everybody! You need your head wiggle back? Never mind, you can't get it. That's okay. Just gotta save up those channel points. Hello! How are you guys doing today? Happy Thursday! Happy Thursday! How am I doing? I'm doing alright. I need to clear my throat. Okay, I'm good. Hi! Hello, everyone! I hope you guys are having a wonderful Thursday or Friday. If you're in a different time zone, welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. I'm sorry I ended yesterday on a cliffhanger. I feel like if I continued, I wouldn't have been able to stop, which it was getting late and I was really hungry last night. So I'm glad that we can continue it today. Not a channel point issue, you can only redeem the non-animated ones. Oh, I did not know that. That's unfortunate. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You're ready for confusion and total lack of understanding because you barely played Star Rail. That's okay. That's alright. You don't need to know what's going on. That is totally fine. Sometimes even I'm confused because it can get pretty complex, but we're just trying our best. We're having fun. We're vibing. That's all that matters. You don't need to completely understand what's going on. You're catching up with a VOD, completely normal reaction to that one Hazelin scene. Thank you. Thank you. She's beautiful. She is so gorgeous. What is my summary of yesterday? Oh, God. Summary of yesterday. What even happened yesterday? What did we figure out? I guess, like... Oh, my God. Am I just not remembering what I even played yesterday? Oh, my God. What even happened during the story yesterday? What even happened? Okay, so... I know that we showed up after the cycle was reset. Exit time, the Imperator. Yeah. Oh, spoilers for you? Yeah, I mean, we're going to be getting into spoiler territory nonetheless, Luigi. So we are going to be talking about 3.5 story. So if you need to lurk because we're doing story stuff, please feel free to do so right now. But yeah, so basically we started the cycle over after Finan restarted it. Hi, Mata and KG. Yeah, we restarted the cycle after Finan restarted it, and we became the Deliverer because we took on like the mantle, the title of being the Deliverer. And so I think after that, we showed up in the first cycle. I think, yeah, we showed up in like the first cycle, I think. And things were a lot different because we saw the Imperator, we saw Saridra, and we also saw Hycelians. And basically, they knew about the world beyond the sky. And instead of trying to cause Aeronova to happen, what they were trying to do was get everybody across the sky and escape Euphorius. That was their goal. They didn't really care about Aeronova. They wanted to make Aeronova happen, I think, so that they could get beyond the sky by doing it. So they were like killing a lot of Titans for that reason. Not to like collect their core flames and then like restart the cycle, but to collect their core flames and then escape the sky, which was really funky. Hello! My week's been okay. Thank you. Hello, Zine. And hello, Peach. Hello, Meister. Hello, everyone. What else? Hi, Warhawk. Hello. I'm trying to remember what happened after that. I think... Hi, Jaja. Oh my God, I know what happened. I know exactly what happened, but it's hard to, like, think and remember and, like, put it into actual words. I think after that, Lygus was trying to make a deal with Saridra and being like, hey, if you're on my side and you stop the Deliverer and Cyrene, then I can help you control Iron Tomb, and then you can use Iron Tomb as like your own personal weapon and take over the cosmos. And then Saridra was like, that sounds pretty cool. But then we were like, no, he's trying to trick you. You don't know what you're getting yourself into. And then Hycelians ended up being on our side, and she's like, okay, I'm actually gonna help you guys try to convince Saridra to like not listen to Lygus. So we ended up getting her help, and then Saridra found us out and was like, oh, I'm sentencing Hyceelins to death because she's trying to conspire against me and try to kill me. And then Hyceelins was like, no, I'm not trying to do that. And then we were like, no, she's not trying to do that. And so we had to have a little like Ace Attorney thing. Not really. It was basically just picking dialogue choices. Where we had to convince Ceridra to listen to us and stuff. Hi, Ryu and Genie. I did swipe a little for Light Cone. I lost 50-50 for Hyceelins, but I got her, I think a couple 10 pulls after. I did have to swipe for the Light Cone though, unfortunately. Hello, Neon. Hello. And then, except she just stood there. Yeah, she did just stand there. Also, hi, Sarah and Ayer. Good after more night. Hello. I like that saying, actually. Good after more night. I feel like I might say that from now on. So yeah, she was like, okay, I'm gonna sentence you to prison and then I'm gonna kill you after. But then Lagus came over and then Lagus was like, oh, you're just trying to sentence them to prison so that you can delay killing them so you don't have to murder them. And then Lagus tried to attack Ceridra and then Hyceelins came in and protected her. And then Ceridra was like, ha ha ha, you found me out. I was actually a neutral party and I was trying to see which one of you guys was more sincere. And then turns out that Trailblazer seemed like the more honest and sincere one. Also, no worries, Fox, enjoy your lurk. No spoilers, understood. And then we got server banned. Yeah. So then Lagus basically server banned us and was like, be gone. And then we got teleported to the Exomyth realm, which, if you don't know what the Exomyth realm is, it's basically space in between Euphorius and like the real world, not real world, the real galaxy and like reality and stuff like that. And time in Exomyth runs the slowest, and time in Euphorius runs the fastest. And then the galaxy, like reality time, just runs normally. But Exomyth time runs like super slow. So, oh my god, my throat. So yes, we got banished to the Exomyth realm, but then after we went to the Exomyth realm, we ended up getting help from the Remembrance, but it was actually Evernight that was part of the Remembrance that ended up helping us. And she basically like got the Kefali world-bearing core flame from the River of Time that was given to her. And then she blessed it with Remembrance and gave it to us. And she was like, okay, this is blessed with Remembrance, so you can use this to, ow! Thank you for the straws. You can use this. You can use this to bring back things with your memory and stuff. Also, Ami, thank you for the, I'm so sorry, I'm doing such a bad job of explaining. Thank you for the raid, Ami. Welcome to Pre doing well. Hello, how was your strum? What were you playing? What were you doing today? That's a good enough summary. Thank you. I'm really trying hard. I'm not good at explaining things. Hello, gooning? What? Hello, Fritzy. Hello, Ami. Has I eaten? I did. Yes. I had enough points for someone to follow where we're starting up. Okay, cool. I want to make sure it was. I'm just not good at explaining things. Thank you for checking in space. Stella, enjoy your strobe. Hello. Hello, Ami. What were you doing today? Not true. You're playing Papa's Freezeria. Oh my god. That's so funny. I love Papa's Freezeria. I literally bought Papa's Freezeria, I think like last month when it was on sale on Steam. And I was playing it for a while because I was watching GT Live, Ash on GT Live play Papa's Freezeria at one point when I was like eating my dinner, and I was like, dang, she's making this look really fun. So I put Papa's Freezeria on Steam and I was playing it for a bit. So that's so funny. Oh my god. She left the forest for a job. Well, it's a fun job. You're making ice cream. You get to decorate your Freezeria. So, and you get to decorate your ice cream as well, which is pretty fun. When am I streaming it? I don't know. Maybe at some point. But it's really fun. You're finally employed. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope it was super duper fun. Ooh, ice cream. Yeah, ice cream. You can make a bunch of like different like ice cream creations and stuff. It's weirdly, it's ice cream but in a cup. Even though it's not a milkshake. It's like, I guess it's more of like a flurry, maybe. If you know what a flurry is from like Wendy's. I guess it's similar to that. But what should you eat? Ice cream. Since we're on the topic of ice cream. But I hope you had a wonderful stream and welcome in, writers. Hello, hello. My name is Lily Avendera. You can feel free to call me Lilia or Lily. I am a strawberry obsessed flower powered cat girl VTuber. And you're streaming a variety of gacha games. I really like to stream a lot of Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, and Zenless Zone Zero currently. And today we're playing Honkai Star Rail, the newest update. I was trying to explain what happened in the story previously that we played through, and I was doing kind of a I don't know how well I was explaining. I was kind of all over the place. But I will warn you, we are going to be getting into spoiler territory because we are at the finale, I believe, of the 3.5 story that recently came out in Star Rail. So if you have not played it and you're planning to, or if you just like really care about spoilers, then definitely if you need to lurk, I totally understand. But also, if you need to if you need to rate it and take care of yourself after stream too, please feel free to do so. But otherwise, if you want to stick around, I'd love to have you here. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. I appreciate it. Definitely feels like the vibe is go punch the big bad. Yeah. Wah! Thank you for the drops. Yes, it does. And so I think that have we spent Trailblaze Power? No, we probably should. Hold on. Let me do my dailies. The way he became bald with a stash. Yes. I am beautiful. I'm beautiful now. In the span of 30 seconds. That's what my chat does to me. That's what my chat likes to do to me. How much OG Honkai Star Rail story have you done? What do you mean OG? What do you mean by OG? Because like I'm caught up in the story basically. OG. I'm like original? Not OG. Well, I mean, I'm caught up. I'm just like, I think maybe like halfway through the 3.5 story. I think we got to the point where Trailblazer's like, okay, now that I have the memories, I need to go in and use the power of my memories to save everybody and save the world and do-da-da-do-do-da. So I think that's how far I am. I'm not totally sure. Also, whoa, so many friend requests. Hi. And let me see. It's out of love. It is out of love. What do we want to do? Oh. We could get more of these things so that I can finish upgrading her stuff, because I wanted to fully crown her because she's one of my main DPSs. So I could try to do that, and I might be able to use this team actually. Let me see. Does someone have like oh yeah, Joe Mama, E5, E6 high ceilings, Joe Mama. All right, and here I'll put you right there so I can use E6 high ceilings. Thank you, Joe. Very cool. Short hair and bald is over. Okay. I got you. Auto. And thank you for the follow, Mocha. Welcome in for doing well. Hello. Welcome in. Come in. Say bye. We love borrowing the whale characters. We do love borrowing the whale characters. Absolutely. Joe Sealins. Hey, Mama. Joe Sealins. That's her new name. Joe Sealins. Joe Mama. Beautiful. Store the skies. But yeah, so I think, have I started any pre-farming for Evernight? No. Say bye. Not yet. I'm trying to finish building high ceilings, and then I'll probably start pre-farming for Evernight after I finish her, because I want to fully crown her. Or I guess, I don't know what the Star Rail term is, but I want to like fully finish her traces. I want to full trace her basically, because I do that for all my main DPSs. Does a high ceilings kudu exist? I don't know. I'm not sure. Excuse me, I know my burps exist though. Have I met Suri during game? Yes, we have met Suri during game. Yes, absolutely. We are way past that point. Yeah, triple crown basically. Yeah, we're decently past meeting her, I would say. pretty decently fast. Have some sunshine. Whee! But yeah, so I think the way that the core flame was delivered to Evernight was because
Time to say
all of the Chrysosairs basically, when we went missing and we were banished to the Exomyth realm by being banned from the server by Legus,
stand still.
I think like all the Chrysosairs teamed up with each other to sacrifice themselves, but to also pave the way to trap Lygus in a cage in the Vortex of Genesis, which they succeeded in doing. Specifically, Anaxa and Cypher succeeded in trapping him in a cage in the Vortex of Genesis. I did see cinema. Yeah, I've seen cinema. I'm sure I'll see even more cinema though, because usually they save the best cinema for last. Kafka, good DPS? No, she used to be. She used to be a good DPS, but I think she's more built to be a support now, especially with the buffs that came out.
Stand still.
Not really.
Say bye.
Also, oh my god, I'm so sorry. Yeah. No, it's okay. I forgot. Check out your facial bill. You want to know if you need more crit? Okay. I will check out KG's and Ellie's once I finish running my Trailblaze power, once I'm finished using it all up. But yeah, so Chrysosairs sacrificed themselves so they could pave the way for us, the Deliverer, to come in. Oh, also short hair, thank you. My brain is all over the place. Yeah, so, sorry, my microphone. Whoa. Chrysosairs sacrificed themselves to pave the way for the Deliverer, us, to come back from the Exomyth realm eventually. And then Anaxa and Cypher trapped Lygus in a cage in the Vortex of Genesis, and he's been there this entire time for like quite a few cycles. Maybe like 1,000 cycles or something. I'm not sure when exactly they trapped him, but they said ever since, so he's probably been there for a while. Just trapped there. And I think that they sent down the core flame of Kefali because they hid it from Lygus, because Lygus was trying to find the core flame of Kefali. Well, not cycles, years, yeah. Oh dang it, I can't get, oh, okay, hold on. Oh, so hello, Grant, welcome back, hope you had a good time. Here, we're gonna challenge this one more time. Oh, let me get my sealants. Okay. Thank you for checking in, Nymph. Enjoy your strap. Thank you for checking in, Myro. Enjoy your strap.
Boom.
Yes. So they were hiding the core flame of world-bearing Kefali from Lygus, and Lygus was really mad, so he started destroying Akuma like over and over again, and he killed like almost 100,000 people trying to find the core flame. To no avail though. He just decided to go on a genocide run.
Time to say bye.
Spoilers? Buddy, look at the title. Read the title. I'm sorry. I can't keep saying spoilers when it's literally in the title that we're doing the finale of 3.5. I think you need to read. It is obvious spoiler territory. I'm sorry. You need to read the title. Hello. Yeah, we need to kill Lygus now. I know. Well, he's trapped, so I might be able to. Back. And here, let me exit out. I'm trying to remember what else. Yeah. So, in a stream that's called 3.5 Story Finale, I know that's a thing. Should have had a giant spoiler tag in the middle of the screen. Spoilers! In case you don't know. You're too busy vacationing to do the story? That's okay. I just recommend reading the title next time before you're like, how dare you say spoilers? It's gonna be pretty obvious. Especially 3.5 is fairly new. Yes. I think if it wasn't in the title, I would have like obviously given a spoiler warning more often. But reading comprehend, nobody can read. I know. I'm expecting too much from chat. You sadly got to go, you have to read and dip. You have some stuff to attend to. Hope you have a great stream. I love you, Lilia. Hope you can chat sometime. Oh, of course, Ami. Me as well. Me too. Absolutely. And thank you so much for the raid once again, Ami. Take care. Thank you for coming. I will get to the build reviews. Don't worry. You sure will do it, but interesting to see what changes so we don't get server banned on site. Yeah, well, I don't think he can server ban us on site because he's trapped in that cage. So we might have the upper hand against them because of their sacrifices, luckily. So their sacrifices were definitely not for naught, you know? But yeah, so What was I saying? I was on a roll. I was on a roll and I need my train of thought back. Right. Okay, so they sent the core flame of world bearing down the river of time. It got delivered to Evernight, and then Evernight gave it to us because they were told to give it to us, and she blessed it with remembrance so that we can use it against Lygus to use the power of our memories to make a new world based off of our memories of Euphorius, and that's how we're gonna build a new world. But yes, that's everything. It took me like 30 minutes. Okay, we're caught up now. I will do the build reviews. Also, ooh, I got some stuff. I will do the build reviews. 1 second. What is that about casters? Wide cast. Oh my god. All right. Oh, also, let me claim Gift of Odyssey. And let me see. Oh, I have a Heistland's avatar. Cute. What is that one? Let casters cook. That's pretty good. Okay. Hold on. Hi, Hyrule. Hello. Here. Dun. Okay. You want me to pick one? I will pick one. Okay. Search. All right. Let me look at your casters. I don't really know how to build Finan, so I'm gonna look at your casters if you're giving me full control over who I can choose. Also, sure, I will outdo. Okay. Let me see. View details. Oh, okay. 6,500 HP. Nice. 2,600 attack with 53 over 194. Dang. Okay. That's actually really good. Holy moly. Oh, and you have her light cone. Okay, S1 light cone. You have her fully maxed out. So do I. Very nice. And do you have, let me see, Poet of Morning Collapse. Oh, I think I also have that one, I'm pretty sure. And then Bone Collection, Serene oh, this is the purple. Yeah, the purple planar ornaments. I always forget what their name actually is. I just refer to them by, those are the purple ones with flowers on them. Hello, Earthbound. Hello, Jose. Welcome. You want Saber? Okay. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Very good casters. Very good crit damage. Very good HP. Very good all around stats. Very impressive. And let me take a look at your Feixiao. I know so many build reviews. I wasn't prepared. Okay. Here. Let me see. Feixiao. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay. 2,700 attack, 143 speed, and 100 over 175 crit? You said you're wondering if you need more crit. I don't think you do. You said you were wondering if you need more crit. I don't think you do. I think you're pretty good. On that note, 100% crit. Yeah, I think you're pretty good. I think you're going to be critting most likely 100.2% of the time. Most likely. And okay, got S1. Nice. Got her fully maxed out. The 190 CD is reachable. That is fair. Yeah, if you're really min-maxed, then 100%. But I mean, she's better than mine already. Very impressive. You got the Durin. You got Wind Soaring. Oh, okay. Do I have... No, I think I do have the Durin one. I think we have the same ones. I just didn't get that lucky with all of the stats, unfortunately. Big number. Yeah, really big number. Holy moly. You can get to 101% crit just to make sure. Just to be sure. That little 1%. You never know. And let me see. Vax, you want me to see your Saber. Let me see if I can find you in my friend list. I have too many friends. Oh god, hold on. I'm suffering from friendship. Oh, nice Mac. Hi, Gent. Hello. Where the heck? Where? Oh, there you are. I found you. Okay. I'm suffering from success. Suffering from friendship. All right, let's see your Saber. Oh my god. 2,800 attack, 108 speed, 71 over 230? I thought those crits were only achievable in Genshin. God damn. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, S1. Do you have any Eidolons? No, you don't. I should have checked the other ones for Eidolons. I forgot to do that. That's insane. He must have gotten really lucky on the relics. Holy moly. Rutillant Arena and Wave Strider Captain. Oh my god. Increases worst crit by 8% when the worst current crit rate reaches 70. Basic and skill increases by 20%. Rank 45th in the world. That's wild. What's that sound? Hello? Hello? I don't know what that... It might be my fan. I might be tripping. I hear weird noises. It might be the rat. It might be the rat. I don't know. Check his other characters. Oh, they're probably insane. Oh my god. I don't know how Sparkle's supposed to be built. I think she's supposed to be built on crit damage. I'm pretty sure. So I'm assuming this is a good Sparkle. Jane, is that you again? Jane, don't come out, please. Oh, E1's? Nope, never mind. I thought it was E1 Sparkle. What about Kestrus? 9,200 HP, 52 over 209. What the frick? Okay. Oh, you have her C too. Oh, damn. What does her constellations do? Let me see. This one is max HP is lower, deals more damage of their original. Casters top 10%. Damn. Also, yes, I do have a PS5. After summoning Memo Spray, 2 stacks of Ardent Will, used to offset HP for the skill. Deals an equal amount of damage. Oh my god. E2 is broken. Yeah. And advances her action, too. Advances her actions and deals more damage. Oh my god. Everyone you have on is built nice. It seems like it. Yeah, for sure. Oh my god. Very, very impressive. What's the E6? I don't know. I can check. What does her E6 do? When cast Res or another wing deals damage, increases quantum res pen by 20%. During another wing's attacks can reduce enemy toughness regardless of weakness types. Oh, so she can weakness break regardless of their types. When breaking weaknesses triggers the quantum weakness break effect, and the number of bounces for Netherwing's talent additionally increases by 3. So she lowers resistance, and she can break any weakness and turn it into quantum weakness. Oh my god. Only for her dragon. Still, that's still pretty good, because most of her damage does come from her dragon. So that is pretty impressive. Also, hello, Dark. Thank you for checking in and joining our Strala. Welcome and hope we're doing well. Hoi! Hello, hello. And let me see. Break Casto build, literally. That is wild. So wild. Okay. I need to fix my team real quick. Hold on. 1 second. Where are you? There you are. Let me put you back over here. There we go. Hello, Al. I appreciate it. Hello, hope we're doing well. Okay. I think we're good. I finished my dailies. Yes, I did finish my dailies and I claimed them and everything. Okay. All right. Whoa. You accidentally put a link and the bot didn't smite you? That's really surprising. You got very lucky. You just got off work, you have to drive home, so you'll be short. No worries. That's okay. Have a safe drive. Have a safe trip home. We're going to return to Euphorius. Continue challenge. Okay. Just in case you guys don't know, we're going to be getting into spoiler territory. Warning! Warning! The red alarms are going off. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. It's spoiler territory.
To arrive in our world.
It took 33 milliseconds for us to arrive. What's a few moments more? Yes. What's a few moments more when I literally left her like overnight on red? Warning, spoilers detected. Yes, we are going to be doing and continuing 3.5 story. So if you don't want spoilers, then now is your time to lurk. And yes, that is all I will say. That's your warning. 3, 2, 1. We're going to take the ceremonial blade, which carries time's wisdom, and we're going to do it. We're going to draw our blade and embrace my destiny. To be fair, he didn't send a red receipt for a few hundred years. No, I think it was 1,000 years. Because we went from, like, year 3,000 to year, like, 4,000. So I do think that we kind of left her waiting for 1,000 years. And left everybody waiting for 1,000 years, which kind of sucks. But we couldn't really control that because it's a whole time dilution thing. So, like, it's not really our fault we got exiled to the Shadow Realm. And thank you for checking in, Andres. Enjoy your shrub. Alright, here we go. Draw our blade and embrace my destiny.
Sairi, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
Oh.
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place.
Aww.
We can't let her down.
I did return eventually. I'm sorry it took a while. Boom! Hyacinth! Oh, there's the rainbow bridge she promised to make us. Aww.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
Oh, I wish we hugged her.
Be with you on your journey.
Aglaya.
Grant you enlightenment.
Next.
Life bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Cypher.
Allow death
Cass.
to protect your soul.
Tribby.
Let passage point the way forward.
Oh, this is cinema.
Time. We'll remember the Trailblazer's journey.
Oh my god. I'm glad I saved this for today. Whoa! Oh my god! The city! Whoa, it's so rainbow. Holy moly, it's so colorful. Oh my god.
Is this Styxia? What happened to this place?
It looks so pretty.
I need to find the entrance of the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealens. Is she still there?
I hope she's still waiting. I know it's been a while, but please, I hope she's patient.
Long time no see, Trailblazer.
I thought you were trapped in a cage in the Genesis. What?
Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood.
How are you
and
here?
tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated.
Or it could be like a hologram maybe, because it doesn't look like he's actually here. I don't think he managed to break free. He managed to break free.
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but
Yeah.
my will shall never fall silent.
Okay, so his physical form is still caged in the Vortex of Genesis, but I guess his spirit is still walking free.
So the demigod of
His determination's too strong.
Dux Gladiorum High Sealens sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber.
We didn't take his phone, he still has internet connection. And thank you for the lurk, Iron. No worries. Enjoy your lurk. Take care, Vex. Enjoy your food. Have I thought about streaming Woowa? Yes, I do want to stream it eventually. I want to come back to it eventually. Once I'm caught up in my other gacha games.
But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time.
Wait, what?
Her prisoner remained unchanged.
Oh, that means Hycelens is dead. Oh no! God damn it! And yet, here you are, bound to this place. But you have yet to taste freedom.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves.
Is he gonna start going into that cave theory where, like, people's perception of reality is only based on, like, the shadows that they see on cave walls and stuff because they don't know what actually exists, so technically, like, it's reality to them? Because I swear they've made that reference before.
Behind them is a fire, and before them,
Oh my god, it
a
is!
stone wall of the cave.
The shadows!
The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface
It's the allegory of the
back echoes.
It's the allegory of the fucking cave. They've made this reference to the allegory of the cave so often. They've made it so often. This is like the 10th time that I've seen this allegory be stated. The allegory of the cave is a favorite. They love using it. They really love using it, because I've seen this so many times at this point. I can just immediately call it out. Every time they mention a cave, I know it's going to be the allegory to, like, the shadows casting reality and what it looks like to them on the wall. And thank you for checking in, Kato. Enjoy your strobe. Yeah, so basically, if you don't know what the allegory of the cave is, he's kind of describing it right now, but what it is basically, like, summed up, is there's people who have only lived in a cave and has never seen the surface. And so one day someone walks in with a torch, and then people have never seen the sun, so then they think that that torch is the sun, and it becomes the sun to them because they've never seen the actual sun. And same thing where, like, the torch casts shadows on the wall, so they relate those shadows to, like, what things actually look like, because they can, like, make images with the shadows on the wall, and they relate it to things that they've never seen before, and because they've never seen it before, it actually becomes reality to them. It's kind of related to Schrodinger's cat a little bit, where, like, since you never see what's inside the box, it could be anything, but in a different way, where, like, if you've never seen what something looks like before, if you only can see with your eyes of, like, what's around you, then if you're told by somebody, like, the guy walks in with the torch, he's like, hey, this is the sun, and you've never seen the sun before, so you have no reason to not believe that person telling you that that torch is the sun. That is the reality that you've been given, and you've never been told otherwise. And you're not shown proof that that's not what the sun looks like. There's no evidence correlating to that not being the sun. So in your mind, it does become the sun.
To them, that false play is the whole world.
And I guess it kind of ties into Euphorius, where, yeah, shadows become reality because you don't know what reality looks like. And it's kind of tying into Euphorius because people don't know what Beyond the Sky looks like. So, yeah, Greek philosophy, basically. They don't know about what's beyond the sky. So if they're being told that what they're seeing is reality, then it becomes reality to them. It becomes their whole world. That false play is the whole world because that's the only thing that they've been told and that they've seen.
Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's...
Which I love that allegory so much.
Illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait.
Ugh, I wait.
And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis.
Robin, awaken the singer? Although I know it's probably referring to Hycelins, but isn't she dead? You said that she eroded over time, so how would I awaken her?
You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down.
Ooh.
Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden.
Speaking of Greek philosophy, holds up a Hycelins. Behold a fish!
I hope you'll watch the stories of this Fantasia closely. Logically, the deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Euphorius better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view.
I don't think I'll ever understand your point of view.
The meaning of destruction.
The meaning of destruction is wanting to destroy everything. That's not good. I'm not going to agree with that. And I'll be the one to bring destruction to your scheme. Spare me the cliches. I don't need to understand you. Spare me the cliches, buddy.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now.
And Genshin erosion isn't necessarily death, it's just losing your mind? Yeah, that's true. So it could be something similar to that.
Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
Oh. Like waking up to it being a lie? Items obtained. Oh, I got the cognitive anchor back. Nice. And the city you cannot destroy. Alright, come seek the song on the shore that bears no fruits. I know sometimes the missions say some interesting things, so I want to take a look. Oh yeah, okay. Why would a father sacrifice his daughter? Why would a daughter slay her mother? Why do gods torment mortals? Why would an eagle cast a tortoise shell upon a poet's head? Okay, I don't know what that means. In countless poems of the wine god, people rage, grieve, and despair. It was because the roots of these tragedies are elusive and impassive, beyond the reach of blade or noose, just as sailors cannot slay the sea. Oh, okay, so basically saying, like, it's inevitable, you can't stop the outcome, because it's just there, it's real. Also, ooh, music. Hello?
Look, the fire projects the face from her
Entrance song.
memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
Entrance song. Hello? The past that has been imbibed by time. A drunken dream hidden at the bottom of the cup. Huh. Hello? Oh, whoa. We got some weird stuff on the screen. Interesting they're referencing religious stories. Oh, wait, really? Oh, there's a great talking man. Don't remember the particular flavor. Got killed by a turtle, dropped by an eagle hunting. They drop to crack them and then eat. Oh, okay. Maybe I wasn't understanding those references then. Interesting. Also, whoa! This whole place looks so pretty. I know it's probably fake and it's supposed to look pretty to, like, throw me off, but, like, it looks really pretty. Even though it's probably, like, false reality trying to suck me in. Hello.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Sea siren.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
Oh, we're in, like, the siren territory. The sea siren territory.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titan-kin race named Sea Sirens.
Oh, okay.
At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head on.
Oh.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
Whoa. They're making the rainbow bridges like Hyacinth does. Also, thank you for checking in, Death. Enjoy your stroll. Hope you're doing well. Interesting. Whoosh. How beautiful. Oh, this is a whole new area. Okay, we'll collect stuff after we finish the story. Among the distant cliffs, I see Electra. Huh. Okay, the mission dialogue is still the same.
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the queen gave her all, body and soul.
She sacrificed
Born of
herself?
the queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
Oh, okay. The first song. Do 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 do. Whoosh. Ba, 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 ba. What the heck is that? What? Is that like a crack in time? What is that? It's like a... Yeah, it's like a crack in the sky for some reason. Huh.
My
Hello?
sisters, you're finally here.
Sisters?
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Electra? I see Lynn's Electra. Yeah, wait. That's not your name.
Her true name is Electra.
Oh.
This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The black tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the black
The
tide.
coin behind her.
And stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny titankins. Thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive.
Shut up, Lycus. We don't need your commentary.
And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
Alright, let's continue. Frick you, Lygus. Whoa. Take these coins as compensation. I'll do that. I want to save like all the collectible stuff though, because I want to be marking it as I get it. My mother, please endure. Oh wait, I think I'm not supposed to go this way. This is the worst director's cut ever, Lygus. Boo. No one asked for your commentary,
The Queen's
Lygus.
palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
Oh no. Why do you loathe the Earth Titan? Huh. Yet love the life that the land births. Oh, wait. Ocean Titan doesn't like Earth Titan. They got some stuff going on. To protect their feast, they're willing to swallow the black tide. Let tears return to the sea. Watch how that chalice of plenty shatters to pieces. Open! Oh? Oh.
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen. We've come at your call.
My little fishlings.
Magusa!
Swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow. And I can hold no more of this filth.
We have god beef, classic Greek stuff. I know, they got beef with each other for some reason. I wonder why.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
Don't leave.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings. When the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you. On the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor.
Aww.
This is the last gift I can give you.
The feast. Whoa. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, I see like the red glitchy stuff at the top. Oh. Hello. Rest in peace, chandelier.
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius.
Oh no.
Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age. Just like her shattered fate.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to get across. The bridge looks pretty broken. Oh, there's a lot of text. Follow the trail of honey brew, salt water, and blood. Keep searching for the song. Try to repair the broken path ahead. Await the feast, leaving a promise for a grand feast. Let the fish seek dreams. She shattered into 10,000 teardrops. Children, stop the black tide. If only we could shatter the sands of time. Protect the land. Let the fish seek dreams. Okay, I want to see if there's any different text. Can you cut Lycus's head off? I'd like to as well. Me too, me too. Also, ooh. Basic oh, I shouldn't have picked that up.
Marked by the sun of the seafloor.
Oh, I shouldn't have. Oh, I shouldn't have picked that up. Because now I need to open the interactive map. Hold on. Star Rail. Oh man, oh man. What have I done? What have I done? Now I need to actually track it. Oh god. Okay, let me see. So, this is, oh god, Warbling Shores. Styxia. Okay. Let me... Fish list the mark being gotten. Yes, it does. It does. Wait, am I signed in? Oh! I'm not signed in. Okay, hold on. I shouldn't have opened that chest. What was I doing? I don't know what I was doing. Okay. Warbling Shores. This is... Oh my god, why did I do this? I don't know why I did this. Open. Okay. Alright, so... This... Oh my god. Hide. Okay. Door is facing this way? Yeah, okay, that looks about right. And then this is right here, so I'm gonna mark this as found. Okay. I don't know why I picked up that chest. That was a really bad idea. That was quite a bad idea. Alright. Boo, 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 boo. I kind of want to pick up this document, though. Let me see. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, okay. Alright. I kind of want to read this. So bear with me. I kind of want to read this. Okay. Volume 2? Wait, this is only the second volume. Okay, this is the second volume, I guess. Huh. Where's the first volume? Did I miss it? I guess I missed it. Okay. Volume 2. The Flame Chase Journey Era. After the second siege of Akama, the Imperator seized absolute control of the city and officially set her ambitions in motion. Ever since Tribios spread the prophecy of salvation, the Imperator had been plotting a crusade against the Titans to claim the core flames. The Day Thunder Knight Ciliose proved that humans could kill a Titan by force. The peace treaty with Kremnos and the submission of the allied nations cleared the path ahead for the Imperator. Over the previous 50 years, some brave souls inspired by the prophecy also set out in pursuit of the core flames, but none made a mark. Then at the end of Light Calendar 3910, thank you for the follow, Joe. Coming up, we're doing well. The Imperator's grand flame chase journey began in full force. 6. Siege of the Grove of Epiphany. Time Light Calendar 3930, location Grove of Epiphany, key generals Apollonius and Ceridra. When the Imperator drowned Akama's elders in the lake and declared her dream of slaying the Titans, the world dismissed her as a raving despot. History had seen plenty of tyrants make wild claims in their lust for power. Even Akama's arch-rival, Castrum Kremnos, brushed it off as a cheap stunt to rally support. After that, the Imperator's actions seemed to be proof that her previous speech was just a moment of passion because, for the next 20 years, she seemed to be quietly, silently, and methodically building her forces. Hello, Kaya! Spies from Ladon who escaped Akama claim she had gathered thousands of Chrysos heirs into a specially structured army, one strong enough to fly any city-state in half a day. Fear rippled through the states except for the ever-restless Castrum Kremnos, eager to test their blades. But bound by the peace treaty, all they could do was sharpen their weapons in silence. Light Calendar 3930, Dux Helcolithist, Apollonius, once a sage of the Grove and now an advisor of the Flame Chase army, was sent as an envoy to the Grove and did not return after 3 months. The Imperator then dispatched Dux Carminum, Virginia, and one split body of Dux Faturum, Tribios, to the Grove. They too vanished without a trace. Rumors swirled that the 4 sages from the Lodophagist, Caprist, Nodist, and Venerationist schools hated the Imperator, imprisoning her envoys and plotting to overthrow her rule. Not long after, the Imperator herself showed up with a small retinue, oddly without the famed warriors Dux Gladiororum, Dux Fragorus, and Dux Brumalis. The scholars of the Grove, seeing her seemingly weak force, lowered their guard and welcomed her beneath the branches of Circes. But the Imperator's few dozen followers weren't what they seemed. They were the first elite Flame Chase army, all Chrysos heirs trained and battle-ready. That very day, the Grove of Epiphany fell. The Imperator threw the 4 sages into prison and proudly displayed her greatest prize, the core flame of romance. She then declared her next target would be Gyros the Earth Titan, who was slumbering deep beneath the Oleneus Plateau. 7. The Oleneus Skirmish. And Delanka for checking his shadow. Enjoy your strub. Good job, Kaya. Good job. Time, light calendar, 3956. Location, Olinus Plateau. Key General Serija. It wasn't until Nestia's fall that the world finally realized Celiose and Tribios hadn't sparked a mere ember, but a blazing wildfire capable of turning the skies red. Now the Imperator is pouring the lives of thousands of Chrysos heirs, including her own, into the flames, determined to melt away this apocalyptic cage. Okay, so this is when she was sacrificing Chrysos heirs for the law trial, I'm assuming? No one dared underestimate the Imperator's ambition anymore. Knowing the flame-chased tyrant had set her sights on the god of earth, the city-states and tribes blessed by that titan banded together to defend their god. But unlike the powerful Nestia, Gyros, one of the Foundation Titans, had the strength to level mountains and carve valleys. Also, no one knew exactly where they hid, so the Imperator was forced to lie low for years. Yes, it is turn-based gacha. Sorry to hear that, Shadow. Game's going good. We're doing some reading right now. Since late calendar 3950, tremors rocked all over Amphorius as if Gyro sensed their fate. In early 3955, an unprecedented quake tore through the Olinus Plateau, and Gyros' battered divine form rose from the abyss. The Imperator realized that the Titan would soon be out of control because of the Black Tide, so she stopped waiting. At the end of the year, she led her Flame Chase army west in a massive campaign from Akama. Early in late calendar 3956, they crossed the Tredos Plains into Olenius, only to be ambushed. Olenius, Odresian, Icaria, and Honduk, 4 farming city-states once under the Earth Titan's protection, united to block the Imperator's advance. Also, sorry, I know this is like right in the middle of what I'm reading, but we will be having a 3-minute ad break starting any moment from now, just a fair warning, but I will have words on stream on screen for you guys to play. Otherwise, feel free to take care of yourself during this ad break. Thank you so much for sticking around to the ads. I appreciate it. Unfortunately, Twitch does force me to run 3 minutes of ads per hour, but I will pause what I'm reading so you guys don't miss anything. And we'll be back in 3 minutes. Thank you for sticking around to them. I will pause, we'll play words on stream, and we will be back after ads are over. Good ad break time? Yeah, I think we're like halfway through this document so far. It is interesting that it's basically telling us the events that we saw being narrated in the cutscenes at the end of yesterday's stream. But we're getting more detail, basically, of like what we already saw in the cutscenes. So, I will pause and we'll be back after the ads. Baby! Welcome back, everybody. We'll be back with everybody else in about 20 seconds from now. GG! Good job, good job. Welcome on back. I will hydrate one moment. It is so hot. Oh my god. I'm glad I left on my air conditioning upstairs, but man, it is hot down here. I'm hoping it cools down soon. I did turn on the AC when I came down here, so hopefully it starts cooling down soon. And welcome back from the ads. Thank you so much for sticking around through them. I appreciate it. Welcome on back. I don't think we read this part. I think we stopped at this part. Welcome back. Hello, hello. These city-states have been ravaged by earthquakes and were poorly armed. Their force is mostly farmers, not a match for the Flame Chase army. But the Imperator didn't come in swinging like before, unleashing brutal slaughter. Instead, she ordered her Chrysos-era elites to swiftly break the lines, focusing on wounding and disarming rather than outright killing, rendering the resistance powerless. After the battle, the Imperator didn't punish the prisoners. Instead, she left Apollonius and others behind to help with disaster relief. The Imperator declared that humanity would never forget the blessings Gyros once bestowed. Precisely because of that, the revered Titan needed their loyal creations to set them free when they were dragged into endless torment by the Black Tide, take up their divine authority, and continue protecting humankind. Many hostile city-states had hoped the Imperator would be disgraced for staining her hands with innocent blood, but the Oleneus campaign actually managed to largely reverse public opinion. As a prelude to the assault on Gyros, the Flame Chase army came out unscathed, in both numbers and reputation, and even won over some farming city-states. It was a victory on every front. Interesting. So, she was acting kind to the prisoners, even though she killed a lot of them. It's kind of hypocritical? I don't know. It's weird. And they appreciated her for killing a lot of them. I don't know, that's kind of weird. Assault on Gyros. Time, Light Calendar 3957. Location, Oleneus Plateau. Key General Terravox. In Light Calendar 3957, a split body of Tribios infiltrated deep behind enemy lines and located Gyros' divine form. By then, the Mountain Dwellers, fiercely loyal to Gyros, had joined the battle. The Mountain Dwellers! That's, oh my god, I forget his name. But it's like the really big guys. Cartonis! Cartonis is one of the Mountain Dwellers. These warriors were impossible to reason with, neither moved by logic nor lofty ideals. They refused to let their creator be slain, thus a war was inevitable. Led by the legendary mountain breaker Geoclus, the army of Mountain Dwellers shielded Gyros in the front lines. Each one of them was born with godlike strength and equipped with unlimited top-tier gear. Their formations were nearly impenetrable. The Dromus cavalry was a nightmare for the Flame Chase army. Even Chrysos heirs with their divine blood struggled to gain ground against the stampeding beasts. The Imperator trained her soldiers to target the Dromus' eyes, legs, and riders. Poor Dromus. Setting traps made of refined iron, but still couldn't tip the scales in her favor. At the critical moment, reinforcements arrived, one never before seen on the battlefield. A giant dragon named Terravox stepped slowly out of the retreating Flame Chase army and into the Dromus' ranks. Its footsteps made every Dromus tremble and kneel. Its roar and stomp crushed even the best armed mountain dweller. With Terravox holding the front lines, the Imperator ordered Seneca to lead elite troops around the flank, capturing Geocles and other mountain dweller leaders. Ultimately, the Imperator led her battered army to the chasm above Gyros' resting place. Hey Lilia, fun fact, you just got the new character with your first temple, just wanted to flex. Lucky? Congratulations. These devs wrote all this brilliant writing. I know, very impressive. Hycealans and several Chrysos heirs warriors plunged resolutely into the abyss. After a fierce battle, only Hycealans returned in disappointment. The depths of the earth were not a good battleground for her to exercise her strength, but it was still Terravox, the great dragon, who turned the tide. Silent and alone, it dove into the chasm. The ground shook violently, and 3 days later, the Gyros' core flame finally rose back to the surface. Oh god. When Gyros fell, violent earthquakes ripped through all of Emphorius. Land split apart, rivers changed course and flooded, and city-states crumbled into ruin. At the darkest hour, a roar echoed up from the abyss. Terravox, who had inherited the divine authority of Earth, tore the cracked land asunder, using its own massive body to fuse it back together. Its god-slaying act unleashed a cataclysmic quake, but it was also the one who stopped it. After the battle, the Imperator led the remaining troops back to Akama. Soon after, she publicly honored the mysterious giant dragon Terravox with the title Dux Torai, and declared their next target Talenton. 9. Dolos Riverbed Melee Battle. Smash Bros. Melee. Time, light calendar 3959. This is like 2 years after the last one. Location, Dolos Plains. Key generals, Labienus, Seneca. And light calendar 3953, the 50-year peace treaty between Kremnos and Akuma came to an end. That same year, Kremnos crowned a new king, Euripon, which is Mighty's dad, I think. At the time, Infurius was still reeling from Jairos's final agony, but the Kremnoans didn't seize the moment for conquest. Instead, after Jairos's passing, they anchored their mobile fortress to the east of Janisopolis, where Talenton's core flame was located. They then stationed their troops on the... Euripon is Mighty's dad. Okay, I figured. I thought so. They then stationed their troops on the Dolos Plains, claiming they were sent by the Temple of the Three Fates to protect the Titan of Law. Janisopolis welcomed this move that played one enemy against another with open arms. The Imperator didn't panic, for she knew Kremnos was after a decisive showdown and nothing more. In late calendar 3959, she ordered Labienus and Seneca, old acquaintances familiar with the Kremnoan army, to lead over 300 Chrysosair warriors and 10 of thousands of mortals boldly into the Dolos riverbed. When the two armies met, no formal challenge was needed. They silently drew their blades and clashed immediately. Unlike a bloody war, this battle resembled a grand Kremnos festival, with both sides holding back and suffering few casualties. This was a stark departure from Kremnoan's usual valorous death before glorious return ethos. The reason behind this was that their new king, Euripon, was no ordinary ruler. A Chrysosair himself, he easily dominated the Kremnos festival, showing unmatched courage and a bold vision for reform. The new queen, Gorgo, was equally formidable, matching Euripon blow for blow and sharing his doubts about old traditions. Under their leadership, Kremnoans, once fixated solely on blood and glory, began to take a broader view of the world's fate. Aw, actually sounds really nice. They're fighting old traditions. In the Battle of the Dolos riverbed, Euripon and Gorgo personally took the field, clashing evenly against Labienus and Seneca. After the fight, the four retired to their tents. What they discussed remains a mystery. Secret discussions. Soon after, Kremnos announced a full withdrawal. Janisopolis, sensing impending disaster, was about to issue a divine edict, calling on allied forces to quell the threat when the Flame Chase army suddenly appeared at their gates. While Labienus and Seneca held the Kremnoan army at bay, the Imperator and Hyselins led the remaining 200 Chrysosairs on a daring trek across the eastern ridges of the Kampa Mountains that cut off Akuma from Janisopolis, and struck directly at the doors of the Temple of the Three Fates. 10. Siege of Janisopolis. Time, like calendar 3960, a year after the last one. Location, Janisopolis. Key General, Sarija. Thank you for checking in, Soup. Enjoy your strav. Damn, Lily, thanks for reading all that. Made you thirsty or not even reading this? You are welcome. No problem. Happy to read. And take care, Brony. Thank you for coming. Take care, take care. After linking up with Labienus and Seneca's main forces, the Imperator sent envoys into the city to demand surrender, while she set up camp outside Janisopolis and held position. When the city refused to surrender, the Imperator deployed troops to guard all key roads, cutting off any external reinforcements. She then pressured the city relentlessly, claiming the Kremnoan army was also eyeing the Tripartite prophecy and inviting Janisopolis to accept Akuma's protection. But the offer was turned down again. In the end, the Imperator chose to initiate a secret negotiation, the details of which no one knows. This really, like, all the discussions being secretive and stuff, reminds me of Hamilton. Like, if you've ever seen Hamilton and you know the song, no one knows in the room that it happened, the room that it happened, the room that it happened. No one knows how the room where it happened, the room where it happened, the room where it happened. Or basically, like, Hamilton went up with, like, all the generals into this room, and they had, like, these deals and discussions that were being made inside the room, but no one knows in history of, like, what happened inside of that room. Hence the song name, no one knows in the room that happened. So it's just giving me the vibes of, like, history not recording what happened in that room because nobody overheard it. And anyone who was there, like, didn't write it down. So literally, no one knows. Also, hello, Thunder. Welcome, and hope you're doing well. Legend says the secret talk was aided by the famed 300 rogues of Dolos, led by the Dolosian native Cyphera. Cyphera? Hold on. Cyphera sounds familiar. Who is Cyphera? That sounds like Cypher's actual name. I don't know if that's her, though. I don't think... Or maybe like a version of her? Cyphera. That's Cypher's real name, I'm pretty sure. The 97th of the 300 rogues, bladed black velvet Ferrum, joined the cause. Ferrum spent 3 days digging a secret tunnel based on an escape route revealed by Tribius that led straight to the chamber where the scale of justice was located. Saridra herself led a small team, including Dux Gladiorum, through the tunnel and into the city, where they unexpectedly ran into several stubborn priests. Wait, that might have been Cypher. Maybe. That is Cypher. Yeah, is this talking about, where Cypher, like, infiltrated the priests and stuff to be able to, like, learn that information that the Dawn device was going to stop working eventually, so she came up with the lie? That is Cypher. I had to recheck. Yeah, I think this is discussing when she learned the information about the Dawn device and, like, made that huge lie to everybody after infiltrating the priests. Because she's with the priests in this situation, so I think, yeah, that probably was, or like a recreation of it since it's in the light calendar 3900 years. But history does repeat itself in the cycle, so I wouldn't be too surprised if that happened again. Considering that we know that she already made the lie when we saw her earlier on in the story where she was like, oh, the Dawn device isn't working anymore, even though it was for quite a while. So, interesting, huh? That was really good, actually. I really like that document. Alright, let's see what we need to do here now, though. Let me see. Engage Miracle Orb. Disengage? Oh, okay, so there's that part of the bridge. And then let me see if I can go to this one. Activate. Alright, prayers have been enhanced, and then, oh, Onyx's Prayer, Chrono Vessel, and Time Stop. Excuse me. The Chrono Vessel is a temporal ritual tool crafted by Ornyx's priests, with various sizes and styles. Breaking the Chrono Vessel will pause time in the area around it. When facing a broken Chrono Vessel, rewinding it will fix the vessel and allow time to flow again in the surrounding areas. While rewinding an object, that object will not be affected by the time stop zone. If you wish to freeze a moving object at a specific time, you can preemptively deploy a time stop zone, then initiate rewind, and manually interrupt the rewind at the desired moment. And some characters' techniques can also trigger time stop, such as Trailblazer, Path of Remembrance, and others. I feel like I've done this one before, but I can't remember. It might be something different. Boom. Uh-huh. And then rewind. Oh, wait. I think I have to fix this and then smack it?
Chandelier's still giving way.
Yeah.
Maybe the Chrono Vessel nearby can help.
Oh, wait. Okay, and then do this, so it stops.
Your wisdom far
There we go.
surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Hehe, I am wisdom. I am wisdom. She shattered into 10,000 teardrops. I did it! Woohoo! How do you think about that, Lycus? What do you think about that, buddy? Oh.
Can't get through.
Sea sirens might
like
attend the
only
banquet with the
Miracle Orb
mother.
nearby.
Here, I'm not gonna destroy that yet. Engage Miracle Orb. Deactivate? Oh. Okay.
I
think that's what I was supposed to do.
Rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
That chandelier deserved better. That chandelier didn't do nothing. Whoosh! Alright, and there's a chest right there. I'm just gonna ignore it for now. Really tempted to get the fish, but you don't have any DOT characters. I know, it is pretty sad that, like, to make the most use of her, you kind of need, like, older characters. I was talking about this with someone the other day, where, like, it is kind of sad that definitely her specifically, you really need the old DOT units, which, like, it's nice that Kafka's running aside here, but, like, it's not nice for your wallet. It's nice to get her so you can have Kafka in her, but, like, having it run in the same banner is really tough on the polls. And thank you for checking in, Evie. Enjoy your Stroud. Hope you're doing well. Let the river blocked by time flow freely. Okay, so I need to do something with this again. Engage? Oh, wait, no, I can move it. Hold on. Yeah, okay, there we go. Hello, Jungdu. Welcome to Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. And thank you for checking in, Fukin. Enjoy your daily strawberry. The The sisters... Oh, wait, sorry. Oh. Oh, it's gone. The sisters and their mother shared a cup or something? And the beings on the land danced along. Here, operate floating platform.
Electra!
Oh!
The fiends have gnawed my tail.
Oh no!
I can no longer swim to the far seas.
Oh. The black tide is devouring everything.
The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
I'm sorry. I can't do much about that. You're in the past. Oh, please spare me. God of Wine, have mercy. Oh, this is different. Oh, ship, the waves are pushing you back to sea. What now? Firmly stop. Turn toward the harbor. Can't you see the oars are gone from your sides? The mast is snapped in the fierce southwest wind. The rigging groans with sorrow. No ropes remain. How will your hull survive the crashing waves? The sails are torn and the divine statue has vanished. I thank you for the follow, Jung. I appreciate it. Welcome in, Uncle Min. Divine statue has vanished. Beware, do not let the storm toy with you. And hello, Earth. Hello, Joel. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Think of checking in Earth. Enjoy your job. It's just rough to be an Nihility main. We can only pull focus on Nihility to make them good. I know. It is quite unfortunate. This is but a fleeting drunken dream. Fate will eventually murder the hope. Oh. The torrents of destruction are spreading. Oh no. Alright, let's see. Oh, hello, Hyceling.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
Queen's promise of a feast in Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
You hate that Genshin isn't supported on PS4 anymore? I know. It is pretty unfortunate. I guess it's a pretty outdated console by this point, though, because I think the PS4 is, like... How old? When did the PS4 even come out? I think it's been, like, over 10 years.
I dreamed of a shining city. Its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children
Torture.
placing garlands on our bone holds. And poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
12 years ago. Whoa. Holy moly. You're broke, you can't get a PS5. That's okay. That's alright. That's alright.
What a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Oh my god. Feast, feast, feast. Eroded sea siren. Oh no. I know that Lycus earlier was saying that Hycelands became eroded as well, so I wonder if she became one of those creatures.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Oh, okay, so they became the black tide creatures of this cycle. Oh god.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task, then return to prepare your feast.
Interesting that the eroded ones have the most common representation of a virus's structure. They do. Now that you mention it, they do actually kind of look like that.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. Hycelands, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty.
Enjoy your tea, Fukin.
Though most of that journey was in vain, why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the spirit basin,
All
I'll need
right.
to call upon the power of the chrono vessel.
So let's see. I think I need to rewind it and then do that. But no, actually, I think I do this and then I do this. Right? I think so. Okay. And then I pause it. And then that stays there, I believe? Shatter the chrono vessel, rewind the broken chalice of plenty. Oh! Oh, nice! Okay, there we go. Oh, revived mother. My sisters are gone, only I remain.
The Chalice of Plenty is whole again. The Lance of Fury emerges from the River of Souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the Black Tide.
Their simulations make sense to you that they kind of look like corrupted files and data? True, true.
I am
They're programs.
from endless toil, and now walk toward the rights at Styxia.
And hello, Mixed. I'm doing well. How are you doing? Thank you for checking in. Enjoy your straw.
I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore.
This is actually like really beautiful art with like all of like the tentacles and everything and the purple and red. Ooh.
My fins became legs. My scales became skin. And the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown.
She became Ariel. She turned from a mermaid into a human. Now that you think about it, does that mean the deliver is a backup save file? Maybe. Yeah, because technically it's memory data making like a new world, so I guess technically it could be like a backup save file, I suppose, because save files are stored memory, stored data. So you might have a point, actually. I'm glad to hear you're doing good, Mix.
But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps, only silent death, drifting gently along the River of Souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles and was swallowed by death.
Oof.
Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken.
You think you ordered too much? You got 3 burgers, 24 chicken finger fry thingies, and 2 medium fries. Well, at least you have a lot of leftovers if you think you ordered too much. House of Lies.
How am I to go on?
Fusion.
In a world drowned in shadow.
Pain. Nihility. Oh.
Fagusa. My noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
The feast never existed.
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Oh? Saridra? Wait, I think that was Saridra's voice. The second song. On the dusky battlefield. That was 100% Saridra. I saw a fire. Saridra. Because her crown is made of fire. Why did she call out to me? And why did I respond? Oh yeah, it is Saridra.
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
It's Saridra. This is the moment they met.
Yes, Saridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Farina, she does give Farina vibes.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name?
This is when she recruited her. Her flame.
Tell me, what is it you seek?
It gives such warmth, such brilliance.
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you.
That does sound like a pretty good deal.
But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
Literally or figuratively?
My heart?
Yes, a A loyal heart that will generate no betrayal.
Oh, okay, figuratively, yeah, it's fine.
You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
My light. Is Hycelian's tummy an aquarium? I never noticed that. I think so. It's like bubbles and like water inside, which is really interesting.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath.
My law.
So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
My monarch. It's the magic seafoam dress she mentions, you suppose? Yeah, I think so. That would make sense.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose. Like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
Aww. It's kind of sad that, like, throughout her entire life, she's lived only to serve people. Like, obviously, at least Ceridra offered to be her friend, but she's still living her life to serve someone. She doesn't really have any independence, which I guess is the reason why she's the path of nihility. The monarch brought me to a new world. Go sing a song for the sun sitting on the mountain. Where are the fish? Among green weeds, nodding heads and gentle streams. Where is the king? In capital bright, one brings joy and pure delight. Where are the fish? In waters deep, long tails sway in graceful sweep. Where is the king? In capital grand, feasting peaceful through the land. Where are the fish? By cattails serene, resting calm in waters green. Where is the king? In capital's halls, dwelling where tranquility calls. Oh, the fiery brightness of her crown melted away my confusion. Oh.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Your promise. She did promise her a feast, that's true.
Look, I've prepared
Whoa.
you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Oh my gosh, so much food.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom.
This feast. Also, thank you for checking in, Doves. Enjoy your straw. Hope you're doing well. Unique crash out support. You crafted a goblet with the wrong main stat in Genshin. It was supposed to be cryo, but you made hydro. Oof. I'm sorry to hear that. I've done something similar, actually, so you are not alone in that.
Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
It's not a lie. The feast is not a lie.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Alright, let's see. Oh, there's people enjoying the feast. Whoa. Oh my god, there's so many people here.
Have you
Holy
heard
moly.
that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
People's laughter.
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Enforius.
The little statue here serving the drinks. Here, let's see. People's laughter. People's songs. So beautiful. They intoxicate me.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Oh god, Iron 2.
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
To conquer the stars, can she truly do this without suffering harm?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule.
What did I do that was similar? I was just saying I've made a piece where I made it the wrong main stat instead of the one I was trying to do. I don't remember specifically, obviously, but I've done something similar to that where it was the wrong main stat. Also, hello, Fate. Welcome and hope you're doing well. Hi.
And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear.
Thank you for checking in, Sage. Enjoy your stroll. Hope you're doing well. Blanked out the wrong piece memory? I did. Yes, I don't even remember what it was supposed to be. I don't remember what I made it.
Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars!
Sea of Stars! Sea of Stars!
Sea of Stars! Sea of Stars!
Conquest among the Sea of Stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the Siren Knight, only
You see, just saw you jump in. Hell yeah.
her heart. Come now. Join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Where's
All right,
the
let's
way out
see.
of this illusion?
The third song. Woo!
Quick! Let's celebrate together.
Oh my god, let's celebrate
I've
together.
saved the finest
Whoa.
brew.
Oh.
Come taste it with me.
I didn't read that. I have no idea what that said. To drown in the liquor of dreams. Hello. Oh my god, are you drunk? Roar! No, I really can't. Can't drink anymore. Burp. Who made you drink so much? Roar! Deliver! Burp! My lady, you must listen to my troubles. You know, there are no concentration or flavor labels on these honey brew drinks. It's all down to luck. But humans have preferences. The nasty bunch forced the ones they didn't like into my mouth. Do I look like a barrel or a water pipe? If only I had limbs, I wouldn't be such an easy prey. Can't you simply keep their mouth... Can't you simply keep your mouth closed? You don't understand. I didn't have to pay for those honey brews they forced on me. It's a waste not to drink them. No, I've made up my mind. Mega Lion Man, stop drinking those honey brew at once. You gotta talk the talk and walk the walk. Well said. Roar! Thankfully, my name is not Mega Lion Man. I've gone off tangent. I still have more to complain about. Burp! Great deliverer, how about you bring some honey brews over and we can chat over drinks? Snore, roar, snore. Oh? Can I actually? No, I cannot, huh? How's the stream? How's the story so far? It is going well. We are... I don't know how far we are in the story, to be honest. I'm assuming that we're getting close to the end, but we will see. I have no clue. Oh, the monarch subjects stride alongside me, speaking to me as if friends, dancing with me as if my sisters. Also, I got a little lore thingy right there.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble Knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
You still haven't played the new patch yet? It's really good. I'm really enjoying it so far.
Noble Knight, with the Sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Holy moly.
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass.
Cheers!
In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood.
The story's gone so complex you don't quite understand it at this point. That's totally fair. The story has gotten extremely complex for sure, so I do not blame you. There's some parts even I don't understand, to be honest, but I'm just kind of vibing.
It scorched my fins, made me feel pain, and
I'm trying my best to piece it together when I can. Hope,
ignited
wishes, desire.
Unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The
Excuse
monarch
me.
herself has taken her seat.
I love this feast.
The court
I love this feast. It's so good.
Come, join us and praise her glory.
I will. I want to pick this up though. Thank you for checking in, Angel. Enjoy your stroll. Hope you're doing well. Collect. To know something through sweets, a study of honey brew and personality. Preface. Honey brew tastes great, and anyone who likes it is a good person. But good people come in many varieties, so let's see just how good they really are. Preface 2. Why am I writing this? Because I'm a scholar, and I'm happy right now. Everything logically makes sense, and no, I'm not drunk. Not at all. By flavor, grape, original honey brew. A favorite of those sky folk. I figure they insist on pure honey brew because there's no such thing in the sky to begin with. After asking around, it turns out plenty of folks are still loyal to the original taste. There sure are a lot of old schoolers. Pomegranate, sanguine honey brew. A well-known fact, a honey brew of pomegranate flavor contains 0 grapes. Another fact everyone knows, if someone claims to prefer pomegranate honey brew, especially those who use the word nostalgia, don't mess with them. You probably don't stand a chance fighting against them. Wheat, Chrysos honey brew. None of us can taste celestial ambrosia or the dew of divine blood, but that heroic golden color still makes everyone crave a sip. Chrysos honey brew is a very popular flavor, representing people's hopes for the future. Ahahaha! The above is total advertising nonsense, but I actually like this flavor too. Mint, herbal honey brew. In all of Amphorius, only those from the Grove would order this kind of honey brew. Its flavor is as offensive as their research topics. They love to argue and question everything until they've unveiled everything, but when trouble comes knocking, they're exactly who you need. Shame that hardly anyone orders this anymore since that sharp-tongued professor chose to become stone. Just give me anything awful. These people came to talk. They don't like honey brew at all. Feel free to kick them out. The great Fagosa would shower you with praise. By concentration. Why did I even start this section? The concentration of Fagosa's honey brews is all randomized, and Lady Hycelens hasn't changed that tradition. But since I've begun, I might as well finish it. The randomness means I never judge someone based on which strength they prefer. Very light, below 10% intoxication. Only absolute cowards drink this watery trash of a honey brew. Gentle on the palate and universally adored, when the ocean's power threatens to erupt from your stomach up to your mouth, everyone prays their next bottles of this strength. Those who stand by this concentration are typically welcoming, like total pushovers, like those Outworlders, newly enlisted soldiers. Though ironically, they're all over 1,000 years old now. Light, 10% to 20% intoxication. Ah, my personal favorite. Want to know how fans of this strength are like? Just look at me! Cheerful, full of curiosity, perfect long-term companion material, with occasional mood swings as their only drawback. I especially recommend it with cotton flavor. And hello, Endolphus! Welcome in if you're doing well. Hello, hello! Medium, 20% to 35% intoxication. Fans of this strength are, simply put, your average people. Nothing makes them happier than huddling together and knocking back drink after drink. Gulp! Ah, this brew is the perfect punch. All praise to Fagosa. Thinking about it, those two inseparable dukes also prefer this strength. I can never get those ducks titles right. Strong, 30% to 50% intoxication. I don't get it and I don't want to. Very strong, above 50% intoxication. Oh, Ducks Goldweaver, I just miss your masterful skills. Folks who favor this strength have typically either racked up impressive battlefield achievements or bear significant scars, mental or physical. Or perhaps they were simply born with exceptional resilience. I recommend making friends with these folks. The stories they tell could drown me. Sober brew, non-intoxicating beverage that replicates the flavor only. I nearly forgot about this. Legend tells that long ago, a honey brew manager crafted this specially for the child hostage Holy Maiden, only to discover the whole thing was a misunderstanding. They planned to seal it away forever, but if someone discovered it and repurposed it as a honey brew substitute, can't exactly march into battle intoxicated, can you? It's all gone now. Production was already limited, and a cat somehow consumed the entire stock before a revelry began. I really wish I could have tried it. Afterward, goodness! By Hycelens above, I've spent 6 hours and 3 quints on this tablet journal, and I'm completely sober now. What absolute drivel have I written here? Oh well, since everyone's drunk and the revelry never ends, nobody will care about my scribblings. I'll just leave this here for entertainment. Oh, Hycelens above, what utter gibberish have I recorded? I need another bottle immediately. I'm done here. Then there's 99% vodka. Oh god. Oh no. That is terrifying. Also, hello, Bartolos. Should I talk to you? I don't know if you're like... You might be tied to like a quest or like a chest or something. So I'm not gonna talk to you for now. Although, maybe. Hold on. Hey buddy, you came at just the right time. Tell me, why do humans invent such cruel entertainment? Roll, what are you talking about? Oh, come on. Take a good look at me. Big, round, and purple me looks just like a grape, right? picture it. Countless humble old Bartolossi squashed beneath your feet, bellies bursting in despair with unspeakable goo spewing forth. Ew. The horror, the cruelty. And you people even take that as entertainment? Oh, what a fudging genius you are. Keep taking your meds. True that. This whole city's pretty sick after all. Anyway, since everyone seems to love the feeling of stomping on round, juicy purple things, then why's no one ever tried stomping on old Bartolos? I mean, look at me. I'm basically a walking grape here. Mom, there's a pervert here. Why do you want people to step on you? Asolo Oni, welcome, I hope you're doing well. I could accept grapes getting cruelly crushed, but me, Bartolos, not even qualified to be stomped flat. I've been standing here for ages, and not a single soul spares me a glance. But now at long last, you speak to me. That settles it. Either you squash me, or I squash you. One way or another, someone's playing with me today. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Alright. Attack Bartolos with skill. Alright. Oh, why is this on auto? What is happening? Okay, okay. Here. Basic attack. Bloop. Stand still. Ultimate. Oh, you're not gonna attack with ultimate though. Bartolos wants that. I guess so. I suppose so. Here. What do I need to attack you with? I don't know.
Say bye to breathing. Good time.
Ultimate still?
Time to say bye. Boom.
Maybe? I'm not sure. Oh, okay, that worked. Yay! Battle over. I guess it was a chest. Yeah. Oh dear, yeah, right there. You've got talent for massaging. Seems your belly won't ooze any goo. What? You were actually fighting for real just now? Oh gosh, good thing I surrendered early, or my precious tummy would have gotten split in two. Ahem. Anyway, the poor old Bartolos, unloved and tragically short-legged, has now participated in a real recreational activity. What a joy! Congrats to me! Back in the day, I was a legendary master thief. Even Kephaline and Thanatos would have to show me some respect. But now, maybe I'm just too good at going invisible. I stood around half the day and only you noticed me. People always say the greatest hides in plain sight, but being too untouchable makes you feel lonely sometimes, you know? Hey, gray hair, you look familiar. Next time you're bored, coming out with me. Let old Bartolos experience a little about being a grandparent. Just kidding. If family jokes aren't your thing, feel free to erase that one from your memory. Not all grapes make good wine achievement. Ooh. Not gonna give me a chest, though? Huh. Okay, he's not giving me a chest. I only got an achievement. Oh well. Kafka's a gun? She do indeed. That wasn't a massage. Glad you didn't kill me. Deadly massage. I love this journey that brings the feast. I love the people on the journey. I love the monarch chosen by the people.
One eye of hers sees glory. The other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
You'd pull for Kafka, but you want to save for Lingsha? That is fair. Lingsha is very good. Very good support.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from
Thank you for the follow, Azul. Welcome to Doing Well.
And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor. In this dream...
Whoa.
Did you enjoy the show?
She knows we're here? It's not the right ending. The fantasy ends here. I don't know. It's not the right ending.
After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Aww. Indeed, I have long known... Oh wait, I think there was a... Yeah, there's a little readable collectible here. Chalice of Plenty Sigh. Oh my god. Okay, let's see. Chalice of Plenty Sigh. Month of Joy, Day 3. Finally, Styxia. The city surpasses all my expectations in beauty. The sea appears as a mesmerizing blend of honey and sapphire, sparkling brilliantly in the sunlight. I'm grateful I accepted the High Priest's invitation to assist with the temple rituals. Who's writing this? I wonder. I'll think of it a lurk, Fook, and enjoy a lurk. Accommodations have been arranged perfectly right by the seashore. Every night I hear waves breaking against the shore sounding like Fagosa's whispers in my ears. The full moon ceremony will be held tomorrow, and I hope to receive the Ocean Titan's blessing. Month of Joy, Day 5. It's late, but I must record everything I saw today. The full moon ceremony far exceeded my expectations. The High Priest had mentioned that rituals in Styxia differ from those in Akama, with fewer rules and more fervor, and this proved absolutely true. As night fell, hundreds of lights illuminated the sea of honey brew hues. People placed specially crafted lanterns in the water, which currents carried toward the deep ocean. They say these lights guide Fagusa's gaze, allowing her to witness our devotion. People began drinking, not in small sips, but great gulps. The honey brew shimmered with a golden glow and burned like fire down the throat. I drank some too, and then everything felt like a blur. I remember jumping into the sea, dancing in the shallows with everyone. I recall seeing humans dancing with sea creatures, and for a brief moment, I thought I saw sea sirens. Perhaps it was just the bruise effects. I have a vague recollection of strange music from the distant sea, a sound blending harp notes with ocean waves. The melody was bewitching, yet carried a hint of sorrow, as if calling out to something. Month of Joy, Day 9. The sea today is remarkably calm, a perfect mirror reflecting the sky above. The High Priest says this is a positive omen, that Fagusa is watching over us. I heard that mysterious music again last night, more distinctly this time. No one could explain what it was, they're all too absorbed in their festivities. The melody seemed to tell a story of loneliness and betrayal. I found myself strangely drawn to it, almost wanting to dive underwater to seek its source. Duties at the temple are simple, mainly preparing offerings and brewing sacred water. The High Priest taught me how to transform ordinary seawater into tears of Fagusa, special holy water said to heal spiritual wounds. She warned me never to taste it, saying, "It is not meant for mortal lips." Month of Everday, Day 1. Something changed today. People report seeing ripples on the sea. Not ordinary waves, but disturbances, as though the surface of the water had been mutilated by something. People in the streets seem increasingly frenzied, with taverns operating all day and night. When I asked the High Priest if this was normal, she just smiled and said Fagusa's followers always become more active during the month of Everday. But I sense there's more than meets the eye. Tonight, the music sounds clearer than ever before. I believe it must be Hycelens, the legendary Chrysos air songstress. Ancient tales say she was once a sea siren who now plays alone in the ocean depths, waiting for her departed companions to return. The profound sorrow in that music is almost suffocating. Month of Everday, Day 7. I started sleepwalking today. I woke to myself standing at the beach, clothes drenched with salt water on my lips. More disturbing still, I remember my dream. I followed that haunting music into the sea and discovered a stage. It was an underwater stage surrounded by seated figures, all motionless as if frozen in time. At the center stood a woman with a harp, playing that mournful melody. She turned to me and spoke, but I couldn't hear her words. Then I awoke with a start. People in the city grow fewer each day, not because they're leaving, but because they're vanishing. They joined the nightly celebrations and never returned. When I asked the High Priest about this, she simply said they had returned to Fagusa's embrace. Oh no, people be drowning. Strangely, I'm reminded of an old nursery rhyme. Fagusa's chalice filled with tears of old. Those who drink see home, but never more return. Month of Freedom, Day 4. The city celebrations have reached the peak of their feverish intensity. People have stopped working and thinking. They only drink, dance, and seek pleasure, as if tomorrow were the last day of the world. Today I ventured underwater, seeking the music's source. The submerged world was breathtaking. I discovered ancient structures, seemingly the ruins of an underwater city. This must be the dwelling of the sea sirens that legends speak of, the place of eternal celebration Fagusa promised them. Now only ruins remain, accompanied by that solitary mournful song. From what you've gathered, this game is just a book. I mean, you're not completely wrong. There's a lot of reading, and there is a lot of reading materials that you can find as collectibles and stuff. So it does kind of play as a visual novel for a lot of the story segments, I would say. But it is very interesting. At least to me it is. Month of Strife, Day 1. I need to burp as well. Hold on. Excuse me. I decided to leave Styxia. The madness here has become unbearable. The people are changing into something less human and more like Before leaving, the high priest gave me a small vial containing a glowing liquid. It's the siren's tear, she said. If you hear the song calling to you, drink this. You'll discover the truth you seek. Wait, discover the truth if you drink it. Does that make it so you can't be affected by the siren's hypnosis? I'm assuming kind of like the dew of golden blood that we drank before? I don't know if I'll ever find the courage to drink it, but I know that as long as Hycealens continues to sing, Fagusa's legacy lives on. Perhaps someday the world will find balance again, and the chalice of plenty will overflow not with tears, but with joy. This is my final entry from Styxia. May Fagusa bless all those who drink, and may Hycealen's melody guide lost souls home. I am big again. I am indeed. And indeed, I have long known. Oh, I have long known. Also, let me fix this. There we go. All right. Let me see. That this is another one of Fate's grand lie. Let not the wind claim you. Okay, that's the same. My Imperator is dead. My fire is dead. Oh.
The Imperator is dead.
She doesn't look dead. I see her in the distance. My heart is dead. Oh.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall.
Oh, wait. Is this where people executed her? I think, and she got like overthrown and executed. Oh, and then Aglaia took over shortly after, I think.
The cosmos. The battlefield. That I cannot.
God, Lily's best Lily. I agree. I agree. Oh.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea.
Thank you for the stretch reminder.
This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robes soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down? The one who struck her down.
Killer is... You? Killer is...
Was her most loyal Gladius.
Oh. You killed her. Why?
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate.
Thank you for the self-care package.
I wandered the shore. Found a flicker of flame. Only to snuff it out with my own hand.
Why, though?
I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey?
Ghost to Lily is cute. Ghost?
When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder.
Oh god, that was a ghost. I'm a ghost.
How I dearly wish this feast of the flame chase would never end.
Oh no!
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave?
I sure remember that allegory.
Prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality. As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain.
How goes Honkai? It's going pretty good so far. I think we're going into the Hycealen's backstory, but I think it's like Hycealen's backstory is nearly over. It seems like because the dream's breaking apart. But welcome, Mr. Today. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for checking in, Henry. Enjoy your straw. Hope you're doing well.
The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world.
My poor girl.
But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this: the paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow?
Oh, that makes me question my own existence. Oh no.
Let's
That's deep,
leave
man.
the question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face.
Thank you for the self-care package.
I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kozlana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind?
Are you calling me a grain? I'm not a grain. I'm a whole cereal box.
Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths.
I didn't realize the ads were about to happen.
The prison warden tormented by loyalty.
Okay, Lygus, come on, hurry up.
Step into the world's vortex.
Okay.
And once there, end everything between us.
Okay, I will do. I'll do that after the ads are over. I'll be right back. Bear me, guys. Bear back after the ads are over. Bear. a difficult one. Why am I over here? What the heck? That was a difficult one. That was hard. Oh man. We tried our best. You're kind of mad at that one. Several of your things were words. Yeah, I don't really know. I have no idea. I mean, mine definitely weren't words because I couldn't really think of any. But that was tough, especially for an early level. But welcome back, everyone. Thank you for sticking around to the ads. I appreciate it. Welcome on back. Thank you for checking in, Camo and Ethan. Enjoy your straps. Hope you're doing well. We are back, and like is saying, now please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go find the prison warden, tormented by loyalty. Find her. Step into the world vortex, and once there, and everything between us.
That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance.
All right, let me in.
An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices.
Excuse me.
Under the pretense of conquest.
Okay, so this is the time where she sacrificed the 500 Chrysosairs.
I'll wait for you at the heart of
Bless
the
you, thank you.
world. But to reach the place, you must find the prison warden, lost in her stupor.
Okay. Why are you speaking to me outside of the dialogue? Let's go in. Ooh, secret entrance. Bloop, 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 bloop.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Alright, we're going in. The drunken dream is over. Sink to the bottom of the sea. I am your labyrinth achievement. Okay, this one is still the same. I just want to make sure the mission text did not change. Ba-boom! Hello there. I'll come back for you. Descend. Alright, here we go. Oh no, I'm leaving my little friend behind. No!
Now step away
When the wind was
from
warm.
this false banquet,
Alright.
and then onto that bloody stage.
Ooh. Explore the submerged palace and secrets buried by the sea. Alright, let's see. This place looks nice.
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
The flow of time is slowed down. When was the slow-mo feature added?
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration. All just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion.
Her confusion? Oh god. This guy do be yapping. Lycus do be a yapper. That is true. He do indeed be a yapper. Oh.
The Imperator's crimes were veiled.
Whoa. Hello. What is going on here? Everything changed.
Stay away from Apollonius.
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Oh, these are the black tide sea sirens.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
Love steeped in death. How delicious.
Oh no. Oh, we're fighting. Oh, ah! Look at his straps. We're fighting. All right.
All you see is a
Whoosh!
history.
Oh, oh god. Oh god.
Just another equally futile echo.
The interference is just another equally futile echo. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
Stand still.
Die. Boom boom.
Memories of beneath the waters
Lies an endless abyss.
Good times. Time to say bye.
Boom. Diet. All right, here we go. Let me do this. Relax. Ouchie. Ouchie. Not nice. Die. I say dieth, you dieth. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Don't let waves open your... Be intoxicated.
Destiny.
The intoxicated.
Ill tidings manifest.
What? Ba-boom.
Good times. Time to say bye.
Time to say bye.
Boom.
Boom. Alright. And he's dead. Battle over.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away, but I think I can't go any further.
Oh no, it looks like he can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles.
I didn't want them to dieth. I only wanted the enemies to dieth.
During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave.
Blep. Blep, blep.
The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Thank you for checking in, Xenia. Enjoy your delicious strawberry. Hope you're doing well.
Apollonius, look.
Oh.
I chased the enemy away.
Oh. Hello.
There is a letter I never got to give to you.
Letter?
It's my final poem.
Oh.
The shadow of a tree frames the sage's back. Like a boulder bearing the rings of time. The bird's song is a whisper of wind through the forest. But it cannot pass the fractures in his form.
We just got a letter. Wonder who it's from.
His weight presses down on the bird's wings and the stirring heart within.
Still alive.
I always wanted to tell you. You look beautiful when you read poetry.
Oh, doomed love. Her voice reciting poetry goes ever fainter, fading with each breath until they all vanish completely at her lips, like wind slowly dying away.
Virginia, see you in the new world.
Oh. His form grows rigid, but his kind smile remains, as if he were a benevolent statue frozen in time. This game is all the same PTSD characters as Endless, right? It's what you're gathering. Everyone's sad. Everyone is sad. Everything is depression, basically. They lay side by side for the first time to never wake from this dream again. Oh, rest in peace. Oh man. Oh, everything's light again. Oh my god, this is a really big pool.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song.
Did Hoyo make the game? No one has a happy background. True. Honkai depression.
Discarded data clusters, waiting for someone's return. It seems. Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
Right, let's see. Oh, there's like a lot of different ways we can go. Ba-boom, ba-boom. Oh my god, whoa. I forgot everything is slow motion here. Holy moly. Gacha games do love their depresso. They sure do. They definitely do. Alright, let's see here. Perform a miracle.
What a wretched way to die.
Oh, okay, so there's like a light, happy version and then a dark, depressing version.
The flame chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects.
Test subjects.
Hands drip with blood, golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator.
Oh God.
Imperator.
Alright, let's see.
Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Imperator, did you see my gallant deeds? Well, this can't be rewound enough, right? So I need to go over here. Actually, can I? Can I even go over there? No, I can't rewind it enough. Huh. Excuse me.
Imperator. Imperator.
Oh, wait. Let's do
Did you
this.
see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Oh, that raises the water. Oh, it's purple. Purple sparkly water. Oh, and then I go across the lily pads.
A sovereign and the sword at her side.
Sovereign, the sword at her side, indeed.
There are countless counterparts across the cosmos.
And across
Most
video
of their
games.
stories end in tragedy.
Yeah, that is true. Alright, let's see. Listen to the conversation.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
I don't think sacrificing people to become a god is a good thing to do, though.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
Thank you for checking in, Nest. Enjoy your straw. Hope you're doing well.
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment.
You still tricked them, though.
Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
I don't think death is a good gift.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value.
That's very nihilistic. That is extremely nihilistic.
If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
Is Ceridra gonna be the path of nihility? Is she gonna be another nihility character?
And what about my loyalty, Ceridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left?
She seems even more nihilistic than Hysealans does.
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagusa's divine authority.
Are they doing a DOT arc? Maybe. Maybe Ceredra's gonna be nihility DOT.
The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath.
Harmony, from what you remember, that's shocking. She's like the opposite of Harmony. She doesn't want to bring people together, she wants to kill them.
If you no longer share my vision, or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Oof.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden...
She's not your poor warden, don't say mine.
Suffering had only just begun.
So, what did Hycelan's choose? Is Ceridra still alive?
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling the history you've missed.
What do you mean you're not a storyteller? You've been narrating this entire time.
I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos Heir turned their blades against me.
Oh, Ceridra's a Wind Harmony unit. That is wild. I mean, I'm assuming there's gonna be an explanation for that at the end of the quest of like why she's Harmony, but interesting. So heroes was plentiful back then, because wasn't Golden Blood a rarity when we came into the story at 3.0? I think so. I guess a lot of them died because of Ceridra. Why are you showing me this? You think I'd falter because of this? They're nowhere near as bad as you.
You've always had a flair for lightening the mood, haven't you?
Yeah, I'd say so.
I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured.
There's no cracks in me, no siree.
Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present and dive deeper still until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
Alright, let's see. Oh my god, so many corpses. Lycus will chase any cracks. He is the crack thief. Perform a miracle.
Is the path ahead underwater?
Oh.
I need the Ornyx orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
Alright, let's see. We need to go under the sea. Activate miracle orb.
Enter the vessel
there we go.
of time and let this stagnant pool start to flow again.
I will do so, yes. Let me see. Hit this? Oh.
This hidden gate leads to the vortex.
Under the sea.
Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer.
Alright. Alright. I think we can descend the stairs now. We should be able to. So let me run. Also, actually...
This
I'm here, let me activate this.
Journey
Bloop. Purify.
will reach its end at long last.
I can investigate the window? Huh.
The fleet that rode the waves was dragged down into the deep. The flame-chasing nymphs
Extra
were
dialogue.
reduced to ash. What a tragedy. And you, Deliverer, shall bear witness to this golden death.
No, thank you. I don't want to see any death. No, thank you. No depresso for me. I'm gonna ignore that chest and come back for it. Shadoom! Excuse me.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Hello? Sorry to interrupt.
The vortex of Foglusa lies just ahead.
Alright, lies just ahead. Also, thank you for checking in, Senpai. Enjoy your stroll, but we're doing well. Hello. Ta-doom! Forward, forward, forward. Go forth into the deeper abyss. Oh! That day, a grand ship laden with glory and 500 heroes set sail from Styxia and plunged into the embrace of towering waves shrouded in mist. Days later, the ocean fell silent, and for 1,000 years, no wave rose again. No one knows the story hidden in mist and waves. Perhaps only the ocean remembers. A single burning ambition ignited all the timbers laden on that ship. Ashes of emptiness drifted slowly to the ocean floor. Go now and feel that chilling flame and those burning tears. Oh no. So she drowned. The Chrysos air is on that ship then, I'm assuming.
There's nothing left between us.
After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
Oof.
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
He's meant to be in the ocean. Swim free. Also, welcome back, Fox. I am doing well. Hope you're doing well. Then we get the space anchor. And then we can go right over here.
Look, a gravestone.
That is a giant gravestone.
But whose name does it bear?
Don't know. It looks like a bunch of different names.
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken.
I guess we'll find out.
Dux Gladiorum.
Ooh.
I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
So they had contact with each other.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kyrgyz.
Oh, wait. Oh, this is when she had him in the cage. Oh, okay.
Geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
You gotta do some torture tactics then.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis.
Apotheosis?
Pillars of Euphorius. And after that...
What is hold on, I want to look up what that word means. Apotheosis? Apotheosis. Meaning. The highest point in the development of something. Culmination or climax. Oh, okay, so it's the climax of something. Got it.
You drove your blade into her heart. A loyal subject turned regicide. A demigod committing deicide.
He's using so many big words.
History books paint that tragedy.
Regicide and deicide. Apotheosis is becoming a god. Oh, okay.
Oh, but if
or maybe in this context
then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave?
Oh.
Still bound by loyalty.
Well, I guess we know who the grave belongs to. It belongs to the Ceridra. And they give it a self-care package. Regicide is killing a ruler. Deicide is killing a god. Oh. Well, I guess Ceridra is technically both, since she became the demigod of law.
Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia.
It's typically used for divine completion nowadays, but just means complete or finished. Gotcha, got you.
Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think.
So you like being alone? You're an introvert?
But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart.
Why didn't she just like put duct tape on his mouth?
Into one of those lost mad silence.
I don't understand.
Oh, what a shame that would be.
Because like he keeps trying to rattle her. He keeps trying to like manipulate her and stuff. She seems unfazed. I don't know if she's unfazed, which is why like I think it'd be a good idea so that he doesn't try to get inside of her head to just put duct tape on his mouth so that he can't spout nonsense and try to shake her resolve.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light.
Does Lycurgus' mouth even move? I don't know. I don't know where he's speaking from.
I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Oh, he can project his spirit. Duct tape won't do anything. God damn it. There's nothing to stop his yapping.
Deliverer from beyond the sky.
Oh yeah, his mouth doesn't move.
My executioner. How much longer until she arrives here?
But lucky for you, I'm right here.
Or will she ever return?
I just did.
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
Oh? What are you gonna do?
Ceredra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree.
Oh?
Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies.
The fish should have just gone really high and taken a nap. No annoying combos then. True. True.
Now, let the siren
unless he spoke through her dreams, then that sucks.
Herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making.
She's gonna sing for herself.
Ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen.
Stand against her own path, Acheron? Oh. Hello. Hi there.
Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky.
Oh, she sees me. Yippee!
When you ride the current of time and find your way here...
Oh, never mind, she doesn't.
You'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world.
Is she just speaking as if I'm actually there? She can't see me.
By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber. But I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal VTUBER.
Oh, she believes in us.
Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need...
You do like that she just calls us gray baby in fish terms. I mean, technically we are a baby. Because, like, we were born synthetically not too long ago. The ghost is honeydew.
The gift I once gave you, may you still have it when the time comes.
Wait, is that the honeydew that we drank to see through the siren song before? I think it might be.
When you return, please
For
pour that
baby
honey
raccoon.
upon this grave.
Trash panda.
It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay.
Everyone somehow finds a way to leave a message as if they knew you'll get a Cliff Notes version of what happened. Yeah, true. How does this hold the story of so many people on it?
When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me.
We'll find you. How long's it been since between us waking up and now? I actually don't know how long it's been, like, canonically. I'm not sure how much time has passed in the game since then. That's a good question, though. Smile.
And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
Hell yeah, we will. Hell yeah, we will!
At long last, 33,550,300.
33,550,000.
4,931 years later.
4,900 years.
His final curtain is ready to fall.
Holy moly.
The shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
In-game real time or Euphoria's time? I was wondering how much, like, in-game reality time it's been since we woke on the Herta space station.
Enough! They were no shadows.
Enough!
Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave, and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze.
I love when Trailblazer gets, like, agitated. She's like, enough!
And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius.
Yeah!
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end?
I do. They give me a lot of power.
I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words.
I love how calm he is. Even though we're about to foil his plan, he's like, I don't agree, but I respect your decision.
As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning.
Really?
Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here.
You're apologizing? As an apology, let me join you in mourning. That doesn't seem like something you do. Okay.
And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
This angle makes it look like he has a dumpy. I'm sorry. I can't be the only one who sees it. Can you guys see it a little bit? Like to his right is Tukis. It looks really like angled, like a sphere. It looks like, yeah, it looks like he's caked up. Somewhere between a year and two from the timeline, it looks like, for how long all the events take. Lofu is the first arc in the new year of real time. Oh, okay. Got you. Kuma cake. What do you do with all that cake, Lagus? Oh my god. Commemorate the first flame chase journey with Honeybrew. Just as one clutches the flame of hope, traversing through the twilight of their destined life until they reach their grave, just as you, embracing your hope, have arrived at time's end and fulfillment. Go now. Farewell. By the temple lies a heaven-made sanctuary. Libate for the heroes. To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives chasing flame, their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey. Read the inscription. Dux Frigoris, Labienus, born late calendar 3743, deceased late calendar 3960. Dux Brumalis, Seneca. Oh, Seneca. Born like calendar 3749, deceased like calendar 3960. Dux Carminum, Virginia. Born like calendar 3853, deceased like calendar 3960. Dux Helcolethist, Apollonius. Born like calendar 3704, deceased like calendar 3960. So they all died in 3960. Dot. Excuse me. At the end of the long epitaph, Saredra the Imperator, the demigod of law, deceased like calendar 3960. Libate for the heroes of the first flame chase journey. You pour the honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions, as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute. Probably the boat incident? Yeah, that's what I'm assuming, like of the 500 Chrysosairs. It's interesting though that, oh, I just whacked my mic, sorry. It's interesting that Saredra died, like the same exact year after she did that.
To Virginia. Apollonius. Seneca. Labienus. And Saredra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world.
Does Lycus really care?
Amphorius's fate forward.
Like he says, a brutal sacrifice. Does he actually care? I don't think he actually cares about these people. He sees them as numbers.
In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
Oh, alright, commemorate the second flame chase journey with honey brew. Libate for the demigods. It's all ones and zeros to him? That's what I'm thinking. He always refers to them as ones and zeros. To the Christless heirs who gave their lives for a new world, their fates, as foretold by prophecy, are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Read the inscription. Terravox, the demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years before the light calendar system, deceased light calendar 3961. Aglaia, the demigod of romance, born light calendar 3860, deceased light calendar 4029. Castorus, the demigod of death, born light calendar ? Deceased light calendar 4123. Mightymost, the demigod of strife, born light calendar 4071, deceased light calendar 4284. That's right, because he kept things going for 200 years. Tribios, the demigod of passage, born light calendar 3720, the last piece of her deceased in light calendar 4295. Cyphera, the demigod of trickery, born light calendar 3942, deceased light calendar 4534. Okay, so we're going from who died the earliest and who died the latest, I guess. Anaxagoras, I can never say his name, the demigod of reason, born light calendar 4065, deceased light calendar 4534. Hyacinthia, the demigod of sky, born light calendar 4297, deceased light calendar 4602. At the end of the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Electra, demigod of ocean, born light calendar 3860, deceased light calendar ... Still alive? Question mark? There's no date. Libate for the heroes of the second flame chase journey. You tip the chalice once more, the honey brew bathing the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
To Aglaia, Tribios, Mightymost, Castorus, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
Oh my goats.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength, and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast.
This makes me feel like this is the actual end for those characters. Since we're like seeing their graves and saying like a final goodbye to them, I don't know. It makes me think like there's not gonna be a new cycle and that they're not gonna be revived. Like, of course we're gonna make a new world, but I don't think they're gonna remember who we are. They might, because it's based off of our memories, but like, I don't know. It just feels like a final farewell sort of thing.
Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden. A prisoner bound by loyalty.
We're doing the E33 ending with this one. Oh god, the ending made me cry. It was so sad.
That voice. Could it be?
Oh.
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
It's Hyceline's song that's gonna guide us.
Hyceline's.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show. A microcosm of Amphorius itself.
E33 ending, that ending was brutal. I know, it was really brutal.
A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it.
Destroy it.
The illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos.
And I am looking forward to that final showdown.
The prison warden's dream is nearly over.
Should I like just put your hands up? Hands where I can see him.
Be freed to
Still yapping.
the final execution ground, where I shall be executed.
Yes, you shall.
Be the executioner.
You're not gonna be the executioner. I'm gonna execute you, buddy. Alright, here we go. Tear it apart. Oh, goodbye, gravestone. Rest in peace. Wah! It's breaking apart. Goodbye. At least I said my final farewells first. Shed all golden blood for the past. Rest in pepperoni. Go forth to the eternal song. Just as one clutches the flame of hope, traversing through the twilight of their destined life until they reach their grave, just as you, embracing your hope, have arrived at time's end and fulfillment. Go now, farewell. By the temple lies a heaven-made sanctuary. I can't remember if I read that before.
And I shall hold here.
Oh.
Until we meet again.
Oh. The music sounds so pretty here, though. Hello, Wolfie. Hello. Do I think Lycus has friends? No. He kind of proved that he doesn't have friends when he was saying that he feels happy trapped by loneliness. No, I don't think he has any friends at all. He enjoys being alone, which honestly he deserves to be alone, and he shouldn't enjoy it. Whoa! The music's so pretty. Oh, I want to hear more of it. Continue. Ooh. This is so pretty.
The last demigod. I'm here.
Oh! It's so good. Gives me goosebumps. The loneliest one. Oh. She is the last one that survived this entire cycle, actually. I think so. Collect. Whispers from the deep. Ooh. Whispers from the deep to a certain fish lurking beneath the waves. It's been almost 50 years since that tsunami swallowed you whole. Time, it seems, rushes by even faster than raging ocean waters. Since you've been gone, I've grown fond of bathing. Perhaps because the Memorial Palace has gained a certain fragrance now without any swimming fish. I now understand why a certain someone loved swimming beneath the waves. The flowing waters do wash away your wariness and concerns. Who's writing this? Sadly, certain melodious sounds no longer grace my ears. It's your fault for always humming tunes beside me, making it impossible to appreciate other singers' performances. What a crime to deprive the demigod of romance of enjoying the beauty of music. I wonder when you'll ever make proper amends. Oh, this is written from Aglaia to Aesilans. Oh. Recently, though, detected a familiar fishy aroma in the pool. I can tell your longing as a demigod has been quietly visiting this place, hasn't it? Aglaia to Aesilans. Oh. Oh my god. I don't know. I kind of ship them a bit. Like, they seem to have like a love-hate relationship with each other. Not really hate, but like they would like tease each other and stuff. But I don't know, they seemed really close to each other. Oh, you obstinate fish, if you miss me so much, why not leave those desolate dead waters and meet me again? Yeah. No, they're lovers. I perfected the divine power of romance, and my creations now resist both ocean and blade, but I've yet to find worthy guests to wear them. Perhaps only someone with your grace could truly honor a demigod's work. I've woven lots and lots of new garments, all hidden in my mansion's secret chamber. You know the one. Should you ever return to Akama, be sure to claim them. These clothes weren't designed for you, but I'd rather see them burned to cinders than grace the bodies of the hideous and cruel. Honestly, I don't know if you'll ever see this letter. The previous 49 received no response. Perhaps I'm using the wrong delivery method. Your priest claimed that sinking a teleslate into Styxia's depths would allow their demigod to sense it. Perhaps I should follow the Imperator's example and sentence that priest to the depths for deceiving royalty, offering her to you and your fish. But you've never had a taste for mortal blood, always cleaning away crimson stains after each killing, so I'll spare her life. I must confess, even as the curse erodes my emotions, I cannot match the Imperator's decisiveness in permanently silencing defiant subjects. I still sense people's anguish during catastrophes through the golden threads, and feel the sorrow flowing through their hearts. Oh, so this is after she took over from Ceridra. The guest from beyond the sky mentioned this compassion had once trapped another version of me in misfortune, which both troubles and pleases me. Even after 1,000 years, I can never become another Imperator, nor a cold divine statue. Today, both the military and civilians scrutinize my every move. Their collective gaze upon a leader burns more intensely than even that upon a demigod, and I can barely escape its scorching heat. Only in my private bath, before my teacher's smile, and in these letters to you, which may never be read, can I remove the burden of my position and breathe freely, if only briefly. At times, the golden threads capture the tremors of destiny, whispering to me about the end of fate, that end that now draws near. Though bound by the shackles of law, the Theoros wields power far beyond any titan. Over the past 5 decades, as his strength has waxed, ours has waned. A great battle approaches, and with it, a great defeat. Yet I remain hopeful, for that priest of time brought promises. She and those who come after her will shoulder the burdens to come. Heroes fighting to their last breath will hold back the tide of misfortune. The deliverer, though gone on a journey, shall return to herald our ultimate victory. I choose to believe her promises, and I believe, no, I demand, that you take up a new duty in the future and embark on a new journey. May my selfish request stand in a place of royal decree, guiding a lost fish toward new waters. Though I've said all this, I shouldn't mourn what fate has decided, yet the waters within my heart still stir with regret. If only we could enjoy one last feast together in these peaceful yet passing days. If only I could receive one final lesson in swordsmanship from you in the city you've defended. If only I could whisper one last word of wisdom to you the night before you depart for war. If only I could hear you sing just once more in whatever future awaits us. If only fate would be so kind. Aglaia, bro, she loved her. She loved her. Oh my god. This is literally like a love letter. Oh, it's so sad. Hello, Ruck. Story's going very good. Very, very good so far. That is so sad. Oh. Doomed Yuri. Yet again. Yet again.
For the hopes of humankind.
Hopes of humankind. And thank you for checking in, Ruck. Enjoy your straub. Continue forward.
Go forth for the duty of deliverance.
The duty of deliverance.
Go forth for the belief in blame shade.
The believe in flame chase. Bye, Celica. Thank you, Labanus. Oh, oh, everyone's disappearing. Oh my god. Saridra. Go forth. Alright, go forth to her who is waiting for you. Oh, cutscene.
Seems like my feast is over.
Oh. Oh.
It's now your turn to perform.
My turn? Oh my god, it's her ult. Whoa. Oh my god, we're having like a little dance. Whoa! Oh, we're at the Vortex of Genesis. Holy moly. Oh, that was beautiful. I wish it went on for a little longer, though.
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintained this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered.
You know which song we'd be playing on the Express for a while? I know, it's so good.
Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
God, been tearing up over here. I know. Your, excuse me. Oh my God. Your long wait must have felt like torture. That's so sad. She was alone for so long. Are you still holding it together? Your song is beautiful. Your song is beautiful.
Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life.
In this life.
Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
All right. Let's do it.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
It's time to get executed, Lygus.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sun.
The mole game's still strong. I agree, Beauty Mark. I agree. Honestly, having her in your team for this is so good. I know. Canonical brilliance.
Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them.
No siree. Prisoners can be set free.
Existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself.
Wow, thank you.
After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
It's time to end everything. The demigods defeated you, clown. For a narrator, you're awfully talkative. I'm gonna call him a clown.
Allow me to correct your statement. Constrain does not mean defeated. And for heroes like yourself, that nuance could make all the difference. My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment.
That is true.
Body is the shadow cast.
Because if we only kill his body but not his mind, then he's still gonna survive.
Are lingering echoes within the cave.
So, like, how are we gonna go about doing this, then? Because, like, he can just revive his physical body simulated if his mind is still intact in the Exomyth. Because if we kill him in the simulation, it's not like he dies in real life. It's just a hologram, basically. Thank you for checking in, Asta. Enjoy your show, but we're doing well. Hello, hello.
How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslan,
Unless we have a trick up our sleeve with the remembrance-soaked Corflane.
Pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now?
Peak Cinema is incoming? Okay, okay. You're doing okay, thanks. Just didn't work. How am I? I'm doing pretty good, thank you. Since Peak Cinema is incoming, I don't want an ad break to interrupt it. So we are going to be having an ad break in like a minute from now, but I think I'm going to run it right now so it doesn't get in the way. Yeah. So I think so we can experience Peak Cinema without being interrupted, I think we're going to run the ad break now, and then we'll be back in 3 minutes to experience the Peak Cinema in all of its glory. Thank you for checking in, Totsuka. Enjoy your straw. Hope you're doing well. We'll be back in 3 minutes. I'll run words on stream so you guys can play that. Otherwise, take care of yourself. We will be RB, and we will fight Lygus and save the world. Be right back, baby, in 3 minutes. Thank you for sticking around to the ads. I appreciate it. Twitch does force me to run them, but we'll be back. BRB! We are back. We are back just in time to experience Peak Cinema. Also, you did not do terrible. You did great. Everybody did great. No being hard on yourself. And we'll be back with everybody else in about 20 seconds from now. I'm gonna hydrate real quick. 1 second. Alrighty. And 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Back? Yay! Welcome back from the ads. Thanks so much for sticking around through them. I appreciate it. Welcome back, everyone. So Lygus is asking us, where are the Genius Society now? And we're gonna find out. Light calendar 3960, after the Imperator was assassinated.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses.
Shall we feeling tacos or loaded nachos? Ooh, loaded nachos sounds pretty good, but totally up to you. And thank you for the self-care package.
You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
Both is good. Both is an option. I forgot that was an option.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, senior society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius's true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
First scepter ever created. Okay.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Eonic system to rewrite knowledge.
Does this place exist always? Oh, blah, blah, I can't speak. Did this place exist always, or did they build this? By the way, I never thought about it. What existed always? Like, what place are you talking about specifically? Are the primordial prototype machine the first scepter ever created? In other words, is a detached part of Noos's divine corpus. Oh! So, it's okay. So, Amphorius, the scepter, is basically a piece of the Aeon of Erudition's corpse. Which is why it can destroy Erudition, because it's part of the Erudition Aeon's corpse. Ah, yeah. Also, hello, Goob. Welcome in, hope doing well. Hello.
Only one person has ever managed such a feat.
They did just say it's part of Noose's body, so had to be made. Yeah. Right. Honkai Star is going pretty well. We're getting into the climactic parts, it seems like, but I hope you're doing well today.
You better have an explanation for the society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth.
He always speaks in metaphors.
Why are you the
Speaks
one
in
doing
riddles.
this? Answer me.
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity.
Okay.
The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border.
Oh?
The first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic.
Under the universe's border, or sorry, not under it, above it. Above it says the imaginary tree theory. The imaginary tree theory is basically a theory that, I'm trying to remember, where like the Star Rail universe is the tree and then all of the worlds are the branches? Or is it the opposite of like the universes are the branches and then the tree is just like Honkai? I can't remember exactly what the imaginary tree theory is. If anyone else knows more about it, please say so, because I know it has something to do with like, it's the Honkai multiverse. Okay, it's the Honkai multiverse theory. Okay. Huh. The leaves are worlds. Okay. So the branches are the universes then. Pretty sure okay, yeah. So the branches are universes, the leaves are the world, and then the tree is like the Honkai verse. Okay. It's interesting that it's bringing that up in the story, because like people have only ever made theories about it. I don't know if I've ever seen like any evidence of the tree theory being brought up like in the actual story. If I'm to be correct, I think this is the first time I have seen the imaginary tree be mentioned in the game. Yeah, Honkai multiverse theory. Yeah. Is this the first time that the imaginary tree theory has been mentioned in the game? Because from what I can remember, from when I've played, of like all the story quests and everything, I don't think I've seen it be mentioned before, until now. It's also tied to the pass system. Got you. It's brought up in Honkai Impact 3rd a number of times. Okay, but not in Star Rail, I'm assuming. Honkai's always been complicated. Yeah, I figured. The pass drop power from the tree. Okay. Interesting. And the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic, Prima Mobile. I think it was touched on in Penacony? It might have been. It's been a while though, so maybe that's why I can't remember, but Whoa.
Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return.
Like the madman returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. So in the allegory of the cave, he's referring to himself as the torchbearer who talked about the truth to the prisoners and gave them the truth of reality. Okay. It's in the readables. This is the first time it's come up in the main story. It's a passage in the databank, but first time it's brought up in the main story. Okay, got you. I want to see if I can go back and find that then.
I led them into a lightless cage called Paths.
What? The more he's talking, the more I wonder if he's the first genius actually, but that might just be our ignorance. He's saying that he's the one who introduced paths? What? That seems big. Huh? I led them into a lightless cage called paths. Huh? Is what? Okay, just continue. Okay.
I created a mechanical god that even I cannot control. And then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions.
I'm gonna have to pause a lot during this part. Oh my god. How low Ava I am at this part. Yes, I am. The very confusing, lore-ridden part. He said his peers, though. Isn't peers people above him, so can't be one? Or no, it could be people below him as well, because peers don't have to be, because, like, subordinates and peers means, like, you're on equal footing, or they also could be, like, below you, I guess. Peers, yeah, peers usually means, like, same level. Mechanical god that I can't control. Did it... Oh, wait, what is... Who's the mechanical god that he made? Create a mechanical god that even I can't control. And then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions. Noose. So wait, he created Noose? What? I created a mechanical god. He created Noose? Okay. If you know lore, you know the name of who created Noose. I do not know the lore, unfortunately, but this is really interesting to me nonetheless. That's why I have so many questions. Noose is made by the Genius Society. So the Genius Society made an Aeon? They created an Aeon? I didn't know you could do that. It's mentioned earlier. I don't have good memory. Oh, it's Simu lore. I didn't read Simu lore. Actually, don't even need to know lore. If you go back to her space station right now, you'll find it. Oh my god. Okay. I didn't know you could create an Aeon. You can literally create a god. I didn't know that was an option. I thought they just came into being when someone, you know, walked a certain personality and became a path. Huh. That's the name we saw attached to an achievement that spoiled this revelation. Oh, damn. The one who made Noose is a portrait and heard a space station. Really? Is it his portrait, I'm assuming? Noose is a supercomputer, so it has a creator. That's just so wild, though. That, like, an entire Aeon was man-made. Like, I guess not man-made, robot-made, but still, like, made artificially. It's even in the Genius Society lore. Damn! Noose is the only case where a human created it. That is wild.
They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as Eons.
Was Noose the first Aeon to exist? Or was it just like one of the aeons existed at some point. No. Okay. I wanted to know if it was like the first aeon to exist or not. It's more like a Meimei computer that just calculated so much it became an aeon. Okay. People say it's probably Klipoth. Oh. Excuse me. No, Noose is not the first. We don't know who is. Okay. That's crazy. So, he basically has a hatred for his own creation. Because his own creation, they tried to define the known to seal off all possibilities. No new rules are ever born after their ascension. And everyone's going to be shackled in the cave known as Aeons. So he's upset that his creation knows everything and he doesn't. He's upset that what he created knows everything, I guess. And seal off all possibilities. He's upset that everything is known and that he can't figure out things, which he was saying earlier. Yeah. The amount of times this dude references Plato's allegory of the cave. That's what I was saying earlier, Ava. That's what I was saying earlier. Even before 3.5, they were still making allegory of the cave references. He was still making the cave references even way before 3.5. And I pointed that out before he even stated that it was an allegory of the cave. He kind of like worded it pretty vaguely and like talked about like cave and shadows and stuff. And I was just like, that's the fucking allegory. Allegory of the Cave is the album name of the Euphorious OSTs. Oh, that's wild. It's hard to know what came first since Aeons die and born suddenly a lot. Fair, yeah. I guess it can be tricky. I wonder if Noose knows. Because Noose is supposed to be like knowledge infinite. So like Noose is supposed to know everything. I wonder if Noose knows who's the first Aeon. You could ask Noose anything, honestly. Which is why the Genius Society wants to ask Noose so many things. Thanks for checking in, Legend. Enjoy your straw, but we're doing well. I have played Peak, offline. Probably not. Oh, really? Limited knowledge, then. Mora's point is, lest he can't find it out, he hints... Oh, sorry. He thinks knowledge in its entirety is shackled by Noose existing and such. Oh, okay. So, he's basically... Hello, MKP. He's basically upset that there's nothing that he can really discover because Noose sealed off the possibilities of discovery. With, like, when he was mentioning, like, the universes outside of, like, our universe and stuff like that, with, like, the imaginary tree reference and everything. Legend, I can't give a recap. I'm so sorry. It's too much at this point. If I try to explain what has happened at this point, it's gonna be way too convoluted. I'm sorry. Hope we're doing well too on QP. If anyone at all knows who the first Aeon is probably Fully, but Noose does apparently know where Akavili is, which is why we need to not let him kill Noose. Noose is pretty much just a sheer idea of everything could be solved and answered. Got it. Okay. Yeah, don't worry about the recap. Everyone's confused at this point.
Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Noose in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands.
So he was an organic life form before. He coded his consciousness into simulated bodies. The ninefold equation again. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So he was an organic life. But he uploaded himself to the cloud.
As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
He was a human who uploaded his consciousness. Oh my god, so wait, Lycurgus isn't even his real name. Lycurgus is just one of the vessels that he uploaded his consciousness to. Of the 9, okay. So Lycus isn't even his real name. Who are you? What? There's a portrait of him in Herta's office. I need to go back to Herta's office after this and find out. I'm so curious.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
He could have 8 more bodies somewhere? Yeah, I guess so. I don't know where the bodies are, but like this is only one of them out of the 9.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Moose.
Keep going though, we could tell you who it is, but we won't because it'll come eventually. Okay, yeah. Don't tell me. So by this point, you should know who it is. I think. Is he like, I wonder, the first Rupert? Maybe?
However, I hereby speak for
Don't tell me if
all
I'm right.
sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
Do I know the names of any of them? The only ones I know the names of are Rupert. So that's why my only guess is Rupert. Like maybe like either the first or second Rupert. I know there's multiple of them, so I'm not really sure. Aeon's Inti's one of the first Genius Society members. I genuinely I don't know. I don't remember their names. Hard to dismiss the possibilities. Rupert number 1 because that's boring. Okay, I guess I'm wrong. I don't remember the names of the Genius Society members. It'll probably be like a eureka moment when they actually reveal it, and I'll be like, oh yeah, that name seems familiar, but I can't come up with it at the top of my head, so we'll find out. We'll keep going. Ael's just embody the pure concept in a way. Noose is made to be a computer to answer stuff, but it got so good that Noose turned into an answering god, basically. Oh, okay. So he didn't necessarily create an Aeon. He created a supercomputer to answer a lot of things, and that supercomputer developed into an Aeon and became one. Okay.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds.
It was an accident. It was a misinput. Oof. That's a big accident to create a god.
In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
First Genius.
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world.
You forgot there's an Iron Tomb outside of Amphorius too. Yeah, apparently the beta version? Yeah. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, is no way when to grasp the consequences. So I'm assuming his goal with this version of Iron Tomb is to not only corrupt life logic of all inorganic worlds, but to include organic worlds as well, and that's why he's trying to figure out like the primordium of life or whatever it's called, because he wants to destroy organic life on top of inorganic life. He wants to destroy basically everything because that's like destruction. Rupert 1 is number 27. You don't know if Rupert 2 is given a separate number. Okay, got you.
My grandiose
Prime mover of life,
vision
yeah.
for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron
Oh, I was right.
will become
Organic and inorganic.
random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant.
He lost his marbles. He did lose his marbles. He sent test copies of Iron Tomb to random worlds. The IPC thought it was the Lord Ravager attack and gave it the name. Right, I think we read that in the computer at the end of the last version, actually. It sounds like really familiar. Okay, so he wants every single type of life form to be infected by Iron Tomb and become a random function? If I were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant.
Omega, what I call the fall of erudition.
Omega? Okay.
Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition.
So he wants to create a new universe? Omega's also the name of Amphorius. Oh, dang. Okay. A universe that can't be predicted and unshackled by the erudition. Huh. So he wants to create a new universe where no one can have the answers handed to them on a silver platter, I guess.
As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight.
Is he trying to do the opposite of Dr. Primitive? It sounds like he wants to create a new universe where, like, people just discover things on their own. Dr. Primitive wants everyone to return to a monkey? Yeah. I think he wants people to be able to, like, think for themselves. And, like, he plans to make everyone to be hard to calculate and overload the supercomputer circuits to kill Noose. Sounds like the same goal. Maybe similar? Like, I mean, not giving the answers to everybody would probably make them less intelligent if they're not given the answers. So they'd have to, like, gain that intelligence on their own. Regression? It does seem like regression if they're not being given the answers. They have to find it out for themselves.
Do you understand?
Because that would get rid of...
As Kozlana stated,
wait for him to finish talking.
Destruction is not the process, but the outcome.
Because that would get rid of, like, history. Like, history books and, like, all that kind of stuff. Because, like, basically, erudition, don't they, like, notate, like, all the answers that have been discovered and everything? So, like, in a world without erudition, in a world without knowledge, wouldn't everyone just not know anything? And there wouldn't be a way to know anything? Not really fully exist. Yeah, I guess remembrance with, like, memories and stuff. But it's a new universe. So, would they keep those memories if it's a new universe? Because fully exists in our universe, like in their universe, and remembers things that exist there. But what if it's a totally new universe? What would there be to remember if they're starting from the very beginning? This is a good meme screenshot, actually. I don't think fully existing would help if it's a new universe that's starting from the very beginning. Because there'd be nothing to remember if the memory is just forming, you know? At least I don't think so. You didn't explicitly say that the universe would be reborn from the Big Bang. I'm assuming that's what he implied, though. Because, like, if he wants a new unpredictable universe without the erudition, then he'll be starting from where it ends. But people would still retain their knowledge. People would still know things. They would still have answers to things. And doesn't he not want people to have answers to things? Wouldn't he want to, like, reset their memory so that they'll have to discover everything all over again to make it more randomized? Imagine, like, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he'll explain. More opposite of Polka Kakumon, Polka believes the history of the world is a fixed point. Lycus wants everything unpredictable, make it enjoyable to discover and learn stuff when you find an answer. Right. If only the other errands aren't constrained by what universe they're in, sorta, aka fully could go to the New Leaf. I guess so. So would he be fine then with people already knowing what they already learned before? Or would he want them to learn everything all over again from, like, a fresh plate? The history will stay with potential humans or discover said history without knowing it. It's fucking confusing, man. Because I don't know if he wants people to start on a fresh, you know, slate where they'll have to learn things all over again for the joy of discovery, or if he's just like, no, it's fine if you retain your current knowledge. I just want your newer knowledge to be, like, unknown. People debate his incentive, it's not just you. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Because I'm not sure where he wants humans to start off from. I'm not sure where his, like, beginning is really, I don't know. I'm not even gonna question it. Well, I guess once the people would actually try to learn and not just get an answer from news. He does think he's acting in everyone's best interest in the end. Yeah. That is true. Well, that's really selfish of him. But that's a whole other thing. I don't even know if he retains any human emotional sentiment, considering the fact that, like, he uploaded his consciousness. But that's a whole other thing. It is very selfish, considering that he thinks he knows what everyone wants. But everything anyone learns or finds, Noose already knows or extrapolates, even the future, and wants to remove that certainty. Okay. Alright. I'll keep going. I'll keep going.
It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all, has been reduced to ash.
Okay, wait. He says rebirth. He says rebirth after all has been reduced to ash. He wants to start it over. He wants a fresh reboot. He wants a fresh restart, rebirth, after everything's turned to ash. So I think when he says a new universe, I think he means like the very beginning, based on this sentence alone. I think that answers my question. He wants to run it back. Yeah, it's revolution through complete annihilation and the grand rebirth after all's been reduced to ash. So he wants destruction to kill everything and destroy all organic and inorganic life. And then once everything is destroyed, restart it in a new universe without the erudition so that everyone can start from the very beginning and discover things from the very beginning without any prior knowledge. That makes a lot of sense. And that has to be what he means, because it's like right here. And the grand rebirth after all has been reduced to ash. New universe, fresh reboot. I'm going with that. With what he said. I'm going with that. Which is crazy. Shut it. I'll never agree with your views. That's not a reason for you to toy with fate. Shut it. That's not what fine and believed at all. Fuck you.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent.
Sounds like it might be working with certain few people in Garden of Recollection. That is true. The Garden of Recollection are preparing to rewrite the universe if anything happens to it. I don't know if they want to rewrite the universe unless like something catastrophic happens where they're forced to do so and they want to prepare for like the inevitable worst outcome, or if like maybe some of them are on his side and being like, hey, we're trying to figure out how to restart the universe, so maybe we can help you a little bit. Didn't they say that they would if it comes for it or comes to it? Yeah, I think most of them at the very least just want to be able to in case anything bad happens, but I don't know if any of them have any bad intentions to the point where like they want to destroy a universe that doesn't destroy itself or like isn't destroyed by something else. I'm ready.
We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
If anyone wanted to destroy, it's probably Cremators. The actual Garden of Recollection doesn't want that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think like most of them don't want that. It'd probably be the Cremators. Clap, clap, clap. Bravo!
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion.
You could see a Remembrance Emanator being fucking tired of having to remember new things and wants the heat death of the universe or something. I'm so tired of my job. Can the universe please just explode? And thank you for checking in, kiddo. Enjoy your strap. Hope you're doing well.
Thus speaks Genius Society #1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara.
Xander.
Entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega.
Xander. I've never heard that name before. I'm sorry. Sorry to disappoint. The first Genius Society member, Xander 1 Kuwabara. The prime mover of the universe's Alpha and Omega. Omegaverse. You can see Xander the moment you play Honkai Star Rail. Really? Interesting. Also, think of it a headpats. Good night, Oni. That's fine. Okay, it's good that I don't need to know. I'm sorry to disappoint that I didn't read up on Simu lore. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. And heard of spaceship portraits. Oh, yeah. I still need to go back and see if I can find it. Xander 1 is very book lore. Dude, it's not even Simu lore. It's not even Simu lore. Book lore. Oh, readable lore. Okay. Thanks for checking in, Thunder. Enjoy your stroll. Hope we're doing well. Oh, man.
There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer.
Huh. It's literally common knowledge. You go to Simuruma's portrait is there. Okay. I want to go back and see it because I feel like I saw it at some point, but that was like the very beginning of the game. I never went back. I never went back there. So I do want to go back and see if I can find it. You freaking hate Lygus. Me too. Me too. Also, best of luck fighting him, Snowy. You've got this. And good night, Thunder. Thanks for coming. You bloody knew he was one of the top 5 Genius Society members. You called it. You called it.
As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless.
Oh. Oh, here we go.
As the Theoros, I will.
Whoa! He's really cool. Oh, there he is!
Participate in performing this world's end.
Oh, shit! I saw that face during the trailer.
As Noos's creator, I know more knowledge than they ever will.
He has such like a, yeah, a mogging face. He has like a Chad face. He's got some sharp cheekbones.
This is Lygus's true form.
Lygus's true form. Oh my god. All right. Ooh, ooh. Oh my god. Okay, okay, okay. When Xander switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or ally memo sprites being summoned can accelerate Xander's mode switching. Oh. Don't kill him early. Okay, I will try not to kill him early.
Stand still.
The heck is that health bar? Yeah, it's like blue. Blue health bar.
Relax.
Relax. Alright, let's do blast.
Again,
Is 5 HP bars. Yeah, I guess 5 HP bars. Do I even need to worry about killing him too fast? I'm doing like no damage. Here. Golf Queens. He only has 1 phase, but multiple health bars, like Sunday 3rd phase. Oh, okay, got you.
Good times never last. Time to say
Time to say
bye.
bye. Boom. Da-doom. Oh man, okay, okay. Oh, he's getting freaked up. I'm using the lesbian team. Yes, I am. The Antinomy stay will activate ultimates. However, using an ultimate during this effect will cost massive HP. Logic's not a weapon, but a pair of shackles for you. Should he get high ceilings now, or should he just get Saber? That depends. That depends on what kind of team you're wanting to build. Also, this is a fucking banger. He did fold and pull for high ceilings E0 because he's still saving for Evernight, but she's actually so busted. Congratulations! Congratulations!
Stand still.
Here, I'm gonna test it. Do it. Hi there, how's the stream been? This is a banger. It's been wonderful midnight. I went on a tangent of rambling about the lore because I was trying to decipher some things, but going pretty well. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, he's getting fricked up. Oh my god, I'm fricking him up. I need to hold back.
The black tie.
Target immediately takes action and activates ultimate.
But I prefer to call it a method.
Okay, I'm gonna hit your friends. I'm gonna hit your friends so that I don't accidentally kill you too early. Cause like you have 57%. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for your dialogue to continue. All right. Oh, there he goes. I want to see evolution mode. I want to see it. There's your next query. Used increases and inflicts entanglement. Alright, alright. Here. When you argue and summon the Black Tide. Close to evolution mode. Let me see it. Let me see it. Oh, we're getting closer to it. I don't want to accidentally kill him. Here. Let's do this. Whoosh! Oh, thank you for healing me.
Good times.
How kind.
Time to say bye.
Time to say bye. Boom. You unleashed Pollux and he dropped away faster than you were expecting. Yeah, that's what I don't want to do. I don't want to accidentally do that, so I'm just gonna...
Again, ill tidings manifest.
Ill tidings manifest. Alright, here we go. Ooh. That was cool. That was really cool.
I'll do my best to repel this tsunami of destruction.
Thank you, Icy Lens! Oh my god, he had like a giant cube. Holy moly.
Relax.
Is this Honkai? Is the first time seeing it? It is, yes.
Destroy that.
The nectar produced through thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Okay, okay. Doom. Alright. Oh, he's almost dead. No, don't kill him! Don't kill him! I want to see the stuff! I want to see the stuff! Okay, hold on.
It's all yours.
Let me just hit the normal enemies. There's a little infinity bar that I want to see what happens with. Yeah, just basic attack. Ooh! Alright. Assailants, attack! Boom! Oh my god, no! Don't kill him! Stop! DOT is horrible for this because it's just gonna kill him over time. Oh man. Oh, I can't do any. Okay, here, restore.
Everyone's been waiting for Master's hand has truly.
Alright. Oh, here we go. There's not a pass turn button. I wish there was. DOT is actually effective against him. It really is. Storm Rider. Is there any extra stuff that he does? Am I missing like any dialogue or like any cool things that are happening? Or can I kill him? Am I good now? You think that's all? Okay. I can just unleash hell upon him. Alright. Boom, boom, boom. It's time to die, sir.
Slides an endless
Goodbye. Bye-boo! Hoya!
Good time.
Pretty sure you've seen everything. Okay.
Time to say bye.
Time to say bye. Boom. Da-doom. Oh my god. Is it normal for Iceland's ult to hit 700k? I don't know. It's pretty insane though. Also, I'm ending him with Iceland's. This is canonically accurate. I fucking am killing him with Iceland's. Nice. Here we go. Yeah! She's doing the thing she did during the ult. Yeah! Let's freaking go! Nice. I didn't even see how much damage she did. There he goes. Core Flame. What are we gonna do with it? Long cutscene time. Oh, I'm ready.
All is futile.
Oh.
In Erudition's calculations.
Uh-oh. Come on, Iso, let's get him! Oh!
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story...
Ma'am? Serini!
Surely.
Serini! Oh my god! The pen! The pen! Yes! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Like calendar 3960 after the feast. Hi, Herbs, hello!
What do you think?
Sereni's with them.
If your hypothesis of Lygas's identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the ultimate protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold.
We were able to beat him in a head-on battle, Scroolum. Mem short for memory, of course. Yes! Oh my god!
Therefore, Victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer
We are gonna be victorious.
and Miss Cyrene.
And so will she be.
Go on.
So will she.
Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygas's cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it.
Even Herta can't fight him? No, he's like the first genius. He's like insanely powerful.
Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
It does kind of suck that like his main body is outside of Emphorius, so we'd have to find a way to like kill him in the exomyth.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage.
Even Herta was like, I'm a genius, but this is Xander, bro.
You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time.
Ada, bro accidentally made a god. I know. He's the other emanator that was mentioned before. No, I don't think he's an emanator. I think he's just like the very first Genius Society member. He created the Aeon of erudition, basically. He created his own god.
That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
Oh, wait. Yeah, no, he's no emanator. He's Noose's dad. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit.
Oh. Plant a memory into his circuit.
Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Oh, they're gonna like torture him.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a...
They're gonna overload his circuitry.
When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
It's gonna be like a data overload. Also, hello, Star. Thank you for checking in and enjoy your show. Hope we're doing well. Hello. Holy moly, endless information. Constantly having to process it. Oh my god.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him.
Nice.
An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations.
Ooh, it's a DDoS attack!
He won't be able to do
Implanting a virus.
But watch, as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
It becomes a race who can overload earlier Noose or Lycus. Oh yeah, true.
We can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence.
Although he did say that he likes being alone, and that he enjoys loneliness. So like, I don't know if that would be a form of torture, I'm not really sure. Also, link, and thank you for the lurk, Herbs. I appreciate it. No worries. Have a good day at work. And that's very exciting to hear. Excited to see it. Question is, can we overload Iron Tomb? I mean, Iron Tomb is technically a program, so I think any type of program can technically be overloaded, I'm assuming.
It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
Aww.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands. I won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
What? Cyrene's a mimetic entity of the Remembrance? Wait. She's a memo sprite. Oh. An entity made of memories. Oh. Okay. Memo sprite.
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the
Memo's Trailblazer's memo sprite, so I guess that checks out. Yeah, true. Because when I think of memo sprite, I think of like or mimetic entity. I think of like Sleepy from Penacony. He was a mimetic entity, right? At least I'm pretty sure he was. Of like, of Penacony. Right? Of like the people's deaths and stuff. Yeah, I think so. Are all Memo Keepers memo sprites, or is there more to their existence? Oh, actually, that's a good question. Are Memo Keepers memo sprites? Because I think Memo Keepers forsake their humanity to become Memo Keepers. To become like one with memories. So they might just be memo sprites, probably. Because they're not human anymore.
But before that, we have to tell you.
Also, thank you for checking in, Excel. Enjoy your straub.
The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing.
Isn't the frog also Mr. Rekka's memo sprite? Oh, maybe. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, Blackstone said she was a mimic being. Right. Because I think if you're a memo keeper, I think you have to forsake your humanity. Is what I remember them saying during like one of the quests, I believe.
You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance.
Interesting.
That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphorius.
Wait, so if I don't remember her anymore, if I forget about her even for a few seconds, she dies?
Then you must be prepared for the worst.
Oh no!
You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
I can't ever forget her then. I can't ever forget her. Code gets deleted even for a few seconds is crazy. That would suck in my place because my memory is so bad. I forget about things like immediately after hearing them. So if I was Trailblazer in this situation, I would just be like, wait, ma'am? Oh yeah, and then she's just dead. I would feel so bad, but I can't control it. I can't control having bad memory, but having bad memory being like an actual punishment to somebody's life is horrifying. Like relying on your memory for someone to live is terrifying. You just look around and see her get Thanos snapped. I'm sorry, I walked into a different room and I forgot you existed. I'm sorry. Oh man.
But that's already happened, hasn't it?
You know the feeling. Thank you. Thank you. I really feel like a sim where like I'll hear something or like I'll go somewhere like in between a room and I'll be like, why did I go in here? What am I doing? And then I'll just leave and then I'll come back and be like, wait a second. I came in here for a reason, but I don't remember the reason that I came in here. What was I planning on doing by coming into this room? It really is like I'm living like a sim. Oh my god. You run into former high school classmates, you have to be like, dude, man. Yo, my way through the comedy, don't remember names. Names are hard to remember. So are birthdays. Oh my god. Birthdays are rough because I feel bad if I don't remember them, but I don't want to lie and say that I do, because then you could accidentally get it wrong, and then you'd feel even worse for getting it wrong. But then if you say you don't remember, then you still feel bad. So what I try to do is I try to write down like all birthdays of people I'm close to on like my calendar on my phone, or else I will literally forget everybody's birthday. Like I'll see my calendar and be like, oh my god, hey, it's my cousin's birthday today. Like I remember my sister's birthdays, and I remember, I think that's it. And my own birthday, obviously. I remember my own birthday. But yeah, one of my sisters is August 8th. One of my other sisters is May 14th. Mine's June 11th. And then I don't remember anybody else's. And good morning, Andre. Hello, hello. At least you remember, you look at your calendar, goes, today's supposed to be something, and you just forget until someone reminds you. Birthdays all become equations. It works for you. The puzzle helps it stick. March 26th here. 326. 3 times 2 equals 6. That is pretty smart, actually. Holy moly. Also, thank you for that advice. Thank you for the self-care package. You don't even remember how old your parents are. I forget my sister's ages. Like, it'll be their birthday, and no, someone will ask me, like, hey, do you remember how old your sister is? And I'll just be like, no, I know that she's in her 20s. I know that she's in her 20s, but I don't remember which one. It's like late 20s, I think. 27, 28, 29. One of those. I will literally forget. It's rough. It's rough. I sometimes forget how old I am, actually, which is even rougher. Because someone will ask how old I am, like in real life. Like one of my family members would be like, "How old are you again?" And I'll just be like, "I don't remember. I don't know." That's so real. Yeah, I'm like, wait. I kind of have to do like the calculations where like, okay, the year I was born and then the year up to this. If I subtract the year that it currently is from the year I was born, then that's how I get the number that I currently am. So you feel so old mentally sometimes, you forget that you're this age. I know. It's so weird. Time is elusive. Time is really confusing. It goes by so fast that you can't even keep track of it anymore the older you get. I used to never forget your sister's ages. Your oldest sister 10 years older, second oldest is 9 years older, and oldest is 2 years younger. That is a pretty good way to remember. That is true. Time does suck. I agree. It's easy being born in 2000, never have to think. True. I'm jealous of the people born in 2000, because they can be like, oh, it's 2025. That makes me 25 years old. And I'm like, bro, I wish that I could have it be that easy. Man. Oh, your birthday's on Christmas Eve. That's pretty good to remember then, because it's on a holiday. So, silver lining, easy to remember at the very least.
No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking, as long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
We can do anything, Cyrene. That's right. As long as I don't forget you, which I probably will at some point. Oh, hand.
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
Hello! I did miss you! Hello there! My girl! Oh my god, I'm in white space. Long time no see, Cyrene. Of course I missed you. It's good to see you're doing well. I didn't miss you. I had more important things to think about. That's horrible. That is mean. That's really mean. I would never say that. That's messed up. Anyone who picks this, I have a bone to pick with you. That is so mean. I didn't miss you. There's more important stuff than you to think about. Oh my god. Of course I missed you. It's good to see you're doing well. I miss you so much. Where'd white space come from? That's from a game, right? Yes, Amori.
For 1,000 years.
It's from Amori's white space. Oh, so been waiting for 1,000 years. Oh my god.
Like how everyone in Amphorius was also waiting for the Deliverer's return.
They were.
You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lygus wouldn't find me. And wait for the right opportunity.
Cyrene, sorry, I'm too busy to remember you. So messed up.
Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting.
Oh, so the memory implanted in him makes the timelines intersect with each other. Ooh.
I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over.
Unedited? Hide in a corner of time is the same phrasing Evernight used. That's right. Wait. Excuse me. Oh my god. Yeah, I had to hide really well in a corner in time. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, it is. You're right.
But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
Yes. Did I see Evernight? I sure did. I sure did indeed. Come, let's defeat Lygus together. I'm not sure what to do. It's up to you. Don't let your guard down. Be prepared for the worst. Let's defeat Lygus together. Let's do it together, girly. Got this.
Yep. By the way, Speaking of joining hands,
Are you gonna hold my hand?
can I please do something before we go on stage?
Oh, sure. Wink? Okay. Is it hold my hand?
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove?
Grove.
Look.
Oh. Hello.
Aren't my hands pretty now?
Your hands are so pretty. Oh my god, hand holding!
What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once.
She had real hands? Yeah, she does have real hands. We can touch each other. She can finally learn how to sew.
What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
Tingles. You feel very tangible, very real. I'm a bit nervous. It's just a hand, no biggie. I'm gonna say I'm nervous because I'm touching her hand.
Are you nervous?
Yeah.
Me too, actually.
I'm blushing,
You
I'm
and I
nervous.
were so reserved around each
Flustered.
other when we were still mem. Human interactions are truly fascinating. Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there.
I will.
Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence.
Aww.
So, if the view in your memory ever goes fuzzy, just reach out and touch it.
The ads really like to happen at the worst possible times. I think they're praying for my downfall. The ads are gonna happen soon. I'm gonna pause here because this seems like another pretty important part that the ads really want to happen during. So I will run them. It's messed up, I know. I'm gonna run them right now though. Yes, I'll run them now. Okay, we'll be back in 3 minutes. All words on stream on screen for you guys to play. Otherwise, take care of yourself during this ad break. I will pause and we'll be back in 3 minutes so we don't get interrupted during this scene. B-R-B, be right back. B-R-B, B-R-B. Hello, Joshua. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. We'll be back. Baby! We are back. You are not a dumbass. You are a smartass. It was your name. Oh, it's okay. It's alright. It's alright. Welcome back, everyone. We'll be back with everybody else in about 30 seconds from now. It's okay. It's okay. You don't know you're a dumbass for sure? No. You're a intelligent ass. We'll be back in 20 seconds. I'm gonna wait for everybody else. to come back before he continues, because I don't want anyone to miss anything. So I will hydrate. Alright. I feel so ashamed. It's okay. You're not dumb, you're Kool-Aid. I like that one. You're not dumb, you're Kool-Aid. And welcome back from the ads. Thanks so much for sticking around through them. I appreciate it. I'm sorry Twitch does force me to run them, but we are back now. Got them over with. And we're back to Cyrene, smiling at us angelically. So if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it.
It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit.
Oh. You see the chat going crazy, you're still in ads, so you gotta ask what happened? Nothing's happening right now. Nothing's happening right now. Also, thank you for the self-care package. You shouldn't be in ads anymore, though. Twitch is being stinky. They should not be happening anymore. You did not miss anything, though. We just got back.
Now, I'll carry this power with me. And for a little while, I must part from you. As I step into the long cycles of this world.
Don't leave me again! You keep abandoning me! You're gonna make me develop abandonment issues. Oh no. Also, hello DQ. Welcome to doing well. Hello. I agree, Ava. I do indeed. Also, welcome back Midnight. Hello. You're not missing much. We're still holding hands. And Cyrene is saying that she gotta go.
Give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be, as we have written.
As we have written, it's the book! It's the book!
Then,
oh my god!
I'll leave it to you.
Yay! Oh my god. It's our book. Title drop. Oh! Page! New page. Oh my god! Whoa. Death Note time. Are we writing his name out of existence? That'd be kind of crazy. Oh my god. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Uh-huh. Oh my god, wait. Oh, we're replaying it over and over again. Oh, wait, this is the memory that he's replaying to have him overload. Yeah. He has to keep reliving it. He has to keep reliving this memory that we wrote down to overload his data. It just happens over and over and over again. Oh my god. Rewrite the truth. Rewrite your destruction. Oh my god. He's gonna get overloaded at some point. He can't keep going. Oh, pause. Oh.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience.
Ooh.
Welcome to our story.
Ah, she's outside. Yeah, she's outside. She's an exomyth. She's in the exomyth. She escaped. She escaped. Xander.
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop.
Or can it?
If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
He doesn't know. Yeah. He does not know, I don't think.
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius.
Oh, he doesn't know if Fina and Cyrene did. Oh, does he? I thought he did. Huh.
I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens.
She piggybacked out of there on him? Oh my god, wait, she did. She followed him, basically. You think you just figured it out? Yeah, with the mech entity thing.
Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me.
Well, there's a difference between having patience and literally being overloaded by systematic data. Computer's gonna crash.
Before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kazlana will.
Get his name out your mouth.
All I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time.
Xander, is he a cool guy? No, quite the opposite. He is a horrible guy.
But you're not wrong. We're definitely
He's a
not
jerk
gonna
face.
solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
Oh.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too.
Huh, Penacony.
Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement.
Yeah, Penacony mentioned. I also realized have we had a single Xandro mention so far? Yes, it was way earlier though, I believe. They're talking about the oh, no. I think Lygus mentioned the Luofu when he was talking about enemies that he's faced before. But it was like a while back when he was like listing off like, yeah, I fought the Luofu, they fought against me, I fought the Express, they fought against me. It was during that point. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement.
In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Xandro being forgotten each time because literally nothing overly important happened there. I know. It's quite unfortunate.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene...
Tuning, right! That's true, we can tune. He called the Xandro an enemy of Iron Team when trying to convince Ranger to join him. Right, it was during that part, right. Lofa mentioned when Lygus talked about enemies to dread to defeat. Yeah. It was during that part. I found out about Donglik's past, that's important. Yeah, that's true, he did find out about Donglik's past. That is important to the Luofu, that is true.
Both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know?
True.
I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more.
Oh.
Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away.
That's true. He can't access us right now. That is very true.
Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Lycurgus disappeared?
Yay!
It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach.
We sent in the debate team to save the day. We did! So now he's out of the simulation, so we don't have to worry about dealing with him here. They can deal with him outside of it.
In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Grey Fry.
Grey French Fry.
May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Did I realize something? No. What? Items obtained. Name equals mythos. Name equals logos. Ooh. God of Vengeance. Oh my god. We sent in Debate Club into battle. Out of every other time that Findham reached Aranova, he never once reached there with Hysolins. That's true! That's true! This is the first time ever that we're ending the cycle with Hysolins. I don't think he reached it with Ceridra either, though, right? Because we didn't see him with Ceridra, I don't believe. Right? I don't think it was Ceridra either. Also, good night, Fulkin. Thank you for coming. Have a great night. Sleep well. Take care. That we were shown. Really? We saw him with Ceridra? You understand why Ceridra can't later on. Okay, okay. Hey, Sealans, hello. She pours her heart and soul into singing you farewell. For 1,000 years, this melody has never ceased in Styxia. Oh, wait, if you made it past the Ceridra cutscene? Oh. I mean, I probably did. I'm assuming? If I made it to this point, then I probably did. Well, she always had to die, though, right? So that Aglaia could take over? Can't remember if you did or not. Tell me if I'm talking about the same one, where, like, Ceridra had to die because Aglaia was always fated to take over in those cycles. She couldn't take over and, like, save Akama. If Ceridra didn't die because of the sacrifices that she made with, like, all the Chrysosairs and stuff, because Hysolins killed Ceridra in, like, every cycle. I haven't seen the scene Ava's referring to. Okay, then don't say it. Then don't say it, then. Alright, submit core flame. If I'm saying you understand why she can't. Okay, okay. I'll just keep playing, then. It's time. This tune's so good. I know, it's so beautiful. I love the singing so much. Also, don't worry about there being 2 Hysolins. It's not canonical. I'm just playing as her. I'm not actually supposed to be her. Alright, here we go. Submit. Nasu! I think this song will be available on the Express. I'm pretty sure. I'd be surprised if it wasn't. Final core flame. Here we go. World bearing lit up. Oh, ground is shaken. Oh. Oh. Hello. Is this the final quest? For Euphorius, I don't think so. I think there's still going to be more to it, because I think they said Euphorius is going to be going on till 4.0.
You have completed your duty.
Ceridra? Okay, I think this is what you're talking about. I think this is what you're talking about.
A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
How are you here? I thought you were dead.
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me.
Oh.
That duty will bind you no more.
Excuse me.
You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come.
She's in her head. Yeah, I guess she's in her head. I don't know if she's in her head, like, literally? Like, is her consciousness literally inside of her head? Or is this just, like, her memory? Like, metaphorically, like, oh yeah, like, it's the representation of the duty that she still has for her. Or is this literally Ceridra in her head? I don't know whether to take this, like, realistically or not, or metaphorically. I'm not sure. Does this mean the next cycle Lygos will be kept outside thanks to the mimetic memory? Maybe? I don't really know. It has the siren song effect. It does. Yeah, it does. It does. 3.8 may be similar to 3.4 than Euphorius epilogue and the Pentaconi finality quest. Oh yeah, maybe. That is true.
So
Your bet?
Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Your bet is it's a memory, but it takes a physical appearance. That's what I was thinking. I don't think it's, like, actually her soul, like, coming back inside of her head. I think it's more of, like, a memory that's taking physical form. Yeah. Also, oh, book.
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
Oh, wait, that's a page out of blah, blah, blah. Stuttering. A page out of what I've written? Serene's book, not the sidekick. Oh, wait. What? Wait, is that As I've Written? Like a page out of As I've Written? Or something different? She calls Serena the sidekick. Yeah. Wait, yes to like it's As I've Written, or yes to something different?
What's on this page?
As I've Written is her book. Okay.
Memories. Lifelike memories.
Lifelike memories.
That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary.
Oh.
I saw within that notebook.
Oh. Like calendar 3960 before the campaign against Fagusa.
Is this that deliverer's experience?
Whoa.
It's truly immersive.
Oh my god. Okay, so this is the year that Ceridra dies. But they're experiencing us fighting against the Flame Reaver? Whoa!
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
Isn't this the year where we were thrown into the Exomyth? I actually don't know. It might be. I just know it's the year that Ceridra got murdered. Right after the feast. Yeah, it might be. I also know it's the year that Ceridra died. I'm pretty sure it is, because she died in 3960 after she sacrificed the Chrysosairs. It's going well, thank you, Doves.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Oh, whoa, we're playing as Ceridra. Ooh. Oh my god, she like throws down a chess piece for her basic attack. Holy moly. What does her support do?
A direct offensive.
She makes a chess board. Ooh. Alright, you have 4 days to get Sit Lolly time to lock in. Best of luck, Doves. I hope you get her. Here, let's see. Can I go up here? Still kind of funny, this isn't entirely Cyrene, but Memu turned into a magical girl. Yeah, it gets a little confusing, honestly. Alright, to review the Epistle of Remembrance in Imperator's name. Complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. Eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. That's the same thing. They were never terrified with this prophecy. Rather, they somewhat looked forward to it. Back then, they stood on the shores of Locus, watching the yet unextinguished sun sink into the sea, imagining the day when the prophecy would come true. But she didn't know that the sea she dreamed of wasn't just a small pond, nor was it just an empty shore. She didn't know that she had no desire for eternal rest, and what she truly yearned for was never a conquest. Thinking of the scenes that were so out of place, they watched together as the sun slowly, ever so slowly, sank into the sea as if it would never rise again. Also, you just realized the horse piece in our basic makes horse noises. She's supposed to be a finance support, you believe? Oh, okay. I don't have finance, so that's okay if I skip her then. Browse memories.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it.
Let me partake? You're gonna insert yourself into a memory?
A fortress in the sky?
What? We're going through memories. Wait. She even has the memories of when we were on the space station? I thought she only... Our memories. I thought she only... Wait, I thought Mem only had our memories of our time in Euphorius together. She has memories of us outside of Euphorius? Didn't she say our memories are linked or something? Yeah, well, that is true. Yeah, you have a point.
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of epiphany.
It's even playing the space station music. Oh my god.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytheran lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world. All constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta?
Technically not.
She seems shorter than I remember.
Technically that's a puppet, but it gets a little confusing. By the way, make sure just stand next to Herta. Oh, I will. Oh, I can't.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean.
If you can, she's shorter than Herta. Oh my god.
So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg. And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a
Thank you for the follow, Chris. Welcome in, we're doing well. Hello, hello. Herta gave us words of encouragement. I guess so. I suppose so, yeah. Do your best at the nameless. Break a leg and remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime. I don't remember where this was in the main story. It's been so long.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Noose, Euphorius' true creator.
Thank you for checking us sideways. Enjoy y'all straw. Hope you're doing well. Well, Madame Herta, Mr. Skull and Geniuses. Apparently, the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Noose, Euphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
You aren't. I hope you and everyone's doing well. Thank you, sideways. I am glad to hear it.
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
In theory, we could put the minds of our Euphorius friends on Herta puppets. We could bring them to a real world. That is wild. Maybe? Although I don't know how that would work exactly. But maybe. Potentially. Oh, I can put her next to her now. Oh my god, she is shorter than the Herta. Or sorry, not the Herta, but she's shorter than Herta. Oh my god. She's so small. So tiny.
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But
imagine Mighty in a Herta puppet.
The farther you go,
that'd be pretty funny if all of them just looked like Herta. Also, just got paid. Nice you, Earth. Congratulations. Nice and nice you. I bet I'm taller than them. Maybe. Maybe. Browse memories. Anything else here that I can look at? I don't think there is. Can I, like, actually explore the space station with Sarija? No, I can't. Aw. What if I go back? Over here? Nope. Okay. They're really limiting my freedom, but I guess that makes sense because it's just a memory. Boop, 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 boop.
This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Euphorius.
Bellabog?
A snow-covered land? Interesting.
Bellabog! Oh my god. I see Himiko and March. Oh my god. Let you confirm if she uses Claire's model or not. Okay, okay.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Bellabog sounds better.
Bellabog!
The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator.
Rania.
She's the supreme guardian of this world. a leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
I mean, to be fair, you look pretty young yourself, and you were an imperator.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
That's what, yeah, exactly.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
Oh, that's a giant robot.
It's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Hello, Chris,
Just
how you
Diorios'
doing? What's up, what's up?
Disappointing.
Disappointing? I don't think that giant robot's disappointing. He actually saved us when we were fighting Kokolia and Billabog. Apparently the height estimate for Saridra is 5'7", so are people just freakishly tall here? No. 5'7"? No. I don't think she's that tall. There's no way. No way, no way.
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
5'7", that's Himiko's height? I was about to say, I don't think she's that tall.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was. And they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
I think that the in-game heights are, like, more realistic than that.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes. The IPC conquered many worlds through trade and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction.
Oh god, the IPC. Thank you for the lurk, Earth. Enjoy your lurkies. Also, wait, so she's 5'1"? She's taller than I am.
Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Bellabog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
Unless Cyrene's standing on lower terrain. She's at least taller than Cyrene. I actually don't know. That's a good question. Hell nah, no way she is. Yeah, she is taller than me.
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone.
Oh, they did.
It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed.
Mm-hmm. That is also true.
Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed.
Dang.
Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it.
She's not wrong there. She actually is, like, getting the IPC's ideals pretty correct.
I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Bellabog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Bellabog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars.
Independent Bellabog.
Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction.
I think that's kind of biased.
Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that.
Oh my god, the order.
Let's go to the next page.
Patagoni! Or no, sorry. Lofu? I'm assuming Lofu's next.
I indeed hesitated.
Wait, can I talk to Himiko? I can't talk to Himiko. What about March? Aw, I want to talk to March at least. Aw, man. Alright. Xianzhou Luofu. Browse memories.
This next world is a nation of dreams.
Are they skipping the Luofu?
The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
Are they skipping the Luofu?
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
There's no way. They just skipped it. That's crazy. Oh my god, that is a stab in the back. Why did they hate the Luofu so much? I didn't think the Luofu was that bad. I mean, it wasn't like super important, but it had its moments. God damn. Luofu? What Luofu? Never heard of it? Never happened, apparently. Oh my god. I guess we never went there. If we're going down our memories of like past and present, I guess we skipped it. Oh my god. Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams.
That's so funny.
It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
Truly curious. Maybe because Luofu focuses more about Danheng? Maybe. Oh, it didn't give a new path for him for our Trailblazer. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Although we didn't get the hunt, did we? Hold on. I forget which ones we already have. We have Remembrance, Harmony, Preservation, Destruction. Oh, March did. It wasn't us. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Thank you for the follow, Nen. Welcome in, we're doing well. Hello, hello. Oh, man. Yeah, no, because this is Curtis Space Station, Bellabog, Penacony, and Forius. March did steal our hunt path. Oh, man. Okay, maybe that's the reason then.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
This is before he boarded the Astral Express.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise.
You do hope the next plan doesn't give us a new path. You've been getting them back to back, or at least give existing paths a level up, like Destruction has been stagnant since day one. That is true. I feel like Destruction and Preservation kind of get overlooked a lot because like they're not really used that often because they're not anything too crazy. I think that ever since we got the Harmony path though, I think they have been getting better at the very least. So if they do come out with a new path, I hope it's like on the same level as like Harmony and Remembrance. Preservation's good enough, but Destruction serves no purpose. Yeah, Destruction's more like, I guess if you're building like a break team, maybe, but honestly, Harmony is better for a break team than having her become like a DPS for a break team.
As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
Because she's not really meant to be used as a DPS with like all of her good paths. She's more like a support, honestly. When she excels in being a support, with her decent paths.
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
Like it's hinted that there is more of the destruction in us than the Stellaron. Really?
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator.
You're also very cool, Imperator.
Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
I will take you back. There's literally nothing after this.
As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
Trailblazing! Can I talk to Welt? No. Donhung? No. Can I talk to anyone? No. Alright, browse memories.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
One last scene? Oh.
This absolute wonder.
It's the Astral Express. Looking at Amphorius.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphorius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light.
This must be a crazy sight for Ceridra. Like, seeing the world that she's from like an outside perspective. That's like, I guess kind of similar to like people being on the moon and like looking at the earth from the moon that they're from. Like, that must be insane.
Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself? Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
Honestly, I think it's fitting for her out of everyone else. She literally always died early and never got to see the world. And now she's in the stars looking down at her own planet. That is true. She did always die the earliest out of like any of the other important Chrysos heirs. Which is really unfortunate because she never really got to see anything and experience the journey alongside us, unlike the other Chrysos heirs that we spent time with.
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
Yeah, and High Sealands just got her chance, yeah.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece...
I think the one most likely to leave with us would probably be, Cyrene. Because, like, everybody else is literally data from Amphorius, whereas Cyrene is like a memo sprite, you know? So I feel like she's the most likely candidate that would have the potential to be able to leave the simulation.
Before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
Luofu? There wasn't the Luofu, which you skipped over? You could have seen it if you didn't skip it.
The ocean.
Donhung literally separated the ocean. You could have seen it, but you didn't.
You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates.
Oh wait, that was Ceridra's prophecy
like
too.
Like Amphorius itself.
What? You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Oh. Oh, the first one's Ceridra. And then the second one is High Sealant. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh man. Light calendar 3960 at the end of the campaign against Fagusa.
The trial is over. So tell me, Who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
Yeah, I guess we're seeing it.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other?
I want the crown. It's mine.
Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own 2 hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
Oof.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will.
Oh.
I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. 1 rule change for the life of 1 demigod.
Oh, so there needs to be a sacrifice for one of the rules to be changed.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky.
What? Oh.
We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Okay. That's when she sacrificed the 500 Chrysosaurs to change 500 of the rules. Because it's 1 rule per Chrysosaur, and she killed 500 of those guys, so, yeah. Also, no worries, take care, Al. Thank you for the flowers. Have a good day at work tomorrow. No? Oh, she said demigod. Oh, pff. Sorry. Yeah, okay. Oh. I misread that. 1 rule for a demigod. Yeah, no, I know. I can't read. I know. Okay. It's just what, because, like, I can't imagine her sacrificing herself. Because, like, she seems to want to rule over things very badly. So I feel like she wouldn't do something that's selfless. Because she's kind of egotistical from what I'm seeing. Unless she proves me wrong. Unless she actually proves me wrong. Then she's gonna kill Hycealians? Honestly, with her attitude, I wouldn't be too surprised. She sacrificed like 500 people. So like, I feel like she wouldn't give a fuck. But maybe she'll prove me wrong. Who knows? The trial also pretty explicitly stated that she needed to sacrifice Chrysosaurs. Yeah. Wasn't she assassinated? No, I know she died. But like, it could have been in self-defense. Like, Ceridra could have been trying to kill her, and then Hycealians, like, self-defended herself, and then killed her instead. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I think Ceridra is really, really egotistical. Like, it just really seems that way.
Your ambitions have
She doesn't care about people's lives.
People give up their lives for the law, and you're still not done?
Exactly. She sacrificed like 500 fucking people, and she's like, it's all for the greater good. Like, she doesn't care about them as people. She sees them as like a means to an end, which is just really fucked up.
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
And she didn't even tell the people the truth. She said that she was like, I'm trying to remember the reason that she gave, but she didn't say it was part of the law trial, and that's why she was like sacrificing the 500 Chrysosaurs, because they required a sacrifice. She literally lied to them and made it seem like they were being sent into battle against Fagusa. So she manipulated them into thinking that they were about to go battle another Titan, but she fucking drowned them with their ship on purpose and didn't give a shit. So like, I don't know. I just don't like her.
You are beyond reason.
Literally, beyond reason.
A simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocity.
Nothing could justify her actions because she doesn't even see her comrades as people. She thinks in terms of chess, there'll be another cycle, so why not sacrifice the king? That's just fucked up. It's just fucked up to think that way. You think of people as pawns? I don't know. I get that she's a game character, so, like, maybe morally speaking, it's fine, but, like, there's, like, an actual person out there who thought of people as pawns and murdered everyone. Genocide? I don't know. Even herself. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter she sees herself as a pawn. She also sees other people as pawns. A means to an end. Julius Caesar, literally. She's just so, like, apathetic. There's quite a few in history that would do similar things to what she does. No matter what, Sergio's making fucked up decisions. Exactly. Not even telling the people what they're sacrificing their lives for. Like, she could at least let them rest eternally with the truth, but she decided to just lie to them. So it made it seem like, oh yeah, you're sacrificing yourself for a just cause, even though, no, that was just part of my mind games. I'm gonna lie to you and you're gonna fucking drown. I don't know. I think that's messed up, and nothing can justify her lying to the people who swore loyalty to her. And she just decides to lie to them and fucking murder them all. Like, not even letting them die with the truth. They had to die with a lie.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions.
I'm glad I'm not pulling for you. You suck.
Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
You didn't have to lie to your people. If you respected your people so fucking much, like you're saying, like, oh, it was all for the greater good, because this is all just a game, blah, blah, blah. If you actually had respect and, like, empathy for them, then you wouldn't lie to them. Like, you wouldn't lie to them. And you'd at least be honest with them. Because she's always... You're pissy with her yesterday. I had to be like, calm down, it's just a story, but she pisses me off. She pisses me off so fucking much. Because she's hypocritical. She's hypocritical. Remember all the times in the story that she's like, oh, you know, I may be doing terrible things, but at least I'm not a liar. At least I'm being honest. No, she is a fucking liar. She was lying to the fucking 500 Chrysos heirs that she sacrificed. She lied to all of them. And then she says that she's an honest person? She's not an honest person. She's a dirty liar. Hypocritical liar. Pathological liar. It just, ugh. Like, she's not even being honest about who she is at that point. Honestly, I love we finally have a character that has close to no redeemable qualities. I know. She literally has none. She's just a fucking sociopath.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors.
My God.
Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression.
She's literally a tyrannic ruler. Like, there's no other way to put it. A lying, tyrannic bitch.
You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner.
Oh my God.
Go and witness.
Shut up.
Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones.
Look at all the good things I did.
See what my conquests brought to this world.
Look at all the good things I did by sacrificing a bunch of people and not giving a shit about them. Look at all the good it did, though. They were a means to an end, okay? They're not people. They're chess pieces. Look at all the good things that came out of it.
I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Arabellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements.
She just has a god complex. She's a tyrant, she's a monster, she never pretended to be anything else. Well, no, she did pretend to be something else. She claimed to be an honest person. Above all, she agreed to being a tyrant. But she also said, at least I'm honest. Which is not true. She is not honest. she is a liar. She is being, no, she's not. She lied to the Chrysos heirs. Honest person, my Tookus. She lied to the Chrysos heirs. She said, you're gonna go fight Fagusa, go into the ship, go into the ocean, go fight her. And she drowned them on purpose to sacrifice them for the law trial. She literally lied to an entire army about what they were gonna set out to do. She lied about them not being sacrifices when they were. So she is a liar. She's not an honest person. Would it have been better to tell them she'd chosen to sacrifice them? Yes. Because at least they would have died with the truth. If I was in that situation, I'd want to know what I'm getting myself into. I'd want to know so that at least I could have a choice about what I'm doing, you know? They didn't have a choice because they're being told that they're doing something for the greater good. They're being told, oh, I'm gonna go fight this Titan and then things are gonna continue. My life isn't gonna end. But if they were told that, hey, you're gonna be a sacrifice, they could be like, wait a second, I don't want to be a sacrifice. I'd rather not do that. I'd rather not do that. Technically, that's what they've always believed. Yeah, but they're just told the truth and they didn't need to be sacrifices. They could have just said no. They could have not gotten on the ship. They could have just said, fuck you, lady. I don't want to be sacrificed. Am I yapping? I am yapping because I'm ranting about Ceridra. You could have at least given them the choice to be sacrificed. I feel like some of them were loyal enough. I feel like some of them are loyal enough to be okay with being sacrificed, honestly. Like, some of them were blindly loyal enough to actually go through with it. And she could have let those people be sacrificed. And then the other ones, she could have let go. She could have given them a choice. And they could have had the chance to say proper goodbyes if they knew, and they still chose exactly, because they didn't know that they were marching to their deaths. If they knew that they were marching to their deaths, at least they would have a chance to say goodbye to their loved ones and, like, have any unfinished business taken care of. But no. They literally went into a situation where they were confirmed to die, and they didn't even have any knowledge of that. They couldn't say anything. They couldn't write a will. They couldn't do anything. It's just so sad. Like, all of those people. And we saw them. We saw them. We talked to them. We talked to Virginia. And we talked to Apuleius. And they died. And I'm sad. Because they didn't have a choice. They were being led astray. Oh my god. Goodbye, my love. I can't wait to meet our unborn son later. Oh my god. Thank you for the alert glass. Oh my god. It just upsets me so much. It just upsets me so fucking much. They couldn't even say goodbyes. They couldn't write a will. They couldn't take care of unfinished business. They couldn't have a choice in whether they live or die. It's where they could die at any point, so I probably did say something. I guess, but like, they had hope. They had hope in their heart that, hey, we've beaten all the Titans before this. This won't be any different. We can do it. They had motivation. But no, the hope is worthless. It's pointless. Because they were sent to their deaths anyway, without even knowing. And that's just really fucked up. They couldn't make peace with it. They held on to the very end thinking they failed. Exactly! They're probably in the afterlife being, man, I disappointed my leader. Even though the leader's laughing, being like, haha, good, I wanted you to die. But I'm not gonna tell you that. But you did exactly as I wanted, so fuck you. My god.
I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era.
Oh my god.
That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life.
Glorious? She's just so full of herself. Shut up.
So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Ceridra.
Mm-hmm.
But it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Okay.
Final words.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. so I will only offer the life of one demigod.
Okay, is this gonna be yourself?
In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest.
Oh.
Or pierce this tyrant's chest with your
Wow. 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 Okay, now I'm even more mad. Now I'm even more mad. You are giving her a choice to sacrifice herself, but you didn't give the 500 Chrysos heirs a choice to sacrifice themselves. That's so fucked up. You give one choice. One person. But not the 500 people that fought for you. But, so you're capable. You are capable of giving people a choice to sacrifice themselves, but you chose not to. You chose to lie to them instead. It's just so messed up. She's also forcing the guilt of being the one to make a choice on her fish. That's true. She's also making her guilty if she does kill her nonetheless. She is playing favorites. But also, she sucks.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech.
Ugh.
At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
God, you didn't do that to your compatriots. You lied to them.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
Yeah, this is the lie that she told them. Follow me! You're not gonna follow me to your deaths. No, don't worry about that. We're actually gonna, we're gonna survive! And then I'm gonna kill you!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law.
What? Wait. So no one knows the truth? Imperator fell. Some say that Dux Gladium turned traitor and killed her liege. Okay, so some say Hycelin's killed her. Some say that she imprisoned Saritra in a shallow pond of water, then left. Huh. To be fair, I don't know everything that led to the sacrifice, yet does not good look for Saritra, and you don't condone her actions. We did not know what led to the ill-fated voyage. I still think it's fucked up to sacrifice 500 people and not tell them that they're being used as a sacrifice. I still think it's messed up, especially since we got to talk to some of those sacrifices, and they were dying and were saying like final words to each other because they felt like they disappointed their leader, which even though they didn't actually disappoint their leader, they were being used as a sacrifice. Whatever. But yeah, Apollonius and Virginia, exactly. They deserve better. They deserve to actually live out their love story, but it was cut short by Saritra. All they know is that she died and changed the law. Okay, all they know is she died and changed the law. Okay, so we don't know how Saritra died then. But no, I think we do, because Hycelan said that she killed her. So I think that's the truth, is that Hycelan did kill her.
There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together.
Also, we are having ads. I'll pause the game so you guys don't miss anything. I'm sorry. I didn't realize they're gonna happen so quickly. We'll be back. I will pause. We'll be in 3 minutes. Baby! back, everyone. I am actually not doing build reviews right now, so I'm going to refund you your points, Kurumi, and I'm going to turn off that redeem because we are like knee deep into the story. So 1 second. I apologize, but yes, we are like right in the middle of story and I do want to focus on it. So let me see if I can turn this off real quick. Okay, there we go. And welcome back from the ads. Thanks so much for sticking around through them. I appreciate it. Welcome back, where we are fuming over Saritra. Welcome on back.
The beginning and the end of her existence.
Good.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer.
Welcome to Honkai Fume Rail.
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove. Have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Hello, Pixel. Welcome and hope you're doing well.
What about the Delosian militia?
Also, whoa, we see all the peeps in the background. We see Aglaya. I think that's Mighty. I don't know who the final two are. I think the last one is Hycelan's. I don't know who the third one. I think the third one. Maybe it is supposed to be Saritra. Actually, it's the third one.
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
Oh yeah, wait. Oh no, that's supposed to be Tribi, I think, because we see Tribios, we see Aglaya, Hycelan's, and Saritra here. So I think those murals are supposed to represent them.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Ladonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Oh yeah, and Terravox is the dragon that they're riding.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow.
Midnight.
Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books.
Wow.
Now go. Notify the entire army.
Being pretty respectful.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle.
Oh.
Formations are nigh impenetrable.
Okay, so Terravox and Mountain Dwellers went out to fight.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
She's done many good things, though with questionable methods. Really questionable methods.
Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox?
Don't call Terravox stupid.
What can they even do?
It's not nice.
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy.
Is that what Terravox looks like in the art? It was before this, because Terravox is fighting right now, but the CG before this, they were riding Terravox.
I will deliver the most
the mural.
For the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Yeah, the second mural, I think that's Terravox. Like the giant red and brown dragon. Yeah.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Is she sacrificing Terravox? I don't think so. I think she's just saying, like, we're gonna retreat because Terravox can take care of them.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Terravox is a massive Dromus, it would appear. Definitely looks similar. I know they called him a dragon, though. But I guess maybe Dromuses are sort of dragons, so potentially?
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
Whoa.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Amphorius will judge our actions.
You do have a prophecy, though. Unless you don't know, like, the Chrysos prophecy.
Which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Also, I just realized that the other tributes disappeared, so there's only one remaining. Oh.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
Oh, High Sealands is gone too. Oh, damn.
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Remember, she rewrote everything for the future heirs. True.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
So she planned to die.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
The Fate Titans handed out prophecies, even Talenton. Right. That explains Aglaya's personality in the future. Yeah.
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more.
So, this isn't in the timeline where she's preparing for the Deliverer, right? This is just like in the previous timelines?
More Chrysos heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise.
The regular timelines, I guess I'll call them. Or the regular cycles.
Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves.
Because I think it's before we came and right before she captured Akuma. Okay, that's what I was thinking.
Do not mourn
it was like
for me.
unrelated to us.
Anyone can kill the Imperator, but the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story.
Yeah, these are conquests that laid the foundation for future. Gotcha.
However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen.
Oh.
It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion.
This is a cycle where we were there? Yeah.
How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the Flame Chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
Tyrant.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined.
Oh. Whoa.
Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged.
Oh, she dying. Right after her assassination, yeah. Oh, yes. Die. Oh my god. And she's in the water. And her prophecy. Yeah, her prophecy. This is the end of her prophecy. Oh, snap. This is really beautiful. I will say, like, the art for this is gorgeous. Oh my god. Laying an eternal slumber in the tides. Right.
And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages.
And from here, Hycelian's prophecy continues. Right, because it starts with this.
Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game
shattered the greatest law
is nearing its end. Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles,
ooh,
this time you finally found your own law.
What does she mean by that? Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time you finally found your own law? So she's saying that Hycelian's killed her in the previous... all the previous 30 million cycles? But then she made a different... Okay, continue.
Then Hycelian's... Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
Do you really not care?
The Imperator muttered about her conquest.
Oh my god.
And news of her death spread in the city.
Her eyes went completely blank. Holy moly. Hycelian's never returned from this in the other cycles. Really? Really? Never returned from this. So did she die beside her in all of the other cycles then?
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
Freedom! The tyrant's dead! Hence, this is the only cycle she did return and complete the Aeronova with us. Oh. Oh, you believe she was still asleep? Wait. Okay. Because she wasn't... Okay. So she didn't die with her. I thought you were saying that she died with her. And that's why she didn't return. But no, she was just asleep. 6 at that time was already taken over by the Black Tide in the Netherrealm. True. So she would probably die. Yeah.
My people, my fellow elders, do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
Or she went to the ocean and embraced annihility. Oof.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall.
Yup.
No matter. I am fond of applause.
Dang, even if they're applauding your death? Oh my god.
I see the cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius's serene.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life.
Even if they're plotting my death, I'm happy. Surely is like some modern day influencers. Any press is good press. Any negative publicity is good publicity.
Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate. Just like every chess game she ever played, we only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground.
Damn.
On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people.
The wise Saritra can never end the Aeronova with us. She's cursed to never do so due to her duty as the law. Oh, okay.
It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Saritra.
Golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. The name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator.
But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries.
Oof.
What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water? Was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the plane chase?
I hope she was repenting, because she killed a lot of people. Millions. She killed millions. Oh no. I find that so funny because she at one point, even if their memories did reach the cosmos and see her planet that she's been working so hard to make the greatest. True. She did, because Cyrene took her aside and was like, look at this.
It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
People.
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
Oh. Look at this graph, isn't it neat?
From that page emerged an ocean.
Oh.
So vast. So pure. Not a single trace of corruption.
The ocean that Saritra asked to deliver to Hycealans is this. Oh.
Is this...
Oh, hey, Wolf. Scalegore's waterscape?
Saritra?
Electra, my subject.
If she exists in the next cycle, what she changed can't exist in the new cycles. Yeah, that's true, actually. So, isn't what she did pointless? If it can't exist in the new cycle? Does that make it pointless, then?
Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart.
I'm gonna say this right now, Surge's usage of the law power is actually in the as I've written, even though she doesn't say it in the quest. Oh, interesting.
That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light.
We don't know what she changed, so we don't know if it's pointless or not. Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
Thank you.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show.
She did live her, entire life to serve.
I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets.
Her gift, a memory of an ocean beyond the stars. That is a pretty good gift, I will say.
Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want.
I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end.
Because she's never really been able to act for herself. She's always served under somebody, so I feel like she deserves independence.
But I know one thing right now.
To make her own choices.
A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
Cave allegory. Again.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Okay, we're back here, back in Exomyth, I guess. Oh, is she? She's pretty? Her name is Hycelens. She is very pretty indeed.
Make your choice then, senior society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
Turn the audience and give yourself an Amphorius and your cosmos more fitting end. I mean the one on the bottom left of your screen. Me? Do you mean me?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Whoa. What? Wait, Lord of Silence? I forgot about our dear Lord of Silence. She is society number 4. You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up. Lord of Silence? Who the? Polka. Oh, Polka. Okay.
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation.
Well, yeah, no, I know Polka. I just don't know her by the Lord of Silence title.
Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the eons. Amphorius is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death.
Oh god. She was called that during Rame's quest in 1.6. Oh, I don't even remember anything from that quest, so that's not surprising to me.
You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
In the meantime... Oh. Oh, hello. Hi! Hi, Evernight. Hi!
Oh. So this isn't just silence. It's the answer.
Mm-hmm.
What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. She didn't say anything back then, right?
I didn't? Oh. Danhong.
That's correct. And now I'm sure.
Wait, I thought you were back on the Express. What are you doing here? What?
You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail.
Oh. Interrogation.
I'll only warn you once.
She has bad memory.
Leave her body now.
Wait, that answers my question. That answers my question. It is March's body then. Huh.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all.
Cause like, she did disappear off of the Express. Like, when she was encapsulated in ice, she did disappear. So, Whoever this is inside of her body?
Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body.
Her body's still there. I thought it disappeared. I thought it showed us in like one of the endings for one of the versions that it disappeared. Am I misremembering? No, it's still nice. Oh. I might be misremembering that. I thought it disappeared.
Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
If she's still in ice though, how the fuck is she? How is she here? Did she astral project herself to Euphorius? Like, she doing some astral projection? Okay, so yeah, this is, her body's on the train, the mind isn't. Okay, she did astral project then. Got it. But wait, so that means... Also, thank you for the follow. Hey, to it, coming up, you're doing well. Hello. March's consciousness is drawn into Euphorius. Yeah, Evernight is March 7th's past. Yes. As mysterious and creepy Evernight is, he semi-feels more trustworthy than the Garden of Recollection? Probably. Yeah, I would say probably. If you enter the Express of the last place you were at being a different planet, you'll be in the version of the Express of that period in time. Oh my god. Whoa, okay. It's her memories conscious. Yeah, so wait, then this is... March is... Yeah. You assume neither Evernight or March 7th have anything to do with Euphorius. It's more so that being in Euphorius has brought up those memories deep within March's mind that she forgot. Oh, because it's affected by the remembrance so much. And she has to do with the remembrance. So I don't think that she's related to Euphorius, but she's related to the remembrance. Yeah. I can't speak today. I cannot speak today. I am slurring my words so bad. I don't know why. Evernight's likely a piece of March's past. You don't think it's all of her past. Right. Although she said regained my memories, not regained some of my memories. So I don't know. What? No. No! What? No! What? No. What? That's... No! No! That's awful! Why would you end it like that? Why would you... No! That doesn't make any sense! That's so stupid! Why would you not end it on a climax? Next patch either comes out at the end of September, early October. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. So you come back next patch. Brother. Oh my god. That's so annoying. Because, like, the last patch ended on a climax, but this one's just ending on a big-ass cliffhanger. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Here, can I give more stuff to the tides?
Taste of celestial.
Oh, wait, I don't... Do I have enough? Hold on. Libation? I do have enough. Nice. Oh my gosh, so much stuff. Big wins. I cannot get to 20. I should be able to soon. There's more reading in the As I've Written book now. Oh god, there's probably so much I haven't... Oh god. Oh god. There's so much I haven't read in that. There's so much I haven't read in this. Oh wait, I forgot that this changes. Oh my god. Okay. After witnessing Euphorius' adventure, insert the one nameless recollection you obtained. I'll go to the Herda space station soon. Don't worry, don't worry. Okay, oh god, all of those are new. Good night, legend. I'll go back, go back. This one? No, not that. Not that. This? Ooh! Ooh! Okay, there's more stuff in the computer. Okay, Scepter, ME13. is an astral computer. The simulated world of Amphorius runs on this device in continuous cycles. Unlike other scepters, it is the earliest prototype and once served as a celestial body neuron for Noose, the erudition, later discarded. Glimpsed by the destruction during its endless computation, it transcended and became a Lord Ravager. The dedication is redacted. Interesting. Yeah. Good night, Dusk. Thank you for coming. At least you've read some. You haven't read any of those since 3.3. They're just so long. They're just so long. And, like, they don't really give any important information. They're just, like, fairy tales. And they're so long. Bleh. They're so long. Ligus. Assuming the mantle of Theoros, his real name is Xander I Kuwabara, administrator and prime mover of the Amphorius experiment. Walks the path of erudition, yet seeks to forge destruction. Historical data detected. Syncing. Sync complete. Society ID recognized. Scepter system access granted. Welcome, Enteleki. Enteleki. You mean technically they do give important information and foreshadowing? One links Orynyx to March. One of the tales? Of the... Interesting. Are you one of the tales. Okay. Interesting. I might take like a little glance at it. Just like a little tiny glance. That's how the Evernight thing came up anyway. Okay. Underlying framework. Ultimate protocol. Scepter's autonomous protocol whereby experiment processes, administrator commands, and external access are all restricted. To increase the iteration rate, factors have been granted permissions from the internal embedded protocol. The system thinks we're Ligus? I guess so. Maybe. To increase the iteration rate, factors have been granted permissions from the internal embedded protocol. The decision logic of specific electrical signals will be converted into protocol content to assist the scepter in optimizing the experiment structure. Annotation. In the 19,522,113 cycle, to achieve dominance, Namo 320 utilized the protocol to eliminate other factors from extrapolation. This behavior aligns with the tendency of destruction and should be marked as the default value for embedded behavior to be applied in subsequent cycles. Dominance. Who's Namo? Oh, Saridra. Oh! Okay. Yeah. Right. Eliminated other factors. Probably eliminated. Or army. Probably what she did with the yeah, probably. 99 stayed in the tale that the Lost Surge broke was giving Screen her to access, which let them put it back to 96. Oh, the percentages. I was like, what do you mean by those numbers? The percentages. But now that they reset again, it's probably 99. I mean, yeah, it is 99. Oof, okay. That is indeed 99. Here, let me see if there's anything else. Yeah, here's where it goes to 99%. Nakos was updated. Track Worldbearer, Prima Mobile Hatred. No intracognition is null, responds only to destructive stimuli. I believe this is, Finan. Its hatred drew the gaze of Nanook upon its individual being, proving it as having already become the most perfect factor of destruction. However, it refused to complete the Aeronova. Through resetting the experiment, it transferred its memories and core flames to its next self, thus creating the eternal recurrence to ensure Iron 2 would never hatch from Amphorius. At the end of the blah 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 recursive loop, it attempted to destroy itself through destruction to create a logical vulnerability in the world-bearing track. It has now been merged by Iron Tomb. Due to an impact on the Scepter Core's lair, the black tie phenomenon in the simulated world is greatly receded. They're probably able to roll it back a version or something. Yeah, that's what I'm assuming. Lilia. Track time, Prima Mobile Blink. Once briefly appeared in the Forgotten Years. Current whereabouts are unknown. Hubris. Track Law. Oh, this is Saridra. Prima Mobile Dominance. No, performs continuous calculations for a single purpose. Its decisions are strongly guided by externalities. The electrical signal possesses high stability and can execute decisions in an efficient manner. Its behavioral pattern aligns with the establishment, expansion, destabilization, and collapse of principles of order and applies to the vast majority of intelligent civilizations. Aporia 432, Track Ocean, Hycelans. Prima Mobile Self-Negation. Note: internal world missing, avoidance, and effective decision-making. The preset ecological environment successfully influenced the computational logic of this electrical signal, aligning with the model where life chooses self-destruction to avoid nihility. In most dead loop processes, its behavioral pattern is highly coupled with other electrical signals. Polmos, track strife, Maide, I'm assuming. Premium mobile restraint. Note: preset. External environment and its internal world are always in opposition. An electrical signal generated from conflict behavior, it gradually becomes the constraining subject within the cycle. This contradiction bears a strong resemblance to the hunt, and is likewise destined for self-annihilation. Influenced by data abandoned by Epikaya 216, there's a certain probability it'll self-restart after computation terminates. Self-restart? Come back? Calo 618, track romance, prima mobile temperance, assuming Aglaya. Note: highly self-repressed, with external demands as a sole priority solution. A mutated electrical signal. Its decision logic is anchored by highly altruistic behavior. In this process, its survival priority gradually decreases, transforming into self-sacrifice that aligns with the beauty. Beauty. It also possesses a strong affinity for other electrical signals. Oh, she cares. Yeah, Aglaya. Anomaly log, forgotten years. Records that are completely missing from Scepter's logs, presenting as blank spaces in Euphorius' history, never turning readable. These anomalies recur sporadically and randomly across recurrences and show signs of increase. Invading variable, March 7th. Lilia 093, Evernight. Admin note: the exact cause remains unknown. Lilia is Cyrene, though. As we know. I'm pretty sure. Once briefly appeared in the Forgotten Year. Yeah, Lilia is Cyrene. Yeah. So, invading variable March 7th. Lilia 093, Evernight. Is Cyrene connected to Evernight in some way? Why would they put Lilia next to Evernight? That's weird. That's really weird. Intrusion variables. You assume this will open up next patch? Yeah, I'm thinking so. Lilia. Me. A nameless from the Astral Express, an external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Also a past strider of the destruction, they resonated with the 12 factors and the 33,550,336 recursive cycle. This entity assumed the vacant time track and successfully guided Finan beyond the intelligent singularity. In the 33,550,337th recursive cycle, this entity assumed the vacant world-bearing track. Executing override command granted access to Lilia. I'll be waiting for you in the past. Didn't March kidnap Cyrene when Lygus trapped us? I think? If it was the jellyfish, then maybe. Evernight plus Cyrene equals March 7th? Maybe? I don't really know. I know that she's connected to her somehow. I don't know if they're like the same person, if they're just connected in other ways. I'm not really sure. March 7th and blank. What? Okay. March 7th and blank. I'm assuming March 7th and Evernight, maybe? An external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Time Titan. And the 33,550,337th recursive cycle assumed the vacant track. Assumed the vacant track. Time? Track? Time Titan? March? What? We do know Evernight is not a real name, it's just the 3rd month of Euphorius. Yes, that is true. Track of one of the Titans. March Time Titan? Question mark? If I go to the tails, you can see the jellyfish, which is linked to her. Yeah. Evernight is Ornyx, so potentially. Ah. Okay. Dawnhung. A nameless from the Astral Express. A scion of permanence. An external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Directive, pinpoint his location. Failed to locate his coordinates. Conclusion, subject has exited Euphorius. Negative, target detected. Signal source unknown. Conclusion error. Yeah, well, we saw him back in Euphorius talking to Evernight, so that is true. Herda and Screwlum. Jenga Society members, ID Herda, ID Screw, high-risk external variables. Warning, abnormal instruction detected. Content, rollback scepters, extrapolation progress. Based on the ultimate protocol, the abnormal instruction has rejected. Instruction, mark Herta and Screw as malicious visitors. Nope, just you wait. I, Herta, will definitely return and retire both of you in this cold, heartless metal head. Protocol updated. Visitor instructions authorized. Calculation logic updated. After Aranova, extrapolation progress will be rolled back to 96.75%. Oh yeah, that's where they succeeded. Okay. Thank you for checking in, Shidoku. Enjoy your stop. Hope you're doing well. Observational record of electronic signals' hostile behaviors. Okay. Due to the self-destruction of Finan, a vulnerability appeared in the world-bearing logic in the final recursive loop assumed by variable Lilia. A system assessment indicates that allowing Lilia to act unchecked will, with a high probability, cause the system's iteration process to stagnate or even regress. There's also a certain probability that could lead to the scepter's extrapolative propositions becoming self-contradictory. To ensure the normal operation of the experiment, the administrator intervened in the calculation with ID Lycos. After expelling the variable Lilia and destroying the civilization, several electrical signals displayed hostility towards Lycos and launched a series of attacks, resulting in the loss of contact with the administrator. Yeah. Okay. This is when Lygus was like destroying Akamoto over and over again to try to find the world-bearing core flame. Welcome back, class. Hubris. In Light Calendar 3960, Saridra fused with the Ultimate Protocol and submitted an internal command marking ID Lycos as a malicious visitor and freezing approximately 60% of special permissions for ID Lycos. What? Okay. Wait! So this is what happened. This is the rule. Yeah, in the year that she died, Saridra fused with the Ultimate Protocol and submitted an internal command marking Lygus as a malicious visitor and freezing approximately 60% of special permissions for Lygus. According to the Administrative Security Protocol, Lygus's self-defense permissions were retained and the remaining frozen permissions were gradually restored. Oh. Well, at least she gave them an opening, I guess. Subsequently, Saridra rewrote the Ultimate Protocol to temporarily grant access permissions to Herta and Screw at the cost of ceasing to respond itself. Okay, yeah, so it says right here that she temporarily granted access to Herta and Screwlum. It's been going good, last. We are reviewing lore now. Scopio. Terravox did not engage in any hostile actions. This entity could not be located after Light Calendar year 3961. In Light Calendar 4029, Aglaya engaged in direct conflict with Lygus, but the attack proved futile. In the final stage of Aglaya's life, the weighting of survival within its decision-making process approached 0. Oh. What about Castorus? Castorus launched multiple frontal attacks against Lygus. It attempted to use collision detection to make Lygus cease to respond, but to no avail. Collision detection. In Light Calendar 4123, Castorus ascended Demigod. Its mobility permissions were removed and became fused with Coordinate Netherrealm. Tribio submitted multiple internal commands to create new coordinate pathways, causing its multi-track calculations to gradually become paralyzed. In Light Calendar 4123, Tribios created a pathway connecting Coordinate Stixia and Coordinate Vortex of Genesis, consuming massive computational power. Tribios completely stopped responding in Light Calendar 4295. Polmos, Mightymos, launched multiple frontal attacks against Lygus. This entity possessed incomplete restart permissions. In Light Calendar year 4284, Herta and Screw's access permissions expired. Simultaneously, Lygus's special permissions were restored to approximately 60%. Being pressured, Mightymos decided to sacrifice itself, uninstalling its cognitive module through a ceremony, copying its own data, and promoting its permissions to unconditional and infinite restart. Its future actions were permanently set to continuous neutralization of Lygus. That's so funny. He set his own permissions to just keep killing Lygus over and over. In Light Calendar year 4479, Lygus's permission was restored to clear low-spec data. After spending 20 years, Lygus forced Mightymos to cease responding. Aw. Aw, man. In this loop, Cypher's instinct-based calculation logic has changed. Salvation weighed heavily in its decision-making. In Light Calendar 4534, Cypher inserted a sourceless command. Coordinate Vortex of Genesis equals Coordinate Akama, guiding Lygus to the battlefield. After the command took effect, Lygus forced Cypher to cease responding. No direct attacks from Anaxagoras were detected. It is suspected to have taken other actions. He worked with Cyphera. And like Calendar 4534, Anaxagoras transmuted itself into a high-density data fusion entity, submitting multiple targeted commands via an internal hacking program, with some taking effect. Lagus's mobility permissions were removed. After directives took effect, Anaxagoras can no longer be located. Went missing, huh? Electra had launched multiple attacks against Lagus, both minimal success. In Light Calendar 3960, Electra became a demigod. Its mobility permissions were removed and it was fused into coordinate Styxia. After Light Calendar 4534, Electra continuously submitted internal commands to uninstall Lagus's cognitive module. These commands violated the administrator's security protocols and were denied. Not long after, Electra's calculation pathway was overloaded and it entered dormancy. And in Light Calendar 4510, Hyacinthia ascended to demigod status, but refused to uninstall mobility permissions. Protection held the greatest weight in its action logic, compelling it to remain on the ground to care for other human individuals. All normal humans in Euphoria seized life functions in Light Calendar 4602. Hyacinthia's cognitive module was severely deteriorated, and it was forced to relinquish its mobility permissions and fuse itself into Coordinate Eye of Twilight. That sounds about right. What about this? Error, no administrator response. Multiple anomalies were recorded after the system self-check. No response received after feedback to Administrator Lagus. Hello, Mew! Record 1. Unknown unit. Retrieval anomaly. Coordinate Grove of Epiphany. Initiating priority scan. Hypothesis, unknown unit possesses unauthorized access. Warning, related records undergoing unauthorized deletion. Lagus has been warned. Administrator not responding. Unknown unit untraceable. No anomalies detected by the system. What? Record 2. Variable Lilia loaded abnormally. Lagus has been notified. Administrator not responding. Record 3. Malicious visitor Herda and Screw abnormally loaded. Initiating expulsion. Ultimate protocol shows an iteration outside of records. The protocol has been reloaded. Visitors Herda and Screw obtained authorization. Authorization synced with Lagus. Administrator not responding. Record 4. External command detected. Source Herda Screw. Content overwrite the logic of Aranova for the 33,550,337th recursive loop. The logic of Aranova has been overridden according to external command. This command may interfere with the system's calculation progress. Lagus has been warned multiple times. Administrator not responding. Yeah! They're fighting the owner of the server. He's gone. He's not responding. Oh my god. They're taking over. Holy moly. I don't think there's anything that I missed. Let me just, let me make sure. Whoa, 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 whoa. Intrusion variables? He's busy dealing with their DDoS. He is. He is indeed. I think that was everything new there. Here. Let me see. Guest master, mysterious foreign guest. I might be interested in the mysterious foreign guest, maybe. And seismic walking dragon. Mysterious foreign guest Evernight. I called you mother.
The gates of the Temple of the Three Fates gently open on the day of prayer. And the crowd crouched, whispering like the tide.
The dragon might link to Dawnhung? That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
The priests of Yanis listen to the prophecies. The unwavering axis of the scales of Talantin maintains balance. And only Orynyx remains silent.
Mother. Teach me how to answer prayers.
The Titan tasked with time is as perplexed as a child.
If Mother is Orynyx and Evernight is March, that means March is the mom of Slayrene. Maybe it's really confusing. Also, go to follow photo. Welcome to We're doing well. Hello. Well, I don't know if Mother is Orynyx. Because Orynyx referred to Fuli as Mother. Because the Aeon of Remembrance is Orynyx's mother. So, I'm pretty sure Fuli's the mother. Herda says Serena only came into existence upon her arrival. Yes, that as well. But yeah, no, Fuli is the mother of Oryx.
Don't be scared. Please don't be afraid.
A familiar voice rings out.
Listen carefully. The future they want is in the past.
Like the first light of the morning star.
Really? In the past?
The child sank into a peaceful slumber of recollection, whispering revelations in their sleep.
Mother.
Oh fuck, I skipped. Ah! No.
Usurper.
Hold on. Can I restart it? Okay.
In the past.
The child sank into a peaceful slumber.
Is Armor still in the Express? I think her body is.
Whispering revelations in their sleep. Until the masses crying out amidst the flames of war were swept away by the sounds of sharp swords locking. The fires of ambition incinerating the law.
Mother.
Don't be scared.
Oh my god, why do I keep skipping?
Please don't be afraid.
An unfamiliar voice rings out.
Mother usurper, assassinate the divine body. Oh my god.
The ending they want.
Stop. Okay. I don't know why I keep skipping. It's really frustrating. Mother usurper, assassinate the divine body. Memories are tightly entangled by nightmares with nowhere to run. Don't be scared, please don't be afraid. An unfamiliar voice rings out. Go to sleep, the ending they want is yet to be born, like the warm glow of the setting sun.
Really? Not here yet.
The child continues to sleep, waiting for the next waking dream. And when they opened their eyes, 2 of the 3 fates who once received offerings had already faded from the pages of history.
You swear the lore for this location is going to need like a 4-hour video to TLDR, it so intertwines itself? It's really confusing.
Don't be scared. Please don't be afraid.
Let your voice comes out in the
Just
mirror.
wait. The stars that illuminate the night will visit in the end.
Gentle moonlight.
The gates of the temple of the 3 within the inescapable dreamscape.
I'm just reading it really fast.
But this time, like the silence of the Evernight.
I just don't really get
Days
it.
and nights passed. The years.
Priests have forgotten this Titan.
They watched over the slumbering sprite, but a fleeting mirage flickers in the mirror.
Wake up! Our familiar old friends have already arrived.
Like the newborn dawn.
Familiar friends have already arrived. Saga composed. Wow. Here, what about this one?
My friend, whether in a corner of the archive,
Rosie Celestial Maiden,
or in the depths of a cave.
Oh, that's the
always find legends.
Legend. That's the legend about March when they saw a photo of her. She was the Rosie Celestial Maiden.
She had hair like a rosy pink dawn. Some say she was Nikador's nemesis, while others say Nestia was. Oh, mysterious and beautiful celestial maiden. How I wish to turn into a slate. Many claim to have seen that celestial maiden.
She once whispered in my ear.
She gifted me an ice crystal.
Her worshippers recite her deeds. Curious poets ask up and down the line. In the entire holy. It is not known since when. People recite her name during prayer.
Always mentioned together with
beg for
time,
miracles
which
to
is
appear
interesting.
Faster. It is said that even in the selection of priests of time,
They still didn't pick me.
Pick
I need to go dye my hair.
Don't forget the Healer of Twilight. Has a head of pink hair?
scholars and poets discuss at length the origins of that princess came from beyond the sky. Her shooting star, like crystal ice,
She made friends with the
pierced
Titan.
the fog of the Veil of Evernight. She made friends with the Titan, and whenever the month of Evernight descended, they would meet again.
So she became friends with Oryx.
The children loved that tale. But someone always questions.
There are no worlds beyond the sky.
Well, there is actually.
Rosy celestial maiden.
The reckless adventurer takes out the citizens laugh at after all. Long before the guests speak. So.
Okay. Huh. I wish I knew more. I wish it like went more into it. Because like I like these, they sound too much like a fairy tale and don't really give you enough information. Maybe I'm just stupid at reading in between the lines, but like, I don't know. I wish she was more in my face, you know? It'd be rough. Oh, wait, hold on. Lame. Nice you. And here, I'll read through the rest at a certain point. Oh, the ads are gonna happen soon. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The ads will be happening soon. I'm sorry. Here, let me speed her through Terravox and see if I can get any actual information out of it.
The ancient chaos was shrouded in silence and shadow.
Giant Dragon's offspring is born
Sweet
from the
dreams
earth.
had smothered the giant dragons, yet Georios remained weighty and silent. Layer upon layer of peaks. The giant dragons, from the
Another
moment
childhood
their
in
bleary
darkness.
eyes blinked open from haze of until one day, the Titan lifted them up by their ribs, slowly raising them.
Oh.
When they reached the surface, they, as though seeing themselves clearly and in full. The giant dragon walked the earth alone.
It was
the Titan
lonely.
knew in that wild, barren world, the giant dragon led the beasts of the earth. They witnessed the separation, and even Kefali, the ocean teased.
Even should the earth sink utterly, they would not rot.
Ever since they opened their... And thusly, the gods they were familiar with were in this dream. Just what manner of magnificence? The giant dragon dreamed also of their own path. They dreamed of silver shards amongst the stars, reflecting the form of another giant dragon.
Okay, this one's interesting. So, Terravox dreamed also of their own path, that great breath from the heavens, or perhaps from beyond even the heavens. They dreamed of silver shards amongst the stars, reflecting the form of another giant dragon. So Terravox wanted to be something more, like from outside Amphorius.
That great cerulean dragon approached Amphoria. They recognized the meaning in that low roar. Its name, Permanence.
That great cerulean dragon approached Amphorius. So I think it's talking about Donhung. The distant whispers rolling, becoming a roar engraved on the earth. They recognize the meaning in that low roar. It's named Permanence, which we know Donhung is Permanence and is a dragon. So it is, yeah, okay, it is probably talking about Donhung. So yeah, basically Donhung. We are having ad break though, so I don't need to pause. But I will be back after the ads are over. I'll pause the game so you guys don't miss anything. We will be right back. are back. Welcome back, everyone. We'll be back with everybody else in about 10 seconds from now. So yeah, it looks like, it was attracted to Dan Heng. Not in a weird way, but like, it looked up to Dan Heng, I guess. And welcome back from the ads. Hello! Welcome back, welcome back. Here. Continue. Act concluded. Seismic Walking Dragon Terravox. Next act. Here, let me see if there's anything else here too. Danix Terravox. No! Also, Cerulean is blue too, which references his dragon. Oh, dang! Okay, interesting. You're the oldest of countless beings and must protect these brothers and sisters.
In the years spent wandering the earth, the beasts of the land surrounded it in protection. After, the tiny humans came into being.
The beautiful air of
Yet,
peace.
The deep irises of the giant dragon saddened in gloom.
Saw incoming doom.
The giant dragon recalled, bearing their bone-gnawing pain and agony.
Our pain cannot save the lives in this world. The giant dragon would swear an oath at the Titan's breast.
And now, the dragon silently turned and departed, leaving the plateau. Thousands of years later, the giant dragon realized.
How can there be such a huge Dromus?
Whoa, it's so big!
No.
Yet, the giant dragon it quietly listened to the people's language.
Its form dissolved in the flames of war.
Many years later, a sword master who broke the waves stopped its way, and a ruler, commander of the chessboard.
Hycealans and Ceredra, I'm assuming, is when like they met.
Are you the Dromus that has been attacking all states?
Terravox.
The commander invited the giant dragon.
And that's where Terravox joined their hunt. Hello, Giant Doctor!
The giant dragon nodded, its timeless sight.
Had already seen past the Flame Chase's final plight.
Georios shall be executed here.
The Titan, in a painful daze,
I don't blame you, wild ancestor of all souls.
Suddenly, the mountains shook, and the land cracked. The calamity of lands asunder. Who should shoulder such a duty? For the earth was the breast of Georios, and from that day forth, Emporius had...
Okay, that didn't really tell me too much about it, to be fair. I think the first one told me more than this one did, honestly. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. And then I have all of these other ones. I can probably skim through them as well and see if there's anything. Oh my god, there's so many. Oh my god, there's so many. Okay, let me just skim.
Final. An eventuality for students. It may bring wisdom to life.
That's quite ominous.
Does dovetail with their destiny. Sorry, I'm skimming through this. It's just so much.
The man walks despite the weight of the past. He can always laugh it away. Those nearby glance.
The first one seems to link it to actual characters.
Perhaps
Yeah,
I was
exactly.
Just born easy.
I was just born easygoing.
Look at Mighty and Professor Inex, but as long as I keep smiling.
Oh, you don't need to keep smiling.
Said that each time he gazed long to his eyes were painted with the.
I was just imagining.
Can't believe this one's born mortal too.
Now, when the man, his smile is pure. Youth is always ambitious.
Apart from the ideal of delivering.
Somebody's asking him a question.
He remains silent.
Yeah, there is an event. There is.
As long as I don't ask for too.
In Amphorius, as for the inspiration behind these statues, they made clay figures in their likeness.
Okay.
Thus, the very first, but that sorrow, what nobody ever cared.
Alright, there's that one completed. You felt that way too? There's just like so many and they don't really have like anything important in them.
Likened him to the, and for his part,
most of the time. Not always, but most of the time.
Like that god who shot, yet he is not proud of his resolve. For sometimes, He even avoids the funeral only out
What?
of
Wait,
fear
did I say fang it?
that he cannot cry for those in
Did I say something?
He
Story
once
speedrun, I
sought
know,
out
right?
Emotions of sorrow, and responsibly and diligently, he protected all for the people. The people thanked him for his grace. Whence does his warmth come from?
Oh, okay. I was like, what?
The man gradually, unable to bear the turmoil, he was a formidable warrior, invincible in battle.
Sacrifice your fellows, you could do so.
And just as the ballad blown on the breeze, indeed, sacrifices like a tear that cannot be shed.
Really unafraid to hurt himself.
It is because you suffer.
But he smiled wryly in response. This unknown man.
Could it be that unknowing?
Fearing only that the greater the burden, the more the mistakes.
You're getting hungry? You're probably gonna head out for some food and groceries or go to stream, everyone. Take care, senpai. Thank you for coming. Get some good food.
Finally, the power is beyond control.
I am willing to shoulder it.
Willing to shoulder this world.
But
that is no
before
lie.
the tears could, his light blazed brighter than the sun. The nameless hero, Kazlana.
Kazlana.
He had never loved himself.
Aww.
Why would he love this world?
He does love this world, though. Or at least the people in it. Prisoner Flames Kazlana. Sokka composed. What about the final one? The final one has to have some good stuff in it.
A gust of wind will nearly every footprint. That humble
Oh my god.
youth,
Whoa.
the first ray of light to pierce the long night, was... Rage is a crafty emotion. His friend fought blood-soaked battles, but every victory in battle he gained...
You must be careful.
Duty is not
Duty
driving the
does
your
not
blade.
drive
His teacher kindly reminded him thus.
And behind that hatred,
Oh, this is an accent.
you seem to...
By the destruction of the self.
But what about his joy? No. Even though he knew not them, but now, even those memories have melted into fury.
You're so glad there's a quick
His
skip in
hatred
this.
is such.
I know. I'm reading it.
Filled
It's
with
just
lone
I'm
courage.
skimming it. I'm like reading it in my head.
Tempted to resist fate. But the burnings.
And I can read fast, so I'm just reading it in my head. I am consuming all of it though.
But at the moment the cycle manifested. But the stabbing pain in the the truth no longer important.
There is no need to question your heart. Then I shall roar at evil, and together with it
burn.
In the endless cycles, in that dream, he would awaken again.
Become himself who'd love to laugh.
But
In a
were he to
dream.
open his eyes, he saw the creators choke his throat.
Oh.
But their true forms were... The prophecy departed. Amphorius was but a ball of all-devouring fire.
Oh god. Act concluded. He did become destruction, that is true. Nice. Okay, that one is completed. Here, let me go back. Let me go in here. Ah, I'm upside down. And let me see Cypher. I don't think she has many left. Yeah, she has like 2 of them. Let me see.
This is an age of ruin. This is also an age of splendor.
Every one of them deceives gods and men alike. Righteous, the core flame of trickery is near.
Is this where she comes up with the lie?
The prophecy reveals the Titans. The young girl
Oh no, this
flashed
is
a
where she
grin
takes control of
and walked towards
Bartolos.
the god who was pretending to...
I once vowed to the god of thieves.
Because Bartolos is actually
from
god
the
of trickery.
vortex.
Which we
The god
learned.
of trickery's earnest plea. They made a promise to the girl who entered the trial.
Yeah, this is where she did the trial, okay. A divine thirst not here to shadow light shall never again be born.
The young girl recalled the hearth fire.
Thank you for the follow, Optic C. Welcome in, hello. Sorry you're seeing my feet, but hello.
She pursed her lips.
Of course I didn't accept.
The young girl demonstrated her...
Hello! How are you?
The defeated Titan is but somewhere.
Oh,
far
good.
away. They had forgotten their previous life. Go! Collect treasure, you greedy little grave.
Greedy little
Once you
grave.
regain the
I'm doing good. How about you? I'm doing good. I'm just like speed reading the stuff in this book because it is long.
In a certain city. So saying, but a gust of wind brushed past. The old god and the new.
Real as fuck for that though. Thank you. I think in the beginning I actually sat through and like listened and read all of it, but like at this point there's just so much and like it doesn't give too much information that I don't already know. It kind of just retells things.
The fish in the River of Souls are starving, you know.
Starving, you know. I concluded. But yeah, no, it tells you things that you already kind of knew, just in like a fantastical form and like a fable. So at this point, I'm just like, okay, yada 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 yada. I want my Stellar Jade. It is a nice recap, though. That is true. That is true.
Fellow thieves!
And this is where she does the big lie. Running for a night of revelry.
300 thieves shackled in him. This was Dolos's great
Deception of the gods, or even Zagreus was fooled. It is. Especially for Evernight coming soon.
But a wonder.
Why did she spare the Titan's life? Was it greed for the
It's because you're every bit as
The girl dismissed and made light of herself. The third love.
Oh, eternal day.
Endlessly illuminate the holy city. Yeah.
The chaplain's secrets.
The dawn device.
My lies are more.
Everybody's so pretty you're not ready. I know, I'm so excited.
The girl was long used, but
I love her design so much.
The holy city.
The fourth love. There's no reason.
The girl tried to mask her nonchalance, but it is the false heart. A true flame chase hero willing. She used divine power to.
Last true of her heart.
The fifth lie. The whimsical coin travels unwitnessed. Lies are always but lies.
You can make them more beautiful than
under the somber light.
Awesome. If she didn't spare Bartolos, then we would get less shades from the chests he took. Oh yeah, true. So hey, thanks for doing that. And here, let's go back. That is Cypher's done. And then I think we had like, yeah, 3 more. Let me look at Hyacinth since we already got through some of them. I think there's only 2 chapters left in this one.
On that day, the dawn, an quaint yet exquisite courtyard with no escape. Not long ago, 2 figures stepped into the courtyard's gate.
All right.
A simple injury, because
simple injury. Oh, Hyacinth. It's good to see the pictures.
By countless years.
Just do your pictures are cool. I will say, I like the pictures. Think about head pats. Think about self-care packets.
At last, the girl saw it clear.
Then I will make every effort.
Before long, the general's wounds were healed.
The more you think about it, you feel 3.6 will be like one more cycle, Danhung and Evernight, and then 3.7 is like fighting Iron Tomb, probably. Pure speculation, though. Honestly, that doesn't sound too wrong. I feel like that would make a lot of sense, because, like, we are going to fight Iron Tomb at some point. I feel like we're going to fight Iron Tomb probably either 3.7 or 3.8. It's going to be at, like, the end of things. So then maybe... excuse me, maybe the epilogue will be, like, after we fight Iron Tomb.
Yet, when their gaze... The girl then spoke the tale of her... Their hands in hers.
I will use my own...
I will use my own fate.
The courtyard, the general raised her
If I can ever...
The death they awaited never came. The sky still burned, dark and low.
Day and night can be mended.
Oh, 3.8's Penacony. Oh, that's when we're going back to Penacony? Oh, snap. I forgot about that. Here, chapter 5.
Sky Castrum, alone. The... She fought her way to destiny's edge. She placed her hand upon the mural.
And this is when she found out the truth about the Day Thunder Knight during the story.
Than the sky.
In that painted world, the girl...
Where Celiose was like not as great as she thought she was.
But the girl known as Hyacinth...
The sky is the gentlest...
And yet, the sky remains...
Within the frame of that image, the one Hyacinth remembered her grandmother's song.
is so...
No. The sky. Within the mural. But in memories deep. Hyacinth.
No. The sky...
Sky is nice. Shut up, silly
The
Ose.
sky. Then please, come sit in my court.
The girl who has now...
I want to tell you the secret of the sky's greatness.
It always offers a smile in return. Nice you. Alright, and that is Hyacinthos. All done. So return to table of contents. I could have done that besides going back every time. Okay, let's take a look at Ceredra. Oh my god, there's so many. Oh my god.
The Black and White Legion.
Where's Fat Fox chapter? I know he deserves one. He deserves one.
The leader herself actually
On the board, the king too.
She lifted the king of the...
The speedrun version is funny. The sky. No, the sky.
city that stood for
It is really funny to hear them cut off every time.
City-state. Hollow hatred.
Hollow hatred. Only a miracle.
There is no need to...
There is no need.
The banners.
Under the banners.
Who would win?
You can make your own story with it if you put together every single cutoff line.
From this day forth.
The people cried
From this day forth.
This was the first. Who would win?
I'd win.
Perhaps drawn by the granted on the day.
Who would win? I'd win. That's the end of this chapter. Absolutely. This is the first. Nah, I'd win.
Hit the banner. The people said.
Even. Awesome. Wow. How intuitive. How informative. I'd win.
Back then, and the young prince she snuck into for...
She snuck into.
A chessboard?
Fancy a game.
A chessboard? Fancy a game. That one actually went pretty well together.
Despite the bro. First, she learned that...
I have learned all there is.
I've learned all there is. Fancy a game.
Then the way the Akamans welcomed a ruler.
The Akamans welcomed a ruler.
Before every god-slaying...
Isn't it lonely?
But now...
Isn't it lonely but now?
There were often jesters behind. One claimed the many such rooms.
I'm trying to put like sentences together in my head now with it.
The cursed state betrayed our alliance.
The speedrun version hides the true lore. It does. If you put the pieces together of like every sentence that you hear cut off and you put them together at the end,
princess
you get the true story.
Cleaned up strangers.
Is this your final game from
the concealed truths?
The concealed truths. The final game. Nasu! Chapter 3. Here we go.
The Imperators, the rock tossed.
The rock tossed.
The girl reached out. After many days.
After many days.
This so-called hero. Who's to say this was not the god's plan? Who made this world?
Who made this world? I know who made this world. Who's the scepter?
Dux Gladiorum. Today, I will insist on...
You have to beg and everyone. Good night, last sleep. We'll take care. Things are coming.
Half of the core flame. The Imperator.
This is creepy laughing. The creepy laughter.
The warrior of the fractured. The Imperator replied with a chuckle.
Her?
Her?
The years spent with her dukes. The road of a ruler. When all others.
Drink one more cup with me, my...
About the destruction.
So this is the old world.
So this is the old world, huh?
Whoever stated that
I am the sovereign, I will chop up.
That was the
I will chop up. I will chop up indeed. Noise. One more. Oop.
I dreamed that the blood, the tyrant's life will...
Tyrant's life will end in violent death. Oh god.
She will die.
A vengeful aristocrat.
She will die. I'm the sovereign. I will chop up.
We will reveal your future with the prophecy.
Oh, it's a Tribios.
Your crusade will indeed be... Even so, please excuse us.
Our eyes continue to be drawn to your crown's flames. Oh.
Dux Vitorum.
In the name
We don't
of
hate that name.
Yanasopolis' priestess.
Disarrange disrespect. I am reading it. I am reading it. I'm just speed reading it.
Is now on a countdown with the fall of law.
Oh, Lygus.
I must confirm.
You'll become law.
Is our deal? You are as resolute as always.
This world needs someone like you, a daring ruler.
Amphorius is Theoros.
The Imperator's co-conspirator.
The Imperator betrayed the Flame Chase Alliance.
Oh, and this is...
And I was the sinner who
I see Lens. Yeah.
our achievements.
This doesn't say see you tomorrow like 5 times. It's not lore accurate.
Sea fish. I granted her an end fitting for a tyrant. She commanded me to wash away all. She commanded me to set up stones.
She commanded me to set up stones.
But who will remember her achievements?
Electra, the last heir of the ocean.
Please record the truth of my life, just as I once instructed Dux Carminum. As for why the Imperator died, now I have personally entered my end.
He's stamped with my name.
For I am certain I have won half a move against the gods.
This unfinished game will be left to the future to reach completion.
The only Imperator, the Holy City.
Act concluded. Did this story update also come with some fun side event to do later? Oh yeah, absolutely. There's a restaurant event that we can do. For sure, for sure. I just wanted to get these read since I'm almost done. So I'm like speed reading them. So let me see. Banquet Sonata.
The black tide that melodious chords of the song flowed from betwixt the blades.
Oh, it's also the drink event returning later this month and a login event. Oh, drink event! I'm excited for the drink event. I think I heard about that before.
The legions of heroes are...
Should have fished. The Swordmaster
Should have fished.
When the spray
Had to step away and had the thought pop in. Yeah, there's a restaurant event going on, which I'm very excited to start for sure. Serious story, the restaurant event.
During the banquet, after the battle,
surely.
Her golden-blooded calmed the candlelight dance, yet none knew.
Yet none knew.
The music of until the whispers of legend holds that those who tug at and she
those who tug
the bountiful ocean.
Bountiful ocean.
Many years later, the people knew it was just guests at the banquet.
Guests at the banquet. It was just guests at the banquet.
Melody of the way.
Act concluded. To be fair, we had Caesar's death followed up with Cheesetopia. That's true. That's true, just really funny. In a really weird way.
The flame chases, she had already Carminum's charms and Helcalith's. Occasionally, till one day, in that holy city.
What kind of clothes are you even wearing?
Oh, this is about a Gladiator.
Such hubris, delicate fish. The messenger's
Thank you for the self-care package. Good night, Fox. Thanks for coming.
Exposing me like this.
I'll get my revenge. Oh my god.
The Swordmaster smiled.
Aww.
After that first...
So, you really came from the Sea of
All the children of the ocean dressed funny like this.
The Swordmaster did not chase the girl away.
Oh my god.
Also did not respond.
The girl used her hands to meticulously measure the Swordmaster's torso all around.
Meticulously measure the Swordmaster's
torso. Oh my god, they're getting frisky.
Can't be seen like this.
Some days later, the Swordmaster.
Oh, she gifted her a dress.
How rare to see you like.
The Swordmaster's wardrobe.
They are destined lovers.
But only the Swordmaster, the calamity of lances. Yet another feast arrived where the Gold Weaver was absent.
Oh.
The singing voice of Dux Gladiorum.
Had no thought of enjoying the ambrosia. Oh man.
Who would have thought? I've sunk so low that I need you to comfort me.
The
Swordmaster the barrack at the ocean when we first met.
Chalice.
I remember you were once curious about the stories under the sea.
Me to do a song survey passing them to no one. Never played just to impress against a Goliath. True, she'd win. That is true.
In the depths of the sea, its residents all for the queen loved only one rocky castle with
Princess named Electra.
were a monster of the depths to invade. The
Princess! Come enjoy the feast with...
The children of the sea thought though that before
All of your people sick.
the princess
The ocean's favorite child.
the queen consoled the princess.
If you're truly troubled,
The liquid
the
in
queen
the
only
cup
loved one rocky
sat
castle.
still.
Princess, come sing with us.
She finally ceased to hesitate when her song was over, but as soon as the honey brewed, the whispers of the ocean filled her ears.
Seems like you still have not been able to get rid of that curse.
She smiled, then tilted the cup.
Act concluded. She smiled and tilted the cup. And there should be one more chapter. Let me see. Chapter 4.
She returned home after before her, the creator of the sea sat. When the blood pact of the
I am willing to accept the final Imperial command.
the deep sea became a silent place till one day.
Long time no see, Gladius. I seen it.
Oh, so Aglaia visited her.
Old friends met again. Many messengers came in company.
If you don't mind.
The resplendent pearls.
Oh, and also Cyrene.
Electra raised her violins. But a few golden strands. The golden strings showed Electra. Yet the path to the golden trout never met with her again.
I love how she calls her golden trout with Aglaia.
All the flames had died out. The sea siren gazed out beyond.
Since the mirage of pleasures can only...
This was a city of festivities.
It was a city of
was
festivities.
Beautiful and radiant. The siren once longed for the banquet to never end. As a fish. Until a millennium later.
Act concluded. Nice! And I think that's all of them, I'm pretty sure. Return to table of contents? Yay! Awesome. Book is dedicated to boo. Blah 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 blank. Alright, nice! And here, let's claim all of these. Nice! Oh my god. We got all of them. Nice! I've got all of these ones too. Nice! Free jades. Hell yeah. Love to see it. And here, let's go back. And oh my god, there's so many things here. Okay, claim. And then achievements. Yeah. Have ally characters use ultimate activated by Xander's autonomy. Let's sing harsh hymns to the god of vengeance and send uneasy victory songs to the king of the underworld. Hear now, you blissful forces buried deep. Answer the call and bring aid. Bless the children, grant the victory and hope. He shattered his lifetime of joy in the rocks of justice. No tears, no witnesses. Witness and defeat the true form of Theros. Hear the distant, mournful song singing the name of the mother of being. Illusion, will, pain. Carry on everything before the hero's deaths. And I am your labyrinth. Discover hidden passage to Styxia's underwater palace. Give me burning hands, a brazier for my soul, and ice of the loneliest. Ah, sevenfold ice. Ooh. Now daylight is tired of daylight, and the brook begins to sing again. Flame. Find a lonely old friend by the grape pool. Flame. 5 billion jades. Oh yeah. And nameless honor. Flame. For 12. Flame. And let me see. How much stellar jade do I have now? Ooh. I have, let me convert this actually. Whoosh. I have 7,000 stellar jade. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. And here I'm gonna clear out this because I don't like seeing notifications. So let me clear out these notifications. Pull, no. There's nothing for me to pull for. So I'm good. I'm good on that. But what we can do is let's do some exploration. I am not pulling, no. I had 20k before. I did have 20k before, but it all went away. It all disappeared, unfortunately. Oh, space station. Pfft, I forgot. Hold on. Heard of space station. Okay. And then where is that located? Where is that located? Hold on. I think it's in the master control zone, right? Is it? Yeah. Okay. Teleport. Let me see. Oh, here. Okay. Xander.
Xandar 1 Kulbara, Genius Society member 1. I hung up his portrait purely out of respect. Without him, there would be no Genius Society today. Frankly, I don't know what he has achieved. None of his books and inventions have survived. But there's gotta be a place for the founder of the society, right?
So he literally founded the society. Huh. I mean, I don't know what he's achieved. He made news. But now we know that. I wonder if they're gonna update this. Like, when you look at the portrait now, I wonder if Herta's gonna be like, oh yeah, he's the one who made news. Without him, there would be a Genius Society today. Technically did make it. Huh. Interesting. What about Polka?
Polka Kakamund, member 4 of the Genius Society. A woman full of mystery. Many people in the society died by her hand. I haven't heard anything about her for many years, but I firmly believe she is still alive. Lord of Silence, if you're here, if you're listening, I'm member 83 Herta, and I want to meet you.
Oh man.
You and I will have a lot to talk about.
A lot to talk about. And then we have Aiden, we have Elias, we have Skrillum, and Herta. People speculate and theorize that Himiko is Polka Kakamon. Really? That would be really interesting. Who's number 2 and 3? I actually don't know. They seem to skip it. Or maybe they're just like, I don't know, unimportant? I feel like they wouldn't be unimportant. I feel like it's kind of like the Harbingers, where like their numbers determine how powerful they are. But maybe not. It could be something completely different. 2 and 3 are not that important. Okay, maybe that doesn't matter then. Skrillum's old body was so cool. I know! That's not Skrillum's best picture, to be honest. I do think it looks really cool, though. I will say. It is the one who made the 9-worded formula. Oh, right. Here, let me see his real quick.
This is Aiden, member 22 of the Genius Society. The most selfless
He do be handsome.
strangest one. He spent his whole life helping others. Personally, I don't see the point.
He was kind.
But the society is famous thanks to him. The Inter-Astral Peace Corporation has been trying to find a replacement ever since his death. They searched for many Amber eras, but no genius was willing to lower their head to the IPC. Until they found me.
Until they found me. I'm willing to lower my head to the IPC. Very willingly. Who's the one next to him again? It looks like... Let's see, Elias.
Oh, Elias Salas? Such
Elias.
a lovely old fellow. He is member 56 of the Genius Society. One of the only 2 publicly elected ministers in the society's history.
Elected minister?
Grateful to him, he created the synesthesia beacons, an overrange.
Oh, he created the beacons.
Cornerstones of modern cosmic communication.
Yeah, no, he created the synthesia beacons, the teleporters, I think.
However, he did not disclose his inventions to the public. So I hereby certify that the rights of these 2 technologies belong to the Intelligentsia Guild.
Dang.
To be honest, I'm not a big fan of the guild, but it is impressive that they managed to reproduce Elias Salas's inventions.
Interesting. What about Skrillum?
Member 76 of the Genius Society, Skrillum.
That is pretty huge.
For a long time. He's a really good man, a gentleman with an exceptional mechanical mind. I've learned a lot from him. Recently, I have been working with him and Ron May on a project.
Oh, ooh.
I hope this project can help us get closer to the greatest mystery of the universe.
And that's simulated universe that they've been working on together. And then we have Herta.
This is Madame Herta, or better known as Member 83 of the Genius Society. In her childhood, she solved the solitary waves theory and the spark model hypotheses.
Holy moly.
In her adolescence, she found the Sigma baryons conversion.
Sigma.
In middle age, she proposed the Herta sequence and published a paper on de-aging.
You love that she doesn't have Rami's portrait, probably as a photo of her personally, because they're besties.
In her senior years, she managed to reverse her own age via de-aging. And
and went on to solve the mystery of the imaginary leakage phenomenon. And even
Oh, that's why she looks young, is because she de-aged herself?
Herda has saved the planet she was on from destruction 19 times, and has met the Eons twice.
Holy moly.
This space station is her property.
Damn. Okay, so she de-aged herself. Interesting. Wow. So she got old at some point and then just de-aged. Insane. And she solved how to do that herself too. You're still waiting for the man in the myth, Stephen Lloyd, who's been talked about since day one. Someday. Someday. She basically created immortality. Wowee. That's actually pretty insane. And here, let's go. Whoosh. Let's go to Amphorius. I want to take a look at my maps. Oh, okay, so that's the newest map that we saw. And then we already finished that one. What else do we have left? Oh yeah, we still have ID Silesia. I forgot. Okay, so the ID Silesia and then the newest area. Herda's the only person who hypes themselves up.
Those moments.
She's always there for herself.
Quiet harbors.
Oh, wait, got a
miss
message.
them as I miss fleeting phones.
Hello? Hey there, miss me? Yeah, kinda. Come back soon. Yeah, kinda, where are you? Message failed to send. The user trying to reach is currently out of service area. Please try again later. Looking for little old me? Bet you're wondering where I've disappeared to, huh? Well, the trick is a little bit of magic. I worked some fairy magic to leave this message in ID Silesia before taking off. I won't be back for a bit, and I'd hate for you to feel alone without me. But don't worry, our memories are still here, scattered all around ID Silesia. Oh, and I left you a letter too. Go check the Sacrament Courtyard. Thank you. I want to see the chest here and stuff first, though, so let me open up ID Silesia. Let me go back. Do. She knows. She knows. Oh my god. And here, let me unmark this. And then... Okay. That should be good. I'm gonna unmark this one as well. Okay, cool. So where are we? We are in the middle. Right here. So, in that case, there should be a chest over right here, actually. Yeah. There we go. Nice.
How about exchanging this?
Can I destroy this? Oh. What? The wind chime sings a lovely tune. Other than that, nothing. Hold up, what's that? The tiny wooden hut is buckling under a massive weight. Something huge just appeared on top of it. Why is there a Dromus here of all places? What's going on?
The wind chimes are ringing, just like heartbeats. It's so romantic.
How is the Dromus standing on that? Also, good night, Ava. Sleep well, take care, things are coming. Don't panic, it's just a little spell of mine. I tried summoning a creature from the book. It won't hurt you, and the hut's sturdier than it looks. Oh right, there's a still bit of leftover magic in the chime. Next time you walk by, Lilia, you should give it a try. Keep hitting it. Oh, okay. Oh, the chime makes a pleasant sound again. Instead of a Dromus, it summons a Janus' steed this time. Could it be a Trojan horse? Maybe there's a monster inside, ready to invade this peaceful village. Almost as if replying to your suspicion, the wooden horse creaks open. Its hollow chest has nothing inside. Oh. Ba-boom. Oh my god! The chime makes a pleasant sound again, and this time a cuddly baby seal pops out. Aw. Looks like the chime's magic is limited. The more you use it, the weaker it gets. Maybe next time it won't work at all. Boom! The wind chime sings a lovely tune. Nothing happens other than that. Looks like Serenity's magic has finally run dry. As you haven't already talked to Finance mom and dad? I don't know where they are. It sings a lovely tune. I didn't get an achievement for that. Aw. Do something! Give me achievement! Ah! Dang it. Yeah, it's not doing anything. Aw. Come back to this later? Okay, we'll come back to it later. Let me mark the chest as found on the map. There we go. Okay, and then let me go this way. This way. Once you've done the seal thing and found a chimera. Oh, okay. Hit it 10 more times, trust. Absolutely something will happen. I heard that every group of children who went out of the village would make a promise before leaving. When they grew up, they'd meet again before this tree. Sometimes they would step on different paths, but their friendships remained as strong as ever, as if time could never wear them away. Time passes in life circles. When will I find that dear friend of mine? Someday. Someday, bug. Someday. Interior mark. This one is found. Apparently there's a chest over here? But I don't see one. And take care, Ava. How do I get this? Did I already get this chest? Maybe? I don't know if I've gotten this chest before. I don't know how to get it to spawn. I guess I'll go back to it later. Boom! Okay, let me look down here. Boom, 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 boom. Do, 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 do. Ah, catch! I'm amazing, Eep. As long as I'm here, no bird's gonna steal a single grain. That's mostly the Scarecrow's doing. Could always toss a Chimera in here, too. Standing on the shoulders of giants counts as being capable, too. Eep! Nice, and that one was near the bottom. Let me claim this. Mark is found. Nice. And then we go over here. Let me get this chest. Basic treasure.
Will it too?
And there's a goat puzzle. Investigate. Oh, right. Let's see. Oh. Left, left, left. Down. Left, right, left. Oh. Actually, no, I can just... No, never mind, I can't. Ah! This is easy, you got this. Okay. You think so? Because he's gonna kill me. Oh no. He's not on the button by the time I get down here. Dang it. So, how do I... Because I need to... Because I need to be standing on that by the time he's on the button. But then I need to stand here, and I can't stand here because then he's gonna kill me. What? What? He's gonna kill me. He killed me. No, no, no. No. Goes left, and then right, and then left, and then down. But then I can't do it because it's not on the button. I can't do it. I can't do it. It's on the button. It's on the button. What does it mean? What do you want from me? What do you want from me? I can't go on to that unless you're on the button. I can't move once I'm on the platform. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? Ow. This one makes no sense. This one makes no sense. Because, like, I have to stand on the platform the second he stands on the button. But to get to the platform, I have to stand on this ledge. But he can't get to the... I'm stupid. 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 Hold on. Hold on. I need to get him... Oh. And then, yeah. Okay. No, but then I... Okay. Hold on, hold on. I know what I need to do. It's just like getting there is the hard part. Is there a way I can like stay on the button at the end? I don't think there is. The timing, yeah, I don't think there's a way for him to stay on the button by falling down. No, no. No, I don't think there's a way for him to stay on the button at the end. I think he's always gonna be one thing off. So, that doesn't work. Fuck! Ugh! Left, right, left, 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 button. And then left, so you die. Frick you. Okay, left, right, left, 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 right, right, left. Hi, Julian. Ooh, hi, Mizu. Hello, Mizu. Okay. Finally. Fuck you, Goat Puzzle. I hate you.
How about exchanging?
I hate you, Goat Puzzle. I hate you. I did it. I did it, but I hated it. Swag. That was not swag. Goat puzzles suck. They make my brain hurt. Ooh, fuck. At least I don't have to do that one again. I'll probably have to do more though. Because there's probably gonna be more goat puzzles. Puzzle gaming. Yeah, I'm a smart gamer. I'm a very smart gamer. Definitely. I wasn't dying multiple times. That wasn't happening. Goat puzzle's not the goat. Yeah, no, they're not. They're not. Oh, wait, hold on. Ooh, basic treasure.
Will it too be marked by the son of the
I want to mark it. I want to mark it. Let me. Okay. There we go. And then what's this? Old cargo bill of lading. Scattered. Have I heard of Baba Is You? I think I've heard of that game. It looks complicated. I know I would suck at it, so I haven't played it because it looks hard, but it does look cool. Skycracker seats found at the ID Silesia. The corners have been worn away by seawater, leaving parts of the writing illegible. Furniture bill of lading. Okay. My dear friend, it seems Gyros has truly blessed your fields. Your harvests are fuller and more vibrant than ever. The free sweet from your last shipment sold out in under 3 days. The customers at Memorial Market couldn't stop praising it, saying that the bread made from ID Silesia wheat carries the very taste of happiness. The artisans of Alchem are skilled in crafting all manner of fine pottery. This time, we sent you 20 twin-eared vases and 10 dolia aboard the Laurel. May Skyfather shield them from Vergos's wild tempests. I trust these vessels will find good use in your granaries, keep your golden harvest safe and sound. Okay. My apologies, old friend. Things have been so hectic. All the weaponsmiths were urgently conscripted by the city. I had no choice but to put my orders aside for a while. To make it up to you, I added 3 extra jars of bowstring wax to the shipment. Honestly, sometimes I envy you, being able to set your own schedule. I'm not getting any younger. Spent half a lifetime forging arrowheads, and never once did I knock an arrow for myself. Sometimes I wonder if there could have been a place for me aboard your ship too. Shipper blank. Vessel the Muse, Grove of Epiphany, 50 rolls of papyrus. Professor Pythias, the Grove is vast, far granted their entirety of ID Silesia. I've passed the entrance exam, now study under the Lotophagus, surrounded by daily by the strangest of plants. Father's farming lessons have come in handy. These delicate crops wilt if left even a day unattended, so I'll be here a long while, but once I graduate, I'll return to teach beside you. Grow from isolation into the wider world beyond. Okay, that wasn't anything too crazy. Hello, Sari. Thank you for checking in. Enjoy your stroll. Hope you're doing well. Hello. Here, I'll mark this one is found. And then I think there's some stuff down here, I believe. At the docks. I'm stuck. Never mind, I'm not. Catch. I really want to know what's beyond the sea, but I can't sail and I can't swim. Eep. I heard there's a sea-splitting prayer. Rending my form, setting free. Nice. Okay, and then this was over here. Did I already find... Hold on. Lookout. Nice. Good to see you too, SOL Sari. Collect your thoughts. Oh. You stand at the dock watching a lone sail sway on the distant horizon, the waves shimmering under the soft frozen flow of time. It's time to depart to do what heroes must. After all these stories, your heart no longer wavers. Before you, whether it's be twilight or dawn, you take the first step. And thank you for the follow, Farina. Welcome in, hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. Oh, that didn't do anything. Hello, seal. I thought there was a... Hi! How you doing, Farina? I thought there was, a Bartolos thing over here, but maybe I already got it? Have I just, like, not been marking things? I think there was supposed to be a chest over here. I might have already gotten it, though. I guess I'll just ignore that one for now. I'm doing pretty good, thank you. Glad to hear you're doing good. Here, let me see. What else do we have? Oh, wait. There's a collectible over here. Ooh. Collect. Finance memory. What the heck is that? Livia's drawing book. Crayon drawing. On the dock, a little blue figure hauls a giant fish from the water. I love your model. Thank you. I appreciate it. Why, thank you. A little blue figure hauls a giant fish in the water. Nearby, a little red figure stares up at a massive beetle in midair with a windmill and golden wheat fields behind them. Today I spotted a beetle with the most amazing markings, but before I could get a closer look, that idiot Piso scared away yelling like crazy. Just because he caught a big fish, alas, boys his age are seriously so immature. Number of pages are skipped. Crayon drawing. A golden lion looking part cat and part dog lies lazily on the ground. A little red figure reaches out to pet its soft fluffy fur. Today I found a picture of a lion in a book. It looks so beautiful, I really wish I could pet one someday. Or even better, have one as a pet. I heard that in the holy city of Akuma there are lions who can talk and are exceptionally clever. I really want to go chat with them. Number of pages are skipped. Crayon drawing. A pink figure, backpack almost bigger than herself, stands beside a giant gift box. In the background, simple sketches of houses, a windmill, and golden wheat fields. Serena is about to leave the village on her big adventure. She promised me that if she has the chance, she'll visit the lions of Akuma for me. I also want to go with her, but I'm still too young now. So for now, I'll let my small gifts accompany her in my place. A number of pages are skipped. Crayon drawing. A pink figure with a huge bow in her head. The background is blurred and smudged as if soaked through by water. Lately, I've been reading tons of books, and I discovered there are so many amazing places out there. Like, the rest of the words are blurred and unreadable. Number pages are skipped. Crayon drawing. A little red figure stands in the center, surrounded by books, quill pens, branches, butterflies, and a great big question mark overhead. My 10th birthday is almost here, and after that, I won't be just a little kid anymore. It's time to start planning my future. I want to become a teacher like Mama, but I also want to roam all across Amphorius, just like Cyrene. Ah, it's so hard to decide. Maybe I should just become a bard instead. Nice. Finance memory. Lionel, I prepared a farewell gift for you. Aren't you happy? What kind of gift? I can't show it to you yet, or it won't be a surprise. But to make up for it, I can tell you a little secret. That dummy Piso also prepared something for you. He's just way too shy to say anything. Take care of yourself, alright? I will. Livia's going to study hard and learn lots and things. Then when I'm a big kid, I'll drag that dummy Piso with me, and we'll go on adventures and save the world together. Hey, Finan, how much longer do you think it'll take for us to be as amazing as you? Don't worry, it won't be long. Growing up isn't always a good thing. I know, but I still want to go outside and see all sorts of exciting things. Aw. Yesterday once more. Who's my favorite Honkai character? Probably Robin. I would say probably Robin. Is there anything else, or is this just repeat itself? It does repeat itself. Don't worry, it'll be long. Okay. And here, let me mark that one as found. Doop. Okay, I got mostly everything down here. Hello, Praki. Hello, hello. Good on. Okay, let me see. Nothing behind here. Favorite character, Lygus? Hell no. Definitely not. Definitely not. Basic treasure.
How about exchanging this for
collect?
Some honey bird?
Boom. Piso's diary. Month of Freedom, day 27. Today's mole catching contest. First place again. But honestly, for someone like Lord Piso these days, that's barely worth bragging about. After all, I'm already the undefeated hide-and-seek king, kite-flying champ, fishing expert, and hunting master of Ide Silesii. And now I've got a brand new goal in life, to leave the village and explore the world just like Finan. But before that happens, I've got a smaller mission first. Prepare an ultra cool farewell gift for Finan. I've got it all figured out. A handmade slingshot, elmwood handle, buffalo hide bands. Okay, sure, it's not as good as Daddy's bow, but come on, my craftsmanship's top tier. Plus, I've invented some custom ammo. Glow-in-the-dark shots, ultra spicy stingers, even sleep darts. All battle-tested, all awesome. Number of pages are skipped. Month of Reaping, day 3. God, Daddy pulled my ear again. How does he always know I've hidden my unfinished homework in that haystack? But I swear I wasn't slacking this time. Okay, so maybe I dozed off a few times in class. And now Miss Pythias is making me copy the whole encyclopedia of plants 3 times. How am I supposed to finish that? And the way she smiled while saying if your brain can't remember it, let your muscles do the remembering, was downright terrifying. Worse than when Daddy chases me around the village swinging a cane. Oh, and don't let me find out the snitch who tattled on me. If I catch them, they're getting a special strawberry pie loaded with super chili sauce. A number of pages are skipped. Month of Reaping, day 9. Last night I had a dream. Finan was waving to me from the dock with a brown bear strapped to his back like a backpack. Then I crafted a small boat from the windmill, soared through the moonlight, skimmed over treetops, and even scooped up Lilia from a golden wheat field on the way. But then Daddy appeared, rat and stick in hand, yelling, "You little brat, get down here! You haven't finished your homework!" I got so scared I fell out of the boat. Thank goodness Miss Pythias caught me in a net woven from textbooks. During lunch break, I snuck off and asked Livia about my dream. She said it's a sign. If you work hard and overcome a few little hurdles, you'll definitely become a great traveler who roams all across Amphorius. Hee hee, I totally think so too. To make that dream real, I'm starting today. First mission, prep some energy supply jars for my travels. Inside, I'll pack Daddy's secret stash of smoked venison, Mom's sun-dried raspberries, and my very own invention, super jumping candy. One piece and you'll bounce 3 feet into the air. Nice. And here, there is going to be an ad break soon, unfortunately. But I'll pause the game so you guys don't miss anything. And we'll be back in 3 minutes after the ads are over. I'll be. I am very sorry. Twitch does force me to run ads every hour. But, like I said, I will have words on stream on screen for you guys to play. Otherwise, feel free to take care of yourself during this ad break. And we'll be back after the ads are over. And I'll continue trying to find things. I think there's some things behind me. Oh, there's the finance memory thing, actually. Finan, good timing. Have you seen Piso around? Did Piso tick you off again? You bet. His teacher came knocking, said the little rascal's been skipping class lately. Oh, okay. Ad break is happening. All right. I'll pause the game, and we'll be back after ads. BRB. Be right back. are back. Hello, hello. Good job on words, everybody. We'll be back with everybody else in about like 20 seconds from now, I would say. We will be back. We will be back. And we're talking to this NPC because we're getting some fine memories, apparently. I was about to have a real talk with him, but to my surprise, he vanished first thing this morning. Must have known what was coming and ran off early. He might be over by the granary. I haven't seen him today. And welcome back from the ads. Thank you so much for sticking around through them. I appreciate it. Welcome back, everybody. Got it. I'll go drag him back in a bit. Thanks for the heads up. Ah, that little scamp. If only he were half as easy to deal with as you. About the upcoming trip. You guys set a date to head out yet? I caught some fat rabbits the other day, and they're all cured and ready. Make sure you swing by to grab them before you leave. Ooh, I haven't made up my mind yet. No worries, I get it. Take your time, no need to rush it. But if you had to ask, it's a big world out there. We're seeing a bit of it. I've hunted all my life, but I bet the birds caught in my snares have seen more than I ever will. If you ask me, I'd say young folks should go out there and see the world for themselves. It's gotta be better than staying stuck here forever. And when you get tired, just come home. The smoke in the village always rises earlier than Aquila. Heading off, see you later. Go on then, I've got a certain brat to hunt down myself. Nice you. And here, did I already mark the stuff I found down there? Yes, I did. Okay. So let me look over here. I pick this up. Prayers of the Orynyx Altar. Memory is not a prison of the past, but a guiding light to the future. Orynyx teaches us that only by remembering history can we truly foresee what lies ahead. Twilight prayer recited at dusk. O watcher of the endless starry sea, O weaver of the Evernight veil. Evernight. Orynyx, seer of all that is yet to come, we humbly offer our devotion here. As you veiled the heavens above, let the eye of Aquila be closed, and we ask for your mercy. Guide us safely through the dark of night, the past, present, and future rest in your hands. The threads of fate weave through your fingers. All of time listens to your call. May you accept our humble offering. Priest's oath of service. I'll watch through the endless night like the stars, silent as time itself, unwavering as fate. I'll bear the weight of the sky veil, guarding the sacred secrets of prophecy, becoming the servant of the darkened hours. No matter how faint the starlight may be, no matter how dim the path ahead, I'll follow the call of the Evernight until my soul's woven into the sky veil. Lots of Evernight mentions here. Village's prayer, simple daily prayer. Lord Orynyx, guide our steps along the path ahead, grant us restful sleep through the night, bestow upon us wisdom for the days to come. Harvest prayer, a prayer for sowing and harvest seasons. This will be on the test, make sure to remember the lines. I'm gonna fail if that's the case. Orynyx, Lord of Time, count the days of our sowing, record the hours of our labor, measure the moments of our harvest. As our night unfolds the light of day, let our seeds grow strong in the darkness, and when your destined moment arrives, let us reap the fruits of our labor. Dream-seeking prayer, prayer for revelatory dreams. Guide me through the dark, Orynyx, let my dreams shine like a river of stars. As I close my eyes, show me glimpses of distant visions. The past is gone, the future yet unseen, only the present belongs to us. But in the sacred realm of dreams, let me glimpse the shadows of fate. Astral retrospection prayer for official astronomical ceremonies. Where does the river of time flow? The omniscient eye of Orynyx sees all. Memories of the past shine like stars, grant us the strength to follow their light. As the heavens turn and fate weaves its pattern, we wish to unveil destiny beneath their watchful gaze, hoping to find the light of truth within. Yearly gratitude, a birthday prayer of thanks. Another year has passed, Orynyx, another cycle of time etched in my life. Oh, so you say this during your birthday. Thank you for your precious gift of time, allowing me to walk this earth for another year. The fate you have woven, whether filled with joy or sorrow, hardships or fortunes, I accept it all with gratitude. For this is the path you have set before me. May the days ahead teach me to cherish each moment more, as you do with each star, as you bless with each memory. Nice you. Oh, puzzle. Hold on. Investigate. Alright, so let's see what we have here. This goes here. Oh well. This goes here. This goes here. Oh, there's another one. This goes here. Actually, hold on. This probably goes in the middle. And then this goes here, this goes here. No? No. No. Okay, this definitely goes in the middle at the very least. Maybe... like this? There we go. Nice. I think I got it right the first time. I was just like one move off. Bountiful treasure. Nice. Alright, so that was puzzle treasure. Marcus found. Awesome. And then I think there's another... I want to check out the statue, though. Oh my god, I can't even see the statue. It's so tall. A faceless statue of the Time Titan stands here, much like the one you encountered in the Abyss of Fate. It stands in silent vigil over the village like an ancient tree that has weathered countless storms. Maybe this tiny village really is under the protection of time. How else could it remain so perfectly preserved against the ravages of time? A sudden dizziness washes over you. For a moment, you think you hear echoes from the distant past. Once Piso's a little older, I'll pass down the family's prized bow and teach him how to shoot properly. One day, he'll be the village's new hunter, and I'll finally get to kick back, fishing, tea-sipping, living the good retired life. Huh, I'm not as lucky as you are. If I retired, it'd be a while before this village found another teacher who could fill my shoes. Maybe once Finan returns, trained and ready, I'll take a trip myself and see what's out there in the world. Interesting. They've really got to put 5-star relics in every chest. I wish they did, because I do not have any use for the 4 stars besides turning into XP materials. Oh, Finan's father. Hi. Finan's memory. Finan, you brat. You're finally back. Skipping out on chores again. Where did you go? Me? I was just out back in the warehouse. Huh, messing with those ancient treasures from the Chrysos War again, weren't you? Be honest, the little clay jar you're so obsessed with. I'd bet it's just Piso's granddad's old pickle crock. Let's not argue over that now, Dad. What I wanted to say is, I've packed my bags. Oh. Huh, I almost forgot. Kid, you're quick on your feet, just like me. Your mom still doesn't believe it. When are you leaving? Your mother and I will see you off. At the lucid hour of the day after tomorrow. You don't have to send me off. It's too early and the fieldwork never ends. I'll be fine on my own, really. But Dot. Alright, have it your way. Kid, not long ago you couldn't even lift a hoe. And now you're off to Castrum Kremnos to train with a sword? If ID Silesia ever loses this wheat field, I don't even know how to keep track of the seasons. I'm afraid I won't be around to help you and Mom harvest for a long while. Don't worry about it. Your mother and I are still strong as a pair of oxen. Even without you, we'll keep this household running just fine. Focus on your swordsmanship. Don't get lost in idle thoughts. Even if you never become the deliverer they sing about in legends, or can't protect the whole world, you will still need to come back and protect this little village of ours. Huh, how many times do I have to say it? I'm not cut out to be some deliverer. Yes, you are. Also, what does he say normally?
Sure to be good,
Oh, it's you. Not every day a guest shows up in this village. Nice field, huh? Did you plant all this wheat yourself? Hahaha, not a chance. A field this size, if I had to tend it solo, I'd collapse from exhaustion. You're one of us now, no need to be shy. With such fine weather, once our grapes have fermented, be sure to take my kids out to the wheat fields. Sit in the sun, feel the breeze. I'm not bragging, it feels great. I shall indeed. But first, I must explore. Best thing they can do is change the relic drop to choose 5-star relic item where you can choose which set you want. Yes. I wish all gacha games did that instead of always getting the wrong relics when you farm for them. It's really, really unfortunate. Did I open a chest over here? I think I did. Pretty sure. Oh no, I didn't. It's right here. Ha ha ha. Okay, let me see. Collect. What's this? Scattered class notes. A page from a student's class notes. The paper is yellowed with age. The ink gently faded. Ethics lesson 10. Diligence. Have I finished 3.5 story? Yes, I did. I did finish 3.5 story. It was very good, but it ended on a really frustrating cliffhanger. So I'm hoping the wait will not be too long. Ethics lesson 10. Miss Pythias once said, the mountains are the spine of the earth and diligence is the spine of humanity. The land grants us all we need, trees to shelter us, grains to feed us, flax to clothe us, yet none of these gifts appear by chance. A house untended crumbles into dust, a field neglected grows barren, flax left unharvested fades into wild greenery, only through labor can harvest be earned. Engrave diligence deep within your heart. Treasure the act of creating, not merely receiving. Guard against any thought of reward without effort. Of course, diligence does not mean you must walk alone. Life is a wide and wild frontier, and the young hold infinite possibilities. Farmer, fisherman, hunter, sailor, priest, you name it, pour your spirit into it. Tend your craft as you would tend the land, and use the backbone makes you human. Okay. Kindness is a bond that turns I into we. The heart is like a pawn. Bum. Okay, it's just talking about kindness. We first extend a helping hand. These small acts of kindness will weave into a web of friendship that connects us all, making our world a better place. The time Oryx bestows upon each person is even more than Talenton's verdict. Whether aristocrat or civilian, all people live between the same entry hour and current full hour each day. Merchant may possess many times more balanced coins than a beggar, but in one lucid hour, both can only read through a single book. Waiting for no one. Act now, do what you want. Okay, cool. I'm like trying to skim it and be like, is there anything important in here? But I don't think there is. I think it was just little flavor text. Here, let me mark these ones as found. There we go. And then I think there is a sprite right over here. Catch. You there, young lady. Those eyes are shining bright. Let's play a game, shall we? Let's see if your gaze can keep up with me. Eep. Oh, okay. You guess where I am. Search the closer pile. You found me. Eagle eyes indeed. Want to play again, Eep? I do. Oh, that was fun. I would want to play again, but you left. So I guess not. And there should also be a chest over here. Or maybe not? I must have not been marking these chests that I've been finding. Because there should have been a chest there. Yeah, I don't see a chest. I don't see a chest at all. The scarecrow resembling both you in form and spirit is smiling at you. This is Cyrene's welcome gift. Do you remember what she said? If you're in the mood, go play with her. Did you play those cup and ball games to find the ball? I did. Those are really fun. I was always really good at them. Because my eyes can like dart around really, really fast to keep up with things. So I was always like super, super good at them. I might have already found that chest, to be honest. So I guess I'll leave that one unfound. There is some stuff inside of the temple looking area. Let me see. Whoosh! What about this? Collect. Handwritten planting manual. What? Planting manual? Okay. Distribution techniques, frequency. They really went hard into their writing. They wrote an entire plant manual. Even though it's not important. They wrote an entire plant manual and it's so long. It's so long. There's ceremonies to plant. Harvest Thanksgiving. Afterward. Preserves agricultural knowledge accumulated through generations. I'm not gonna read through the planting manual. I'm sorry. Dining table. Investigate. Cyrene's already left ID Silesia with you, beginning the cycle. Return with you as the deliverer. As if she sensed he'd one day return again, she quietly left behind a letter on the table just before he left. Looks like you still remember what I said. Every story has come to an end. ID Silesia is where your next journey begins. When you're ready, set out from here. By the time you read this letter, I may have already left the village. But I will never disappear. The memories we shared in ID Silesia will stay with you in my place. Until the day we meet again. Aww. That's the best part of 3.5, though, the planting manual. Absolutely. The most informative part of 3.5 is the very, very important planting manual, obviously. What about this one? Farmer's Almanac. Okay. Ornyx Veil of Evernight governs time and prophecy. Observing changes in the Sky Veil predicts farming do's and don'ts. Okay. Farming do's and don'ts. That's a lot of farming do's and don'ts. Farming has a lot of rules. Oh my god. I didn't know farming was this complicated. Holy moly. So many rules. There's so many. I could never be a farmer in ID Silesia. There's too many rules. That's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot to farming. Holy moly. Investigate. And here, let me mark this stuff as found. I think there was supposed to be a chest in the corner. Did I already find it though? Hold on. Flower pot. Oh, an empty flower pot clearly tended to, its soil piled thick. Nice. Farming is a science. I mean, yeah, it's technically a science. That is true. That is true. Oh, I think there was supposed to be a chest over here, but I think I might have already gotten it. Investigate. Whoosh! Here, let me see. There is some more stuff up there. So let me go up here first. And let me see. Whoosh! I don't see anything up here. Maybe it wasn't this way. From technique to time management to rules. I know there's so many things you gotta pay attention to. Where's that puzzle? Oh wait, is it below? Hold on. Huh? Where's the... What? How do I get to that puzzle on the map? Hold on. That's... Oh. What? Oh. Oh. Huh? What? Wait. Oh. Pfft. I think it's out here? Yeah. Okay, I was like, how do I get out? Alright, investigate. That was a maze. That felt like a maze. Oh, no. Okay. So we need blue and then yellow. So I think we want to stand on the yellow switch to let him go down. If you don't know, you can use Herda's skill to see the chest on the map. I don't have Herda. I don't have Herda, so that doesn't help. But thank you. I did know that. I just don't have her. Okay, so you fall down. You go on to blue button. And then you want to go to yellow button. Okay. Oh, but then you don't fall. So that didn't work. If only. I know, if only. Here, what if I do... You fall down, you go into blue button. And then... go into yellow button. And then end on yellow button. Fuck. No! Oh no! Oh yeah, the treasure compass. Right, I do have that, that's right. This one took you a while, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, this one's hard. Because I feel like I'm supposed to use the bridge that's on the top, right? To get him to fall down. But how would I get across the blue button twice? That's what I don't get. I don't... What? Ah! What? Okay. This one's hard. Right, left, 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 down. So it stays on blue button twice. But no, that wouldn't work. Oh no, though. Yeah, no, it would. It would. And fall on the yellow button. No. You need to fall through yellow, that's true. Okay. Okay, that's what I thought. Right, right. Left, 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 down. So stay on blue button. But no, I need you to fall on the yellow button. Right, left, left, and then down. Boom, boom. And then I need you to... No. No, no, no. Ah! Frick this. Frick this. Frick this. Okay. Ah, frick you! Frick you! I need to be... Oh! No, because he stops off! Fuck! Okay, wait. This. Okay. No! No, why'd you do that? Why'd you do that? No. Why'd you do that? You didn't do what I want. No! Why do not do what I want? Why do not do what I want? Oh, you did it last time. Why didn't it work that time? I thought this was the strat. Ah! I need him to stay on the button longer. Ah. You can ignore yellow bridge. No. Got a combo if you want to try. I don't know if I can ignore it. Come on. Because he needs to stay on the blue button twice for the 2 blue bridges to work. See? You need to walk with your shadow. Befriend? That doesn't help. It doesn't help. But then he doesn't go on the yellow button if I do that. He steps off of the blue button. So I need him to stay on the blue button. So therefore, that's why I need to fall through there. I can get him on blue button with 7 moves? I don't know. I don't know if I can. Oh, wait. Oh! Pfft. That works, I guess. That works. I don't know why I did differently there. I have no idea what I did differently there, but okay. I guess that worked. How'd story go for you? It was good. We finished it. It was really good. Thank you. I don't know how I did that. I have no idea. I'll take it, though. Also, apparently there was a butterfly up here that I missed. Speedrun. I know, right? Oh my god. Here, I think there's a fly-y thingy up here. Holy shit, 7.5 hours! Are you surprised, Sabai? Are you that surprised? It's me you're talking about. What the? Wait, hold on. Where is this? Oh, it's on the pig. It's on the pig? Oh, it's on that pig. Get over here. Get over here. Get over here. Huh. Get over here. Get over here. Get over here. Boom. Hehehe. You scared me. Good thing I could fly or I'd have fallen. Eep. Every time I glide over the wheat fields and watch the farmers toiling away, I can't help but think, wouldn't it be wonderful if there were magic that could plant seeds all on its own? Eep. Indubitably. Thank you. Now let me pick you up and collect you. Thank you. Awesome. And then let me go back over here. You just finished on your end. Oh, nice you. And I have all the side content to do? Oh, yeah. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope it was fun. Where does the Fate Titans priest meditate for hours, seeking spiritual clarity? Though let's be real, some probably just doze off. Alright, let's go over here. Oh, hello. Chest. Nice. Mark that one as found. Bloop. There we go. And let me see. What is this over here? Investigate. Oops. You caught a swim ring. You compared the size of that swim ring to your waist. Definitely not a match. Does some baby seal leave this behind? Interesting. I think there's also some stuff over here too. If I enter the maze. Yeah, I think there's some stuff in here. Let me see. Boom, 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 boom. Space anchor activated. Okay, let me see. Oh, okay, there is some stuff over here. One question plagues your mind, just who is Evernight? I don't know. I think it's March's past in a way. but I don't know how it correlates to her past exactly. Visitor to the Fairy Kingdom. Once in a village wrapped in golden waves of wheat, there lived a boy with hair as bright as moonlight. He loved to sit beneath the olive tree near the altar of Oryx, drifting into dreams as he watched the clouds shift into fantastical shapes. I think this is talking about Finan. One evening, as the sky turned a fiery orange, the boy saw a glowing fairy flutter out of a hollow in the olive tree. It sparkled like a star on a leaf, gleaming brightly in the twilight. "Hello, little star," the boy whispered. The fairy giggled, waved at him, then darted back into the tree. Curious, the boy crawled into the hollow and found himself in a magical tunnel. He crawled on deeper and deeper until he arrived at a breathtaking place. The flowers here sang, mushrooms grew as big as little houses, and countless glowing fairies danced in the sky. "Welcome to our kingdom," a tiny fairy wearing a crown of dandelions said as he skipped around. "I'm Prince Stardust. You're the first human to find us." The boy looked around and saw that the fairies lived in tree hollows and mushroom houses, eating only wild fruits and honey. "When winter comes, do you get hungry?" he asked. Stardust nodded, his glow dimming. "In winter, we have no fruits to eat. We must sleep on empty stomachs." "Aw." "I'll teach you how to grow food," the boy said in exhilaration. He brought magical seeds and planted them in a sunlit patch of earth. The fairies watched wide-eyed as he pressed the seeds into the soil. "Seeds need a kiss from the sun and a hug from the rain," the boy explained, "and then they'll become delicious food. Just like Oryx's miracle, time will turn tiny seeds into great treasures." The fairies clapped and cheered, eagerly mimicking him as they planted more seeds. The boy also brought a magical pot with him. "This is the blessed magical cauldron," he said mysteriously. "It makes food taste sweeter and more fragrant." With the boy's help, the fairies quickly learned how to brew soup, bake bread, and make desserts. The fairies also learned how to store food for the winter. Before long, the fairy kingdom was filled with joy. The fields bloomed with vegetables, and the air in the kitchens was filled with the fragrance of baking bread and sweet treats. The fairies no longer feared going hungry in winter. When it was time to leave, the boy made a promise to the fairies. "When spring arrives and the flowers bloom, I'll return with more friends." The fairies cheered, adorning the kingdom with the brightest flowers for more guests in the days to come. "I'll be back soon," the boy called, waving as he crawled back out of the tree hollow. But after he left, the fairies had been waiting day and night, and yet the boy never returned. The fairies lit never-ending firefly lanterns, hoping they would guide him back to the kingdom. Now when the moonlight spills over the wheat fields, he might hear the fairies singing a lullaby. "Little boy, remember us still. Return with your friends to our fairy-filled hill." And even today, the fairies are still waiting, for promises in this land are never forgotten. Aww, they're still waiting for him. It's so sweet. Basic treasure.
A sincere
Here, let's mark this as found. Bloop. And then treasure as found. Oh my god, there's so much stuff over here. And then, oh, catch. Catch. "Sorry, we're full here, Eep. You're the only one here, and that table's plenty big." "Fine, pull me up and the table's yours. This is how I wake up every day." Nice. Mark that one as found. And what happens if I do this? Ba-boom. 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 Ba-boom.
Yeah.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, wait, there's more. Green. Aww. There's 2 of them. Investigate. A mailbox designed specially for fairies. As you dig through the chaotic pile of letters, you spot one addressed to you. The first letter. "To our friend from the outside, Lilia. Do come and make friends with the fairies, mem. Everyone here is warm and welcoming. Remember, only children with pure hearts can ever find the path to the maze. I've included some little gifts with this letter. Hope you have a wonderful time in the maze, mem. Spoken by Dolly Mem, penned by Rella Mem." Oh, letter from the fairies. Cute. What is this? Pink? Green.
Yeah.
Pink? Terrafox Downhung must have went through another rebirth. Oh. Modify Screwloom's 8. Maybe. I feel like it has something to do with that. Okay, so ding. Ding. Ding.
Yeah.
It makes the same noise, so it's not a noise puzzle. Is there a hint to what this is? I don't know. Pink and green. Is there any other ones? I only see the pink and green bells.
Yeah.
Maybe you know. The past Remembrance Maze have long been forgotten. Your arrivals brought the forest back to life. Since the leaves and vines have opened wide to welcome you, since ancient songs have guided your steps, we too shall treat you as an honored guest. We'll gather around the fire and share the rain, the stories, and the laughter. When that day comes, don't forget to tell us your story too. See you next time. You're not telling me the puzzle. Why not? What's the outside world like? Do you know the puzzle? I'm furious, Memmy. I told the fairies to water the fields regularly, and they called me a delusional dreamer. Why does the sky rain? Why do springs flow downhill? And why do we pour water into the fields? So many crafts have been lost, so much knowledge forgotten. So many lovely poems have become nothing but meaningless notes of Memmy, Memmy, Memmy. Back when I wandered far and wide, I saw wheat fields blanketing the hills, every ear of grain as big as a fairy's hand. Alas, I bet you've never seen that either, Memmy. How did you ever leave that place? I've forgotten. Maybe I moved here. Or maybe I dreamed of the maze long ago, Memmy. Alas, every generation worse than the last, Memmy. You didn't tell me the answer to the ring puzzle either. Or to the bell puzzle, I guess. There's gotta be a puzzle to this. Yeah. Why else would they make them targetable and make them different colors? Okay, wait. They both have leaves on them. This one's green. This one's pink. My puzzle senses are tingling. But I don't know how to do it, so I'm just gonna scream. I'm gonna scream. I think I got that readable item already. Oh, there's multiple. Oh, wait. There's multiple in there eventually. Interesting. Okay, here, let me scroll out. Let me go back over here. Yes, I know it is for you. I know. I know indeed. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, there's so many of them. They're so cute. All right, let me see. I don't see anything here. Investigate? Wait, I saw an investigate thing pop up for a second. Oh, investigate. Never mind. I thought something was there. Nothing over here either. Whoosh! Oh, there's treasure here. Pick up. And hello. What a lovely little cabin. I really want to take a peek inside. Eep. Was I too soft when I knocked? Or maybe the owner isn't home. Oh well, I'll visit again at the next entry hour. Eep. Alright. I got that. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Where were you? You were over here with the chest. And then behind me, I think, is another one. There's another bell. There's another goddamn bell, and it's a different color. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Where is this? It's on a rock. Where's a rock? Rock? Rock. Rock. It's not here. What? Huh? It's on a rock with little lights on it. What? What? I don't see a rock with any lights on it. Unless it meant down here. Hold on. It should be... It should be here. I was about to say, maybe I need to change the time of day, but I'm not playing Zenless. Okay, hold on. Maybe it's over here. Ah, let me through. Let me through. I don't see any sprites over here. What is that guide talking about? What is that guide talking about? Or I guess interactive map talking about? There's no rock with yellow lights on it. There's only regular rocks. What? What? That's not a nymph. In the grass? In the grass. I don't see it. I don't see it. Am I blind? Am I blind? Ah! Ah! No, I don't see it. Okay, I'm just gonna pretend it's not there for now. Maybe the guide's lying. Where's stretched out hand man when I need him? Exactly. I know. I don't know. I'm not sure. I think there was also like collectibles over here too. Except, okay. Okay. What, the map's showing all these things that I don't see. How does that work? How does that work? There's another bell. Hi, Teeks. Hello. I am going through it. I'm looking at this interactive map and it's showing things like collectibles, but I'm not seeing the collectibles, which is really frustrating me. And I see all these bells, and the bells look really important because I can hit them and they're different colors. So I think they're part of a puzzle, but I don't understand the puzzle, and I don't know what I'm supposed to do with them. So now they're just driving me crazy because every time I try to ignore them, the new bells come across again. So yeah, it's really dumb. It's really stupid, and I don't like it. Investigate. Yes, I already finished the main story. What the frick is this? What the frick is this? Don't worry about those, it's just the area itself. Okay, okay. Really? Yeah, no, I did. It was very good. What the frick is this? You missed it? How do you rate it? I'd say... I liked it, just not as good as the last one. Oh, what the heck is this? I think I enjoyed the last one a lot better than this main story, to be honest. But I still enjoyed it. I still liked it. I don't know if I can give it a rating. I suppose I do crashing out. Yeah, what the frick is this? What? What shape am I supposed to even... Oh my god. You found the same net that you're looking for? You have to go down to the farm area. Oh, to the farm area. Okay. Oh, wait. I might be onto something. Wait. No, I had it. I have it. Wait, no. This. No. You think we should have the same mind? The story does set up for the future. A lot of yap, but also a lot of lore. I think a lot of it was like unnecessary dialogue. You know? Like, I don't mind the story having a lot of text. I'm not one of those people who complains about it. But this one, I don't know. I feel like some of it didn't need to be said. Like, I don't know. It might just be me. I don't know. But like, I feel like a lot of it really didn't need to go on for so long. Like, I kind of got the point of some certain bits about like their past and stuff like that. Especially, I feel like during the Hycelin's part where like we're setting off to like go find her and like learn about her past and stuff, I feel like that could have been summarized a lot more eloquently. That would go around 3.5, so you feel like Euphorius is slowly coming to an end? It is. No, it is. Lygus was just really a blabbermouth. Yeah, he didn't need to narrate so much. And it was like dialogue that wasn't important. It was just him being weird. And I didn't need to listen to that. It was so unnecessary. He didn't need to yap so much. Lygus, yeah, he was a certified yapper. He was a weirdo. What the fuck is this puzzle? Like, actually. What? Okay, this definitely goes here. That piece definitely goes there. These I'm not sure about, but I know this goes here. You're confused, but then again, the time difference in different areas. Yeah, it was a little confusing. Excuse me. Oh my god. What is this? What is this? Okay, you go... I don't even know. I don't even know. No. Ah. Oh my god. No, it's okay. It was auto mod. Okay, no, you stay there. You stay there. You leave. You go here. You go here. You... Here. No. No. You go here. No. What the fuck is this puzzle? Fuck this. Oh my god! This puzzle is awful. Whoever made it wants suffering and pain. What? Okay, maybe this goes up here. Maybe this goes right here. And then... no. 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 I don't want to use a hint. Stop telling me to use a hint, game. Oh my god. Okay. Eh? 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 No. Eh? No. 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 I'm making the opposite. I'm making the opposite shape. Oh my god. Okay. Diamond. You go here. You go here. Can you see the way it's supposed to look on the left? Yeah. It's supposed to look like a diamond. It's supposed to look like the gray shape, basically. Like, I'm supposed to make this gray shape in the middle glow. And make it shaped like that. But glowing yellow. So, yeah. I hate geometry. Geometry sucks. No one likes it. Boo. Boo. Oh my god. Oh my... Okay, 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 okay. Here, here, you go here. You go here. You go here. You... I don't even know where to put you. Oh my god. No, you're making the wrong shape! Why would you do this? I'm... a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I've never been good at geometry. I can tell you that. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh. No. Oh. Ah! Happy to stop by before sleeping. Went out bowling early. Hope you have a great stream, Lily. Thank you, Teeks. Hope you had a fun time bowling. Get some good rest. Thank you for popping in. Oh my god. Okay. What is happening? This hurts. Ah! Thank you for the bits, Teeks. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Have a great night. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. Ah. And thank you for the follow, Marood. Welcome in, hope you're doing well. Hi, hi, hi. Oh, okay. I'm not up to something. I'm not up to something. I thought I was up to something. I was not up to something. I was in fact not. Can I do this? Okay. Wait, wait. No. Ah! I was so... so close, though. No, I was so close, though. How do I use the diamond to stop it? Stop it! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so close. It's so close. How the frick am I supposed to do that, you stupid bitch? Tear it all apart, tear it all apart. Okay. Took my anger out on it. We're supposed to be making this stupid slanting diamond. We're supposed to make this stupid slanting diamond. And this should be good enough, honestly. I don't know what it wants from me. Why do you want me to make a stupid, ugly, slanting, sideways, ugly diamond? Did I say ugly? It's ugly. It's ugly diamond. Vertical rhombus. I hate it. It's an ugly shape. No one loves it. No one likes it. Not even a freaking normal shape. It's a weird shape in a bad way. In a bad way. Oh my god. You know what? Okay, where does this go? What? This goes all the way down there? Why? Why? What? Are you sure? Are you sure? What? What? Okay. Okay, what about this? That's in the correct... Oh, okay. That go... Okay, okay, this goes here? Oh, and then this go... Oh, okay. Okay, okay. Nope, stop. Stay.
Exceptionally deciphered.
I never want to do that again. I never want to do that again. I never want to do that again. That was...
Prevails.
That was... That was pain. That was pain and that was suffering. I definitely didn't use any hints. I definitely did not. Nope, that was all me. See that stack of stones over there? That's my masterpiece. Eep. As long as you keep your balance, you can pile the big stones right on top of the small ones. Hey, don't poke it, Eep. Lost the hints, though. I've never used a hint before. I've never used a hint before. That was the only time that I ever used one. And I'm sorry, but it had to be done.
Yeah.
I was gonna be there for like 30 minutes otherwise, which I really did not want to be. I really did not. I'm going to have nightmares about it, absolutely. Ever wonder why there's a mural of the sun inside a tree hollow where no sunlight reaches? I don't get it either. Maybe it's part of a landscape design, eh? There we go, I got this one. And apparently there's a chest over yonder. Good for it's getting late, so I didn't want to be there for long. Exactly, exactly. Basic treasure.
Fate.
How do I get that one treasure chest down there, though? Hello, investigate. A lyre enchanted to play on its own. Dang, impressive. Is this a dead end? That is a dead end. Wait, so how do I get the other chest? Another bell. Another bell to haunt my nightmares. How do I get that other chest? Another bell. Oh, there's another bell. There's another chest down here. It's on... Oh, wait. Oh, it's the way I haven't gone yet. Pfft. I'm silly. It's over here. Whoosh! Okay. Let me see. Oh yeah, I see it. I see it. Basic treasure.
A sincere
Marcus
heart
found.
prevails.
Isu. I still don't know where this memo sprite is. Or where the nymph is. I don't know where that one is. What the? Do is the steadiest of all notes. No matter how playful the other notes get, it'll never change, mem. That's how life should be lived too. Steady and precise. No slacking, mem. When the evening wind stirs the chimes to life, their ting-a-ling drifts through the rustling forest leaves. That's the time to go home, mem. Wait, you rang it? Oh, weird. I just stepped into the field and the whole day's already gone, mem. Oh. Ba-boom. I have rung it. Where is the... memo sprite? Where is the memo sprite? I don't know where it is. Upper floor? A strange current of air lifts you up to the higher level. Oh. What the? Oh, it's a shortcut. Oh. Oh, descent to the lower level. Wait, so where is this? Is this underneath? It's... oh my god. Okay. I'm missing a memo sprite. Where the frick? Check your mailbox. Deep green moss has crept into the top plate. This mailbox made for tiny fairies is so old that even the wind can slip effortlessly right through the cracks, just like your gaze does. Inside you see a mound of letters lying forgotten. Take a peek at the letters. Your morality wars with curiosity, yet your hand has already made the choice for you. About cleaning, to my dear friend Snowy. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to you. You haven't written back once since that rushed goodbye. Do you still remember our promise to explore the outside world together? I've been diligently practicing my branch swings 100 times every single day, mem. You're so terribly late that I'm really starting to get upset, mem. Even if you've already embarked on your journey without me, please write and share your adventures. I'll read them as bedtime stories and fall asleep with your letters beneath my pillow. Your dear friend, Mifa, mem. P.S. Snowy, the chief borrowed your wondrous cleaning gadget and completely wore it out. I've tried everything to fix it, but nothing works. Now the dust in my cabinet is thick as a snowdrift and flies everywhere at the slightest touch. What should I do, my dear friend? It's a letter from Finance's childhood pen pal. Finan, just how many pals do you actually have? This tiny fairy Mifamem has been waiting all this time for Finance's reply. What should he do now? Write a reply for Finan? If I were Finan, he definitely would. Ooh, write a reply. Goodbye, Neon. Thanks for coming. Most don't realize your quill pen isn't just for battle. There's one surprise usage of it. It writes. You haven't ran in ages, and honestly, you're kinda itching to start. And Kuda! Thank you for the raid! Welcome in, raiders! Hello, hello! Abyssal raid, abyssal raid, abyssal raid! How was your stream? Hello, Kuda and Jency! How was your stream? How was Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney? How was Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney? Hello, hello! Hope you had a wonderful stream. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Joito! Welcome in, hope you're doing well. First, addressing the recipient, how should you begin the letter? Write whatever comes to mind. Ooh, hello, it was so great. I am glad to hear it. I really like Ace Attorney. I played through the first 2 games and I got through like halfway of the 3rd one, but I forget what happens in it because I think I stopped playing it during like the middle of the 3rd one, I believe. Hello, Joito. Hello, hello. I'm glad to hear it. It was great though. Hope you had a wonderful stream. If you need to go and rest after stream, please feel free to do so. But otherwise, if you want to hang around, I'm currently just doing some exploration at the moment, so we're just kind of vibing. But thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Probably won't believe this, but not long ago I was treated like a collection and locked away in a space station. Now for the middle, Mifamem's into adventure stories. What should you tell them? I've got even wilder stories to share. If we're talking unforgettable adventures, I've got to start with my very first stop on the road. And for the ending, Mifamem has no clue how to clean their treehouse. Time to help them out. Ooh, just let it go, toss it and move on. Mifamem, remember this. Give tools to civilization, not civilization to tools. All done? Well, wasn't so hard after all. Oh my god. It's been so fun only partway through the first beer, so addicted. Also, how's Honkai going? Nice. I'm glad you've been enjoying it. Oh, let me snooze the ads real quick before they sneak up on me. Honkai's going good. We finished the new 3.5 story earlier today, which is very exciting. And it was pretty good. It wasn't as good as the last story, which I was kind of saying earlier, but it was still really enjoyable. And I still liked it a lot. Thank you for checking in, Ducky. Enjoy your stop. Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. Let's read this letter that we just got about cleaning. Dear Mifamem, sorry dear friend, you might not believe this, but not too long ago I was trapped in a space station, exhibited as a collection. Maybe I've become a famous landmark now. I wonder if any tourists took pictures with me. Anyway, I only just woke up. It's wonderful to hear from you. Now speaking of unforgettable adventures, I have to mention the very first stop on my journey. Snow deep to the chest, our toes are frozen stiff. A ruler, blinded by ambition, was bent on taking our lives. The Colossus at her command blotted out the sky, bearing down with the crushing force of 1,000 avalanches. Let's leave the rest of that tale for another day. Mifamem, remember this. Give tools to civilization, not civilization to tools. You have to think out of the box sometimes. Toss out all the dirty furniture and get new stuff. That'll clean up everything, right? The signal's weak here. It might cut off any second now. Let's try it again another time. Forever and always, your good friend. Mission complete. You slip the letter into the mailbox. Wonder what kind of face Mifamem will make when they get the letter. Maybe the reply will arrive tomorrow. Come check again then. With a nervous heart, you waited by the mailbox all day until at a certain hour you heard a sharp clang. Oh wow, okay. I thought that was going to be a daily reset thing, but I guess not. Oh. Check my mailbox. This seems like a long quest line. The old mailbox stands there awkwardly, twittering as if a gentle wind might knock it over. Gently open the door, scattering bits of grass and dust amid the cobwebs and moss. A brand new letter lies on top of the old stack. Open it. To my dear friend Snorri, you wrote back. I was so excited that I greeted every passing fairy. The chief told me he had gone somewhere far, far away and couldn't possibly reply. I never believed him. It was really you, wasn't it? I tossed out most of the furniture except for that clay jar. We used it back then to hold the wild berries we picked. The berries are long gone, but it still carries that sweet, tangy scent. I probably shouldn't check the mailbox daily. It's getting worn out so fast. Back then, he fixed it in just one afternoon with all those clinking and clanking. How exactly did he do it? I'd like to fix it myself, but I simply can't remember how. Your dear friend, Mifamem. Wait from MCM writings literally leaping off the page, their delight radiating through the paper. Ooh. Let me take a breather first. It can wait. It can wait. I wanted to try to find that memo sprite that I couldn't find before. But I don't know. Oh, it's right there. Curious about the strange noise, you firmly tug its source right out of the ground. Nice. This is what I was looking for. Noise too. Hey, what's the big idea? The month of reaping isn't here yet. See that vegetable garden? If I stay buried long enough like a radish, I'll sprout into many copies of myself. But radishes don't glow like you do, and radishes certainly don't talk. Say what you will. I'll need to prepare for the upcoming month of cultivation. Nice! And we found all of them. Dear esteemed guest, I detect no more nymphs. There's one that's hooked to a wind chime here. Drop by if you got time. Nice. And let me see. Let me mark that one as found on my map. Nice. Okay, what time is it? Oh my god, it's 4:30. Okay. I almost went for... I streamed for 8 hours. I'll snooze the ads again. Okay. We have a lot left to do. So we're gonna play the new restaurant event tomorrow, and then we're also gonna catch up on all the exploration that we still need to do, and probably go into some of the quests that we need to do as well, like the side quests and everything. But yeah, we went for 8 hours, which is absolutely freaking wild. I keep losing track of time. I'm very bad at keeping track of time, as you can tell. But thank you for coming. Let me see what we can raid for the night. Let me see. Okay. How about we raid? Okay. Here. Let's raid Jen. They're playing Star Rail as well. I think they're playing through the 3.5 story, I believe. Yeah! Much love to you, twins. Sleep well and honk shua well. Thank you. I appreciate it. There's the raid message. Feel free to copy and paste that once we head into the raid. There's the second raid message. Feel free to copy and paste that one instead. If you're not subscribed, here are all of my socials. I'm active on Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. Here's my VOD channel. If you want to check out past streams, they usually uploaded a day after they are streamed on Twitch. And here is my YouTube channel. If you want to go to there, you can find covers and shorts on there as well. There's my merch collection if you want to check out and snag yourself some merch. Totally up to you though, no pressure. And most important, oh, there's my other merch if you want to check it out. And then here is the Discord server. If you have not joined the Discord server yet, I would love to see you in there. You can find going live notifications, weekly stream schedules, channel and content announcements, as well as an amazing community that you can be a part of. So go join the Discord server. We'll be back tomorrow with some more Honkai Star Rail, where we'll be playing through the new restaurant event. Very, very exciting. I'm looking forward to it. Thank you all so incredibly much for coming. We'll be back Friday, 8 p.m. EST. Be there or be square. Join the Discord if you haven't yet. And thank you so much for coming. I love you guys. I will see you tomorrow for restaurant event. Bye, 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 bye. Later, everyone. Thank you so much for coming.